Yo, we are here. I think the music's like good there. Hello. We're painting, I think. Yes, that makes sense. It's probably what we do here. Let's make sure all my stuff is working here. Looks good, looks good. How are the people? It's Friday. Alright. And okay, I think we're good. Cool. So, we are continuing to work on the Apothecary Biologis. Our big chunky medic. It's not a medic. He's here to help you hurt people. And it takes great pleasure in doing so. They, in particular... Oh, should leave that there for now. Our main objective is to do his base. I mean, we'll probably do a lot more than his base, but that's our initial priority. What do you mean I wasn't completely set up streaming? Insane. Not only a few minutes late, but my desk is not set up all the way. That's nuts. I can't believe it. Alright, painting this. So we got the texture paint on, so we don't have to worry about that drying for forever. Alright, so we got rocks, gribblies, some rebar, some piping. The rocks, the way they're cracked, remind me more of concrete, so... Generally speaking, I stick with my guys, being on a gray earth world with sandstone looking building materials and a lot of rocks. Because I think that contrasts nicely. So I'll probably stick with that. Now here's the question. Oh, I think this is supposed to be just like a rise in dust and stuff. Gribblies, I'm thinking we'll do some kind of vibrant purple nonsense. It seems good to me. Alright, well, I already got from my painting last night while playing in an insane D&D game. I have somehow found myself in a game that dozens of people. It's like a semi-West Marches nonsense. We had 12 people last night. 12 level 3s taking on 2 eel dragons last night. It was glorious. We had incredible baller moments. We had bone-chilling fear. We had creative uses for daggers. We even had a semi-betrayal. Oh, and I think multiple divine interventions. Not the actual divine intervention spell, but like divinities stepping in and doing stuff. This is very wet. I don't need this nearly this wet. I actually need more coverage. Like, I understand there's a lot of paint on this old parchment that should be replaced, but I didn't want to waste all the paint, but I need this a bit drier or this is going to take me like 2 years. And as for me, I mostly stood in the back and did like blink damage, because the Eel Dragons decide all my debuffs meant literally nothing. Even though I succeeded on all the rolls, they were just literally immune to my debuffs, so I just did blink damage from long range and took no damage across like 4.5 hours of combat. Pretty good for my character, actually. He was probably most useful after the game because he had alter self and built-in dark vision from a pared down robe of eyes, and automatically found all of their underwater treasure, which include ironically a cloak of the manta ray, which I quickly just tossed out to the party like, hey, someone else take this, I don't care. I can just do this. I've also come to a decision about painting this guy. Here's how we're gonna do this. We're gonna keep painting him in sub-assemblies up to the black armor. The black armor will not really be touched, and he'll be, I mean, the base is getting completely done first, right? Then, the pieces of the guy, one by one, is going to be painted and assembled onto the base, except for the black armor. The black armor is going to be done at the end, so I can get the light interactions correctly. As I'm going to paint him very akin to the Gravis Captain I did last week, with all the light stuff painted purposefully. Yes, part of me wonders if I shouldn't have just airbrushed this piece with Pallid Witch Flesh to base coat instead of the black, but I was kind of in a hurry because of dinner duty.
by the emerald sea, where the moon and water meet, somewhere close to harmony, when the world is sound asleep. Something's gonna bring the change, journeys we are meant to take, something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away. Don't you be afraid, everything will change. You and I, jumping off the edge. They say dreamers never die. So come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me. We're rising, we're falling, we're making through. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. We're rising, we're falling. Something's gonna bring the change, journeys we are meant to take, something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away.
Don't wanna say it, but I love it when you hurt me. Don't ever change it, 'cause I love it when you hurt me. Don't think I'd make it if you ever did desert me. I know I shouldn't, but I love it when you hurt me. I think about it all day, even when I'm sleeping. It's been a long time, but you always got me feeling. I'm like an animal and you know how to turn.
Yeah, it's gonna take forever because Spain has like really bad coverage in the best of situations. Actually, I don't know why I'm bothering doing that. I should actually be painting those ash and gray first, and then the palette was flush on top. Oh, I have some ash and gray in here somewhere. Nope. There now. I thought I did from last night doing something, but I don't see where I put it.
Don't wanna say it, but I love it when you hurt me. Don't ever change it, 'cause I love it when you hurt me. Don't think I'd make it if you ever did desert me. I know I shouldn't, but I love it when you hurt me. I think about it all day, even when I'm sleeping. It's been a long time, but you always got me feeling. I'm like an animal and you know how to turn me. Don't wanna say it, but I love it when you hurt me. Love, 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 need your love, 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 need your love, 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 need your love, love, love. Love, 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 need your love, 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 need your love. Don't wanna say it, but I love it when you hurt me. Don't wanna say it, but I love it when you hurt me.
Yeah, alright.
Here we stand, open
As per usual, again, pinged while I'm trying to stream.
Those hazy days I
Is it actually for me, or is it just in everyone?
running still, had the whole world at our feet, watching seasons change. Our roads were lined with adventure, mountains in the way couldn't keep us from the sea. Here we stand, open arms. This is home where we are, ever strong in the world that we made. I still hear you in the breeze, see your shadows in the trees, holding on, memories never change.
Yeah, I just reading a thing real quick.
Getting stronger every day. Keep on pushing through the pain.
Okay.
Keep on grinding.
Yeah, it was just a lot of,
No mercy in this
there was,
life to run away.
yes, there was some tenseness in last night's game, basically. At one point, was a point in which, so we're fighting these two eel dragons, and one of them says something ancient thing, one of our characters' backstory, right? Well, said character starts going nuts and is like, we need to question the dragon. Rest was like, dragon's trying to eat us, bro. And then we killed one of them, other one, we had down to like no health basically. Or coming close to no health. And said character actually heals the dragon a little bit. And tries silvery barbing another character's attack. It was a crit hit. And would you believe, after getting silvery barbed by one of their allies, they attack again, like they roll it again, and get another crit. Another nat 20. It was the most cinematic thing. And eventually we did like question it a bit, but it was not giving any ground. I was more caring about the long-term safety of the group if this thing were to live and then try to hunt us down later. So I was voting for its execution regardless before we left that area. There was a possibility I was going to attempt to finish it off if it came down to it before we left, even if I had to do it secretly. That was a possibility. But, nope, we brought to a vote. We voted death. And we're still dealing with the interpersonal fallout of that. both in-game and out of game. It's starting to come to an understanding. Man, his pain is such bad coverage.
I'm alone here on my island, floating in the sky. I'm high above the world I used to know, and I'm far from any danger, safe from any failure. Guarded, I found shelter in the storm. I'm hiding in the blue, safe between the clouds. In the blue, where I can't be found. Was a soldier in the legions, fought against the demons, fought against the monsters made of gold. But they stormed across Arcadia, following the nature, washed away the place I once called home. I'm hiding in the blue, safe between the clouds. In the blue, where I can't be found. I'm hiding in the blue. I'm hiding in the blue.
Also, this is the campaign where party still thinks I'm a warlock.
As time goes racing by,
None of them have really figured out what my game is yet. It's really amazing. Endless enjoyment from that fact. I wonder if I got a couple more ring lights, like the one I have above me, and put them on softest light, and had them shining at me from either side, if it wouldn't help nullify some of the harsh whiteness that's like all over my cam. Or, you know what, or actually, that's right, yesterday I was talking about just getting a better camera. I'm probably gonna go down that route. Actually, I should start looking into that. It's like clearly it's not like just a lighting thing. My phone cam has no problem having me in the appropriate palette. It's this webcam is just not very good at color correction. Or automatic color correction, I guess.
Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun.
I'm also realizing, recently it came out that I stream to this D&D group, and a bunch of them also like Warhammer. A bunch of them play Warhammer, paint Warhammer. Now I'm realizing I gotta be careful about how much of details I give about my character on stream, because the players don't know what's up either. Forget about their characters. The characters have no clue what's going on, but the players barely have an idea what's going on either, and that's part of the fun for me. It's not like, oh boy, I don't know how deep I can go into what Viso there, what's his name, is going on about. In a way, it kind of adds to the fun. It'll add to the fun way more later, as stuff starts being revealed. I am realizing I need to keep an eye out for this later. Some of these small rocks I'm painting right now are actually shells. Wood shells. We got one here. That's rebar. These here are shells. These are some shells. I think that's it. Okay. That's cool. I think we finally got enough coverage on this. I think we can shade this now. And then dry brush it. And then dry brush shade and dry brush the gray earth, and then we can get down to like the individual details. As far as 40k is concerned, I have to say I'm getting more and more excited about painting a Spartan soon. My poor Land Raider. I've had my Land Raider for years, and I've like barely done more than the metal on it. You know, I really like the Land Raider. As soon as it's useful, I immediately replace it for its larger cousin. Oof. Alright. Alright, so I am wondering. So I thought how I used to do these rocks was Pallid Witch Flesh, then Agrax Earthshade, then Tyrant Skull, and Proximity White. However, I did that last night for my my firstborn lieutenant that I'm doing off stream. It looks really good. It doesn't look quite like my other ones, although I am realizing this is a resin print, not like a lot of the other pieces I use. So actually, this might be just what this kind of rock ends up looking like with that palette. It does look very cool though. This guy's coming on nicely. I was painting this while doing the dragon fight, actually. I finally decided I needed some guys that were put aside for me to do off stream. So like if I don't feel like streaming, or I don't have the time to stream, you know, I'm tired, it's late, I only got a little bit of time, I can still paint. So this is kind of what I'm going for, actually. Which is exactly what I'm going for. This is my Contemptor Dreadnought. And realizing my mic not be going quite as loud as I'd like. Oh, let me boost myself a little bit here. I am feeling a bit out of it today. I'll boost myself by 3 decibels, see how that goes. Alright, anyway. So that's what I'm going for, more or less. Also, if anyone wants to jump in chat, tell me how my audio sounds. Always helpful. Which, you know, I guess the Agrax is right. It's just that, this is, just particularly sharp rocks. Yeah, alright, we can go with that. Agrex Archaetus. Use this brush. I am cleaning this brush as I had some stuff in it previously, and I want the tip to be a little bit smoother than it was. You should clean your brushes thoroughly after every use. Should does not mean I succeed at that all the time.
Trying to find some peace to navigate the oak tree where I met you and the writing on the statue. I still remember every word you said. I'm not a soldier, but I'm fighting. Can you hear me through the silence? I won't give up 'cause there will be a day we'll meet again. Everything we wanted turned to gold. The path we chose, the future on our side. Never thought I'd do this on my own, but now I wield the sword you left behind. The oak tree where I met you and the writing on the statue. I still remember every word you said. I'm not a soldier, but I'm fighting. Can you hear me through the silence? I won't give up 'cause there will be a
Okay.
we'll meet again.
Brush isn't in best of conditions, but it will do for washes. Granted, these synthetics never seem to last super long in a super nice state, but that's fine. That's why I do most of my stuff with sable brushes anyway. But these are good for things like washes or precision dry brushing. Precision dry brushing is a loose term, but Not throw it anywhere dry brushing, let's put it that way. Just throw it anywhere. And yeah, there's a reason I'm doing this before doing the Nuln Oil on the stuff in the bottom and the dry brushing. It's because the Nuln Oil helped fix a lot of my mistakes where the brown hits the gray.
Coming through the noise. I'm floating through outer space. I'm lost and I can't find a way. Oh, all the lights going dark and my hopes destroyed. Help me. Is anybody there?
50% run. I run low on Agrax. I really gotta sit down. Maybe I'll try to do that someday. I gotta sit down and take inventory of all my paints and make a list of paints that need replacement.
Calling out Mayday. Calling out Mayday.
And then see what it looks like getting those from Pro Krill, because everyone tells me I should get them. I think it's called Pro Krill. Whatever the Monument Hobbies paint brand is. I keep hearing that they're basically best in class.
It's
I should just do it.
so dark out here in space. And it's been so long since I've seen a face. My eyes are shut, but I can see the void between you and me. And I feel like I'm going.
Alright, so that needs a mint dry. I'm gonna clean this brush a bit more. It needs a pretty deep cleaning in reality.
Is anybody there? Save me. I'm running out of air. Calling out Mayday. Calling out Mayday.
Yeah, it's got a bunch of paint drying, like, a little bit into its bristles.
From the sun beyond stars, I hear their song. They're coming closer, talking.
And it just needs to soak a little like that. Alright, so... Alright, that's gotta take a minute to dry. Is there anything left on this? I haven't, oh yeah, actually the, Imperial seals are not finished. I can wrap those up while I'm waiting. This is otherwise ready to be put on the base as soon as the base is done. So, I need Iron Skull, and ironically, a synthetic brush to dry brush it with. This is new Turn Skull, so I actually can get a much thinner brush and get away with it.
I'm running out of air. I'm running out of air. I'm running out of air.
Bricky really got that stuck in my head. I blame Bricky. You can also blame Bricky. Such a funny way to start a video. Especially when it's introing people, like it's meant for new people that don't know you, don't know your subject matter, and you're there to teach them, and you open with that. Nice. Baller. I think the little tube thing came out pretty good, actually. I think that came out looking quite nice. Yet to be seen if we will do that the same way on the second one. Or on this big case thing. That's gonna be a whole thing when we get to there. Yeah. And follow that up with Praxetti White. And then we'll do some scripting.
hide away. Can you hear? War is coming.
I also just realized I'm gonna make y'all look at the other pieces we gotta do, so you can understand how much is in front of us.
We enter the lion's den. We're not waiting for a war. We bring the war to them. We bring the war to them.
I just only got a lot of like really bad ideas. I probably am not gonna execute a single one of them because, man, I don't think I could do any of them justice. But the idea was, so we got this leg, right? And it's got the Apothecary Diamond, whatever. I was thinking about like how he's gonna be in black armor, but with this but the red icon, and it's gonna be mostly on white backgrounds, except here. It's like, oh, what if I freehand a thing around it in white? No, I'm not gonna do that. That sounds terrible. That would be super, super annoying, and I doubt I could pull off any particular design on there particularly well. Even though there's some pretty good options, like the Raven symbol itself. No. Like, just trying to do, like, the wings, or whatever. I think I won't do that. Or even doing this entire main plate right here, in white. I don't think it would be worth it, really. I think it would throw off the rest of it a fair bit. Interesting idea. Maybe if I had vastly more skill and white paint that was not horrific to work with. Alright, so we're looking at... I'm gonna rinse out the size 2 synthetic we were messing with before. That I had soaking in soap. It's slowly getting there. It's probably not gonna come out clean today. Whatever. I just wanted to improve it a little bit. Scripting. We need... so I'm gonna do my size 2 synthetic. I'm gonna pop some soap on that so someone gets its point back a little bit for a moment. Yo, I love Fat Rat's really high... Just like... It just feels like happy music. It's just happy and energetic and enthusiastic and just kind of like... It's like energetically laid back. That makes sense. Just like the most enthusiastic chill. You know, it's not chill at all, but it's that same kind of like... Nah, everything's gonna be fine. Who cares? Whatever. I'm enjoying life, doing cool stuff. It's all good. So yes, let's get there. I mean, I'm in a pretty good spot now. I just want to get out of my main industry right now. Or getting there. At least said main industry is paying me something worthwhile for the effort I put into it. I think my size 0 is ready for some scripting. That is a point. Nice. Depending on how I get the paint, might even be able to write words with that. Oh, do I still have some active black? Oh, I still have some active black. Let's go. Sweet. Let's see if it'll stay wet enough for me to do anything with it. Alright, so if the brush was newer and didn't bend so easily, I probably could write tiny words with this thing. Problem is that the brush is bending too quickly. So it's not pushing the paint onto the surface. Instead, I have to push down on the brush. That or the black is not as wet as it looks. If I don't want it too wet, A, it will bloat out the brush tip, and the tip won't be as thin. 2, the paint will flow, yes, it will also flow everywhere. It will spread out and stain as opposed to leaving a streak. Yeah, see?
You and me, we're gonna touch the stars, find the center of the universe. New reality in front of us, escaping gravity. We'll be rising high above the rain, sunset never gonna be the same. Thunder calling us to outer space, escaping gravity. Escaping gravity. Escaping gravity.
And you're probably like, well, why don't you just consistently get a new brush every time it starts bending too much like that? And it's like, well, these brushes are in high demand and low supply. Even when I have the money set aside to get new brushes, it is often a waiting game of checking their website every day. It's gotten to the point that when I notice that they are up for sale, I'll ping my Discord and be like, yo, hey, everyone looking to get the sable brushes I use, they're available, get them quick. Go out of stock very quickly. And stay that way for a little while.
When you join the monkey choir, when you learn what it's about, when you finally have the fire, you can burn the jungle down. They're alone in the desert now.
I put too much agrax on here. It's making it quite hard to see the scripting. Yeah. Well, not my best Pure Seals ever, but serviceable.
And they run, run around, they run. So
Let's look at the base. So it's just the cracks drying, which means we can get away with non-oiling the earth here. Yay! Progress. Then I guess we'll start working on the next, maybe the next foot.
Rule the world, you know we rule the world. Rule the world, you know we rule the world. Sky high punching, yeah, we're gonna have it all. Cloud nine jumping, happy, I got you, you got me. Engines running, we'll be taking off at dawn. Treasure hunting, glory, I got you, you got me. Dragons at the gate, they won't stop us getting to the top. Whoa, flying into space like a rocket, never giving up. No, I never give up. I was all alone when I started, always been the same. Now you're here, the journey's uncharted, everything will change. You know we rule the world, you know we rule the world. Rule the world, you know we rule the world. Thunder crashing as we're breaking.
Oh, I said that, said the dry.
Lightning flashing,
Um,
I got you.
Actually, is there stuff on there I can work on? Yeah, no, that's right, we need, actually, maybe. Is there stuff that doesn't have a bunch of wet stuff near it still drying? Actually, no, not really. I kind of want the edges of a lot of the individual details dry so that while I'm painting them, I'm not accidentally grabbing and pulling up shade paint. So actually, yeah, we'll just let that go and dry. We'll start the next foot, which is, I see the surface, the front of the foot. Oh wait, this is the foot. The thing I touched. One thing I touched. I don't know. I don't know if I saw the holster or what. Okay. So, man, now that I came to the conclusion about the, wait, do I even want to, you know what, make painting the, start easier. Yeah, sure, whatever. Let me go with this. It's fine. Got some steel here, steel in the cable, and some holster going on. Here's a question. Do I want to make the panel here white leather, like white dyed leather, and then have red ink in the recess? That sounds kind of cool. Kind of want to do it. We'd make the panel here white as well. Here's the tricky bit. My leather techniques have a lot of both shade and dry brushing involved. So I probably, even though it's riskier or more annoying to fix, probably want to actually do all the leather first, then do the white. I might even want to do that before doing the steel based on how close it is to this. Yeah, okay. So do that, we start not Agrag shade. What am I talking about? Mornfang Brown. Which, like its sandy cousin, Pallid Witch Flesh, is, like super thin coverage and really annoying. But I'll start with the little pouch there, and then I'll very carefully begin the other one, because best case, I don't have to do any fixes on the white. I just do the white and move on. probably watching right now and be like, hey, that's not so bad. What are you talking about? It's got low coverage. Yeah, wait till it dries. I'm gonna use this larger brush. Size 2 so larger brush to do the side bits, and I'll go back with a size 1 to do the front of it. And yeah, keeping the leg panel off lets me get in here a bit. I probably really don't need to put much in here, but it is nice to have that freedom. Do I want to do... It's going to be really shaded dark, but we'll just do that. Do I also want the top thing to have the internal panel like this one? Would make a nice match. Also, I think I'm gonna modify this. I realized after I started a second ago, this is actually how I was doing the white scars pouches. I normally do a very dark leather, like a black with brown edging kind of leather on the Raven Guard ones. However, I can probably just null oil the crap out of it, and that'd be fine. That would actually help me with any mistakes I do make on the front end. So, you know what, yeah, we're just gonna go with it. We're gonna run with this. We're gonna put the brown all over it, wherever we need it to be, and null oil the crap out of it, wait for it to dry. Begin the dry brushing, and then go in and do the wood. Size 1. Putting that tip back on it real quick. Yes, I could use the size 0, but it's... one thing already has a coverage problem, as I will have to go back and do the main panels with the size 2 later when it's more dry. Yeah, already a size 1 is having a hard time having enough paint to make this easy while also precise. I am using more paint than I would normally for precise work and trying to be more precise myself to make up for it with mixed results, but null oil is going to help a lot with that later. Yeah, see, like right there, I just...
Don't you be afraid, everything will change you. jumping off the edge. They say dreamers never die, so come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me. We're rising, we're falling, we're making through. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. Come and fly away, come and fly away, come and fly away with me. Come and fly away, come and fly away, come and fly away with me. Something's gonna bring the change. Journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away.
I'll probably not be super precise on the back end, but it's nice if they put the model edges there, or the you know, continuing the pattern.
Summer in the hills, those hazy days I do remember. We were running still, had the whole world at our feet. Watching seasons change, our roads were lined with adventure, mountains in the way, couldn't keep us from the sea. Here we stand up in arms, this is home where we are, together strong in the world that we made.
Switch back to the larger brush and put a second coat on the main bits. I hope that is the only additional coat we will have to do.
Summer in the hills, those hazy days I do remember. We were running still, had the whole world at our feet. Watching seasons change, our roads were lined with adventure, mountains in the way, couldn't keep us from the sea. Here we stand up in arms, this is home where we are, together strong in the world that we made. I'm still here in the breeze, see your shadow in the trees, holding on memory, everything.
Yeah, I'm kind of torturing myself by trying to do this with a much larger brush than I normally would. This is going well so far.
you two are getting rough. My mind just sounds like Shia LaBeouf. It says no, 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 no. Just no, 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 no. And every time I see him with you, my heart.
So, like, one Fat Rat song I don't like.
1 of 8 billion down in the mud, strange children, lonely and lost, but we still run. Fight 'cause we must. We kill and we survive. Poisonous raindrops. We hope for the day when the rain stops. Until then we stay under grain rocks and live with the pain, just trying to stay alive. The sky is falling down.
Just hammering a thing real quick.
They say that it's meant to be, but you are not alone, and we're not out of hope. We'll get out of the rain, we go. Out of the rain, you know, we're running away from home. No, we can't stay no more. We leave this world behind.
Very good. Actually, how's the bass doing? Still drying. So good. I think this is good for the known oil.
And you know they'll chase us. We gotta hide our traces. And no one can see our faces. And no one can see what we're about to do. The sky is falling down. Trapped in reality. On our way to insanity. On our way. But you are not alone. And we're not out of hope. We'll get out of the rain, we go.
Yeah, here I can just do like full coverage because the black's getting panned over later anyway.
No, we can't stay no more. We leave this world behind. Out of the rain, you know. We're running away from home. And no, we can't stay. We're on our way, and then one day we're gone. Far beyond the raindrops.
This spot's drying. I could do the steel around his foot. It feels like almost like a weird waist. It's not a waist. It's just weird to not also do the pipe above it, but pipe above it is gonna be in the line of fire later. Getting pinged again. Actually, I'm gonna put normal on the mail and then I'll check that out. Oh, no, it's still here.
I can feel your eyes on
Hit the camera. No.
you are near, chasing down my silver light. Have no fear, come and follow into the water here with me. I'm your wildest dream, everything you need. Come and follow me, come and follow me, come and follow me, come and follow me. Come and get me. Come and get me. Come and get me. You know.
What are people pinging me about?
So come try and catch me if you can. You know you want love. So come try and catch me if you can. Close your eyes and hear my voice in your ears.
Oh, alright, nothing I have to care about.
But I'm here. Come and follow into the darkness here with me. Water to your knees.
Okay.
But you follow me. Come and get
So,
me.
that stuff's all drying.
Come and get me.
This is still drying. See down in the cracks down there. And next step in this would be dry brushing. First the gray around the... or the light gray around the dark gray. Followed by... several dry brush layers here. But we are still waiting. So, is there anything I really need to do here? Not really, actually.
Come and get me.
I guess we can start working on the main bit?
Now I'm with you.
Actually, I'm realizing that, I mean, this should be obvious, but yeah, torso needs to be done and built and the legs popped on there, and then you can pop this on. I don't think actually doing it legs first on the base would go very well. I hadn't really thought that far ahead. So what do we have here? We got a cloak, which I'm thinking going white with. Quilla. Should I do standard Raven Guard steel or do that white as well? Probably white. A little bit metal. These pouches, probably brown. Unfortunately, unlike the other pouch, the holster, we do have to do the rope first in this one, and then come back to those, and we'll just have to be very careful. Or instead of dry brushing, just do the leather breaks manually. And I'm piping up here, which I'm thinking making that brass, as well as the ones in the helmet. Well, let's see. Brass, silver, or not silver, steel, Hmm. You know what? I'm gonna come back and check on that after I do the rest and I have a better idea of the pallets running around there. So, we're gonna start coating the white stuff with Celestial Gray, which I still have some here from last night. I'm working on my lieutenant.
Convulsing, this feeling's right. Vibrations chill through my bones. Sensations flow through your glow. So incredible, the way I feel with you, so phenomenal. And you always push me through, unforgettable. The way I feel with you, unbelievable. And you always push me through, electrified with you.
Like the other paints involved so far, this one spreads quite nicely. Even if this is somewhat reactivated. Which normally I wouldn't recommend, but I know this paint is usually pretty cooperative, so I wasn't too worried about it. Is this a wrinkle or is that part of the... Oh, that's part of the scissors. It's like the little like handle thing, so you can have like 2 fingers in it. Okay. Noted. A very quiet stream so far. Hour and a half, no one in chat. Friday before Labor Day weekend. It's either going to be quiet all night or just the quiet before the storm. There's only 2 options. Okay. Yeah, I should get more Celestial Gray in there. I might need a lot. Yep, that's still drying. It's still drying. But fine. It's all good. Eventually, I should really get a new parchment sheet on this palette, to be honest.
Baby, don't you worry, I'll make sure that you are right. Baby, don't you worry about me, I will be fine. Give you everything that's mine. Hope you won't see the hunger in my eyes. All that we've been dreaming of lies beyond the clouds, beyond the fears, beyond the rain and the tears and the pain. Baby, don't you be afraid, I'll make sure you're safe. I keep on fighting, yeah, I keep on fighting. I keep on fighting, yeah, I keep on fighting. I want you to hide it while I'm on my way. No one will hurt you, I promise you, babe. It will be okay, just be silent and stay put, don't follow. I'll be back tomorrow. Give you everything that's mine. Hope you won't see the hunger in my eyes. All that we've been dreaming of lies beyond the clouds, beyond the fears, beyond the rain and the tears and the pain. Baby, don't you be afraid, I'm
I can switch to a larger brush now.
fighting, yeah, I keep on fighting. I keep on fighting, yeah, I keep on fighting. I keep on fighting, yeah, I keep on fighting. Don't cry, I'll be back tomorrow when you wake up. Don't cry, I'll be out tonight to keep the monsters away. I keep on fighting, they keep on dying.
All the roads we travel, the journey of our lives. Take another picture before we say goodbye. Arm in arm we're standing side by side. Memories fade, but legends never die. One last time, let's live for something. I can feel my blood, it's rushing. This ain't goodbye, we'll be back someday. And we will find our own way. Take control of our fate. And like a car with no brakes, crash and learn, make mistakes. And we'll be back one day. We'll be back one day.
It's a dry Mars, so I'm going to work on your quote a little bit.
I don't ever really wanna hold back. I got dreams when I go fast. Know this energy's here to last. Not a glass half full, overflow that. Gotta keep your eyes up on the prize. Only got one life, so it's worth a try. To find what makes you feel alive, that's the only way to live it right. And now we're all doing our own things, but I'll never forget our glory days. My mind is full of the memories, yeah. And I'll never forget what they meant to me. Don't worry, we'll be back one day to celebrate our glory days.
Though it's over now, don't let it get you down. We'll be back around. For now we can feel some sorrow. A new day, it starts tomorrow. We'll wake up, new dreams to follow. A new goal and brand new motto. One last time, let's live for something.
Switch back to size 1 for the rest of the Aquila. As, oh, not the area I want to be doing too much cleanup.
Take control of our fate, and like a car with no brakes, crash and learn, make mistakes, and we'll be back one day.
Especially when there's no reason to.
We'll be back one day. We'll be back one day.
No! Actually, that's a pretty easy place to clean up, that's fine. It will probably actually be cleaned up on its own just by painting that area. A self-cleaning mistake, if you will. Hey, thanks for the follow, Death Thinker. I appreciate that. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Which right now is mostly me just vibing. Chat's quiet, which is fine. Oh, thanks, man. How are you doing? Same old, same old? Fair enough. Yeah, time for a second coat on the tabard. It's mostly just in large areas. I covered up a little bit pretty nicely. I have to say I don't mind Kick. Came over from Twitch after they made those changes and got me thinking about simul streaming. And I'm like, wait a second. Good point. Why am I not doing that? I made it somewhere in Twitch. Means I can do it everywhere else too. I'm actually streaming on Kick, YouTube, and Rumble right now. Although you can find my content of some sort on almost every platform. It's just some of the other platforms kind of suck to do the actual streaming on, unfortunately. I would be on Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter right now if any of them decided they wanted to function. So I had 170 on Twitch, but I was already making money on it, so both through Twitch and my own monetization. Like the guy in the top left there, I'd say community painted mini. Basically, you do command tip. It takes you to my website, shows a whole like microtransaction breakdown on how you can have me paint that anything you want, basically. Following up the last mini's paint job, which by the way, when it's finished, we raffle off the mini to all of the people that took part in it, and someone gets to send to him. The last guy turned into a McDonald Marine, so this one's turning slowly into KFC. Which I find hilarious. Yeah, I was already starting to make a couple hundred a month, pretty regularly on Twitch, and even through direct Twitch revenue, they were telling me I was in the top third, and I'm like, if I can do that with only 170 followers on Twitch, man, I should be on everything. And then, oh, what am I doing? And, just a lot of cylinders around me. If I can do that in about, it was 11 months, technically 8 months of actively streaming, if I can do that through Twitch, then I don't mind restarting and rebuilding it bigger and better and all the other stuff again. I'll pay the price again. DLive.tv? I don't think I have. Another platform. Yeah? DLive.tv. Let me pull it up. Oh, hey, it's another Twitch clone. Okay. 4 years, you say? Does it have people on it? Oh yeah, no, it's got some people. Alright. May as well. I mean, if it sticks around, it seems to be already kind of cleaner than Kick, honestly. Get 11. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, you know, I'll look into that tonight. Cause yeah, I'm already set up to multi-stream, multi-chat, everything. So like, you know, adding new platforms is not that big of a deal. I just need to figure out all the paperwork parts of it, you know. I'm a VP over there. A lot of people jump ship to Kick because of rules changes and such. What are the rules changes that people didn't like? I mean, I'm gonna go through all their paperwork regardless, so I mean, you know. I do my homework. What brush do I want here? Actually, where are we at? This should be dry by now. Yeah, alright, that's dry. That's looking like we can start on the leather wear. There was a point in time when the chest was broken. Chest? The chest is a system that streams reward their viewers for watching them. Okay, so kind of like the points for Twitch affiliates, I'm guessing. Let's see. We're gonna use. Actually, can I get a size 1 synthetic? We're gonna grab. What? Can I pull some of this record? I can. Ooh.
This is getting heavy. This is getting heavy. This is getting heavy. This is getting heavy.
And there was a banned wave of people that were too edgy, and those banned after a year got lifted. Oh, and then it became the resurgence of the edgelords. That must have been hilarious. I enjoy trolling edgelords, so. Artists on the surface, but I have actually spent a lot of my free time on like political discourse, debating politics and philosophy and crap. I've spent a lot of time debating communists and fascists, like actual unironic communists and fascists. Like they legitimately enjoy Lenin or Mussolini. I'm like, alright guys, let me tell you about capitalism and liberalism. And why it works. First of all, US exists. We're here still. You guys aren't. You guys lost decades ago. Oh man, that must have been real funny when all those people jumped back in. The site was CryptoPace, which is a big one. You were able to stake your crypto in a DLive, and you would weekly make crypto on it. Okay, that can be interesting. Depends on where that crypto sits right now, I guess, but that's interesting. But they took that away. Was it actually making money or not really? Or were people still just hoping it would make money and didn't like that their hope was taken away? It was based off a Tron coin, TRX coin. Oh, I see. I don't remember very well, but what memory I have is that those coins weren't doing all that hot last I checked. So it's like 10 cents a coin. Yeah. Alright, let's grab some pallid witchflesh. That was pretty good. Yeah, gonna throw a thin layer of agrax earth shade over that. I'm probably gonna go pee, and then when I get back, I'll do the white leather on this front panel. I hear people making a fair buck from it, because the site used the 20% cut they take from your donos from all streamers. Oh, so some of the cut they would take was reinvested into the Tron and TRX, which then would be paid back to the streamers. Got that right? It's almost like a 401k program, but crypto-based instead of stocks. Yeah, with the stake. Yeah, so yeah, basically it was a crypto 401k effectively, which is a interesting idea. Crypto wasn't so volatile. Not that stocks aren't also volatile. It's just you can get a way larger, more consistent, diversified spread. Like I have Acorn, which is like it does that. It's like a individual low input. By that I mean you can start with any amount of money into it really, or something really small anyway when you first start. I don't remember. I got it years ago, and you could give it a different setup of diversified portfolios. I went aggressive because I'm like that. And you can set up to take roundup of all your credit card transactions. And invest the roundups means you that. And say if you're VP or GP, you get bigger stake. Okay, cool. So how does that work now? Does it work now just basically just like Twitch or Kick at this point?
Slips into my world, and it follows into my dreams. Sun comes crossing the water. We're breathing.
Oh yeah, how big is the art category over there? Kick's art category is actually very small. Oh, the search bar is not functioning. Let me try refreshing. Or I'll just go to the category page, I guess, and find it manually. Try searching on this search bar. Aha! 5 viewers. Hey! 5 views on 2 different people, apparently. Interesting. And there's like no way they have a Warhammer category. That'd be unlikely. Yeah, no, that's fine. Might even just jump into like either games or chatting. I don't know. Interesting. Huh. Well, that's the fun thing about doing multi-stream is it really just you just add on more platforms. I mean, you know, I don't need any single platform to be super good as long as it doesn't add a bunch of extra time and energy to me, like, you know, streaming. Viewers can buy lemons, use donut streamer. Streamer has 40 more lemons than cash out. Viewers can sub the channel, both dollars and lemons. Okay. That's pretty fair. Also, oh yeah, I'm gonna put Agrax on here and then I gotta pee. Do I want to do Agrax or do I want to do Skeleton Code? Do I want it more brown or more dark? Dark, I think. I want it dark. You get $3 for each sub after cut, like $3.45. Well, that's a better cut than Twitch's, honestly. Twitch's was brutal. It was like $2.36 or something like that. Honestly, I would tell people like if you want to just throw money at me, like I didn't have a lot in the way of sub rewards anyway, except for the icon. It's like if you want to like support me, you're better off just using my tip system, whatever it was at the time. I went through a few different websites doing that. Now I have it through my own website. It's like if you tip through that, you can tip any amount you want, and once you know, I actually get like 99% of the money. So it's like if you're trying to send me $5 because you want to send me $5, I actually get like $4.90 out of that. Yeah, I would try to actively dissuade people from subbing. I would still get a number of subs, but I think towards the end I had consistently between 15 and 20 subs at any given time. Alright, I got the shader on there. I got P. I'll be back in a minute. In the meantime, enjoy the music and the slideshows.
Don't give in to the sad machine, to the TV screens. Let love win when it's hard to find, when it's cold outside. I'm alright out here in a lost land. Heartbeat like a tambourine. These fever dreams won't let me sleep. So come real close, if only for a moment. I don't care where it's going, and show me what'll happen when you let love win. 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 Don't hide out. I know it's safe and sound when they're not around. Try your luck. I know it's not for sure, but it could be the cure. I'm alright out here in a lost land. Heartbeat like a tambourine. These fever dreams
Alright, I'm back.
won't let me sleep. So come real close, if only for a moment. I don't care where it's going, and show me what'll happen
So, I'll be drying in a minute.
when we let love win.
How's the base drying?
When we let love win.
It's getting close. There's a little bit of moisture still in a few areas, but we're getting there.
When we let love win.
So what do you stream, Death Thinker? Took me a second. I get all these extra brushes out of the way. I don't need to be jumping back and forth super quick. Yeah, alright. You know... I wonder if I went overboard on the aggrax. I might went too far on the aggrax. If I go back with Pain Orcs, finish my Killer Con / stream, nice! Well, I do commissions. I'm a Raven Guard player. So actually, I'll pop out the guy I finished last week. Working on a new big Gravis infantry block. Gravis Captain. I had a lot of fun painting this guy. This guy was a blast. one might even say I paint angry Raven Guard. I'm kind of thinking I went a little too heavy on an Agrax, and I should pop in some manual ruggedness here. How you liking the Orcs in 10th? Have you played any? Video game-wise, survival games, Magic the Gathering, and some other Warhammer games. Oh, okay, nice. I was trying to add more games to my stuff, but right now I just have a lot of my own stuff to paint, and I'm getting word that I might have more commissions coming in. And, a big work contract is starting up, so I only have 3 days to stream a week, because I'm kind of going half speed on both, if you will. And I take absolutely forever to paint anything, so I'm kind of just painting right now, unless like extra time pops up at any, given moment. Then I probably will play something based on what people send me. On occasion it's reaction content as well, which that usually ends up being cultural or politics based. I'd like to get more into that scene. I think my ideal would be I get to the point where I'm mostly painting. I'm pulling like a painting Destiny, if you ever seen Destiny stuff. Like Destiny, the like strategy game / politics debater guy. Like something like that, where like I'm painting while talking and debating politics or whatever. Because man, I could do that crap all day. Haven't played a game of Warhammer yet. There are some changes in 10th I really like. I've played a bit. Actually, I had a local tournament 2 weeks ago. Got second. First place, by the way, was Orcs. First and third were Orcs. First place, we only managed to get 2 rounds in, and it was based on victory points. First place, 99 points both games. Like, he maxed it out. And it's like, oh man, it's another wah! I think I have like 1750-ish point. I just really need to paint out our HQ and some more boys. Okay. Oh, you haven't played. Oh, you haven't played a game. Any game of Warhammer. Okay, fair enough. If you don't mind, I can give some tips for when you jump in. I've been playing since 8th started. I think I have... I don't know. I have like around 200 something Raven Guard models. I don't know how many points it is. I think it's between 9 and 12k. Get regardless of whatever secondaries you end up with, get a basic gameplay, or a basic game plan that you kind of hold to as a default. For example, my game, I keep wanting to say gameplay. My game plan as a default is take the center objective and then push out to the left and right from there as seems appropriate. That way I am at least holding map control. And it's usually done with a pretty big brick of really strong guys that are the strength of the Death Star that runs in the middle is based upon their resistance in the middle, and I can modify it from there, but I know the center is where I want a lot of stuff to be because of the types of weaponry I have in my lists these days. Also, focus on victory points, not kills or defense or anything else. I mean, if you're going to win, obviously. If you're going to just like have a fun time and beat the crap out of stuff, then like by all means. But if you want to win, focus on what gets you victory points. All of your guys are disposable. You can literally win and still get victory points with no one on the table after like post being tabled. Go and make my game plan to send in my truck and battle wagon to smash into their army. There you go. Very orky. It will probably work because orcs are kind of nuts right now. Nuts on the casual level, I should say. They're like, I think they're like at the bottom of the top third or top of the big third. Oh, I think I have the meta watch tab still open. Do I? No, but actually it's right. Yeah, 10th of August. Yeah. Porn GW sets, which are not, by the way, not super reliable. So if I look up okay, Meta Watch, what's the community set again? There's a community one that does better. Is it Goonhammer's meta-analysis? No. There's a website that does it. It's called StatCheck? Is that it? So, like, we found out... Yeah, here it is. So, it was discovered, but right before 10th release, that GW's meta watches are incorrect on some level. They do not, they do a poor job, or like, they're not going off raw stats. They're fudging it somehow. Going golf, and my Death Dredge load 4 melee weapons, use those to counter that horde. Oh, nice. Because there's a website, statcheck.com, stat-check.com, that pulls in very high levels of data from thousands of games and grabs every little possible data point they can. Like, is it a newish player? What subclass they using? Who are they going against? And they display all of that data for you. So you can really get a really comprehensive, rather than just going off win-loss statistics by themselves. So based on StatCheck, which is my preference, orcs are saying at a 48% win rate, which is still in, yeah, the higher end of the middle third of the game. Most of the factions in the game are doing pretty poorly. I feel like I need to boost my mic a little bit. Maybe it's just that the music's loud in my ears. Boost this up a little bit here. Yeah, sure. Space Marines doing better than GW was saying. Most of the game is sitting at under 50% win rate, while Adari and Shinsuke are like running away with it. Which you might already know. But anyway. I don't like this slasher here. Actually, I think I know how to make that better. So yeah, orcs are doing fairly well. You should actually have a pretty good time, kind of regardless there. Also paint slowly and do sub-assembly too. Yeah, I hear that. That was quite large. I'm gonna have to mess with that. You know, way too long. No. I thought I could make it better painting more around it, and I ended up realizing that's not the case. Oh, here we go. Oh, I can be okay with that. Yeah, fairly perfectionist and I'm constantly trying to push myself. So yeah, I also end up painting quite slowly. I'm doing sub-assemblies less often than I used to. I used to do everything in extreme sub-assemblies. The Gravis guy, for example, granted, I magnetize a lot of stuff, so the Gravis guy had one of his arms magnetized, but I've been trying to move towards painting more stuff in larger and larger pieces. Just goes quicker. Part of it being that I've started painting more with like the painting the light onto them, if that makes sense. So like if I pull out that Gravis again, if you notice like on its legs how the shadow and lights are actually accented because I have manually painted in, like that shine there, that little bright spot there on the foot. The white here actually shifts to darker there manually. This line reflection is painted on. Pretty much all of this. Basically, if you look at it like this, all of the light reflections have been accented and are muted to make a more dynamic black. Or more full black, or at least that was the goal anyway. I think I only partially succeeded, but hey, that's what you get with practice. This guy I'm doing in a bunch of sub-assembly because he got a bunch of stuff overlapping each other like everywhere. I think I can start on the white leather panels here. Is it time for a new parchment on sheet? Yeah, I think so. Did I say parchment on the sheet? I mean parchment on the palette. Oh, I have that. My area's become a little bit of a mess, okay? What I need to do is I need to fix some of the organizational systems themselves. I realize I have things in awkward places where it's not actually useful for me to be able to reach them easily while streaming, which was kind of the point. Oh yeah, remembering. Yeah, that's right. I was gonna pull all that stuff out and put that stuff over. I know this makes no sense to you guys. Anyway. Right now, I'm not so much changing metal and units. Good idea. Been painting the discount boxes, some vehicles, and Max and Estampa. They lowered the points on Estampa, so it's kind of doable. Yeah, actually, the guy that got third place in that local tournament was running Estampa, and I thought it was awesome. I was kind of disappointed I didn't face him. I faced Tau and Death Guard. Tau was pretty close game. Death Guard was disrespectful. Like, I was the disgustingly resilient. So that guy had Tyrion and a Knight, and he pushed him up with some like, light drones or whatever. I had airdropped with a Storm Raven, a bunch of Eradicators onto the middle objective. Right? And so I've got 6 Eradicators sitting on the objective. Mortarion runs up. Oh yeah, this was actually after. Through a combination of Oaths a Moment and a bunch of other nonsense. I finished off that night with an Intercessor's Bolt Rifle. Just a bolt shot from just a dude in the backfield that was moving up after tagging the backfield objective. Finishes off the night. Mortarion makes a sweep attack at the Eradicators. The Eradicators have to make 11 4-up armor saves. 11 dice go down. 10 saves. 1 damage to 1 Gravis. All the Gravis guys are 3 wounds, so that did nothing. And then go into Tactical Doctrine, pull the Eradicators back out of melee, and a bunch of stuff shoots Mortarion. Would you believe Mortarion got finished off by the same Intercessor that killed the Knight with his bolt rifle? Absolutely disgusting. I also used a Land Raider Redeemer, which is the one with the giant flamers on the side of Land Raider, in Overwatch, and killed half of a Death Guard Terminator squad. It was real gross. Space Marines have the capacity of being really dangerous. Metal Color Scheme's my favorite to paint. Yeah, I have been playing around with True Metallic Metal lately, and I've been liking it. Non-metallic metal is not bad either. I usually need to go out of my way and decide that this miniature is gonna be a whole thing on its own when I do that, though. Do I have any non-metallic metal stuff here right now? I don't think I do. I think I've only done that, really gone out of my way to do a bunch of that on commissions. Have you tried doing funky stuff with the metallics with shading them? Like shading them with like ink washes or other metal washes, actually. I found that can give some really interesting results. Use metallic paints. Fair. About using metallic washes on metallics, like thinning the crap out of I actually found out about that by accident because someone went to do the I feel like you're saying a hold on either because you're not actually able to continue listening to me or doing something. By the way, you can, if you want to send me pics to look at, you can jump in the Discord. Command Discord, exclamation point, Discord. Exclamation point? Mark? Whatever. So what I do for most of my effects is dry brushing silver paint. Ooh. Dry brushing metallics is also fun. I've done that a fair bit. Can I stand in with washes? Yeah! I'm pretty sure I've done that. What have I done that on? But yeah, that's, that is a good technique. To turn the color to gold or brass. Yeah. So, I learned about metallic washes through the community painted thing. We used to call it Cash for Chaos. I don't know if I'm gonna stick with that, but anyway. And I had a thing, this is back on Twitch, I was using Mix It Up, so I could do a lot of, like, really crazy commands, pretty easily. Now I can still do commands, just I have to, like, write it all in JavaScript myself, which I need to get better at anyway for my normal work. My currently normal work. Because I'm a web dev. But, I had a command where I had it randomly select from a note doc with every paint I owned on it, and it would randomly punch out a paint into chat. And they were like, I'm gonna just send you a bunch of money to do a bunch of this mini, and I just want the whole thing randomized, paint by paint. And I'm like, oh man, here we go. And at one point, it was something like Base Coat Shining Silver from Army War Painter, and then a wash of Army War Painter's Rough Iron. It was really cool, actually. And go back with dry brush for the edges. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I kind of want to do more of that. I don't know what I'd do that on, but... Maybe I'll figure out something soon. Lately, a lot of more crazy techniques. Like, I used to only do crazy techniques on my Railgun Guard. Lately, I've been doing them more so on, like, commissions, especially one-off stuff. Yeah, I hear word I might be getting some third-party Tau stuff commission. Unfortunately, it's low detail. It'd probably make me a nice couple $100. It's unfortunate it's low detail because the scheme they got is real cool. Wherever it matches the type of content you're doing, like we got 40k painting stuff, so probably in there if it's orcs. Like there's 40k, there's AOS, there's Orcs Heresy, there's D&D, there's miscellaneous. I got everything's fairly organized, fairly well organized by name. You just gotta keep scrolling till you find the right thing. Also, don't forget to grab the orc roll. It's got faction rules. Oh yeah, I actually forgot those guys was a stream. Also, I'm checking to the streamer role. Does a couple things here and there. Also helps people find other people that are streamers of some sort or content creators. Yeah, for whenever it comes up. Alright, let's see. What you got? Ooh! Oh, this looks real orky. Yeah! Yeah, these are nice. They look like very orky. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna pull these up on screen. Gonna do some show and you tell me. Gotta jump over here and oh wait, right, I have to do it up there. I have it on the wrong, computer. I have a 2 PC streaming setup, so sometimes it takes me a second to remember how to do stuff. There's a lot of moving parts. Right, I remember why I did that for this, actually. So I can keep looking at chat while I look at them. Now, if I grab
Now
this.
or never.
Nice.
Strong in every step.
I gotta redo the
Give me a
gotta redo the sizing on this, but
setting the mark. Take to the sky. Chasing the stars. Open your eyes.
alright, sure, whatever.
Watching afar. Waiting
Alright,
to
let's see. Let's take a look here.
This is the start.
Yeah, these are so orky. The paint scheme is like perfect.
Reason and rhyme.
Is my fancy maze? Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. Yeah, the wash really makes them look like rough, rugged scrap metal. It's awesome. I love the scratch work on there. Like the dry brushing technique is very on point. I would be obliged to give you some tips on your lens and lights, as I've gotten some pretty good and easy techniques of making those pop, but it's because they seem a little matte in comparison to everything else. But I love how the checkers are like not good. It's not good in like the correct way, if you know what I mean? I think it's appropriately work. This is actually very nice matte steel, actually. I don't think I've seen matte steel this clean in a while. Yeah, your metallics are baller. This looks so good. Like weirdly clean.
You know you're just another monkey. You know you're
That in a way that works. What is what's the base paint on this? Like, what's the base color here? Because I love the hue, but I don't recognize that paint. I love the paint. It's really funny. Good job on the base too. That looks good. These super worky. I gotta contact some of my local orc players now and take a look at this. I think they need to start painting like new. I wanna face orcs that look like this. This is really good. Yo, respect. These are banging. Oh, we got from above here now. Yeah. I would love to give you tips on your lenses and your skin. But everything else is just perfectly worky, phenomenal. It's awesome. I watched the Brass Scorpion? Okay. But yeah, those are so good. I just remembered that actually the I don't know why I'm trying to dodge these lines. I actually want them to be whitish because I'm gonna put red ink in there. So the thing with lenses, right? If you want it quick and dirty, you paint them white, as bright a white as you want it to be. And then you, like, this is a super easy version, but I can give you a more detailed version. You paint the whole thing white, and you grab game ink. Like, I use red a lot, so game ink red from Vallejo. These are super high saturation. I use them for washing a lot of stuff, and you can get a box this. Actually, I have affiliate links for the, for that whole set, the set I got off Amazon. If you look up in, I think it's resources? What is it called? Where do I have that stuff? Resources in general, like towards the bottom of general. Somewhere in there? Oh, it's just like the whole affiliate list. I should just put the link to my affiliate stuff. Hold on. Well, it's in the link tree, to be fair. But anyway, game ink from Vallejo. Very, very high saturation. And you just wash white stuff with that, and it makes it very bright. And then, if you want a little bit of glow, like a pinpoint, like a eye lens or light center. You then put a little white dot, and then give it another wash. Want to go even further? Darken the outside, like with red, like Reichland Flesh Shade or Agrax, or even Nuln Oil, and then do that second wash. You want to get crazy with it? You do a build up where you start with like an orange, like Wild Rider Red, and then a little bit inward you put a bunch of like say Phalanx Yellow, and then a white in the middle, and then darken the outside, and then do the red, and it just blends it all together, and you can get some really intense lenses and lights doing that. And you just change the color palette out for other colors. And we want to get real crazy. Oh, actually, in addition on the quick and dirty one, in addition to the dot, let's say these guys, I also put white on the underside of his lenses and then put that second wash on there. So I got that little glow. Of course, the contrast of the black and then white all next to it makes it pop more, but yeah. Where's some of my old stuff where I did like the crazy, like intense eye lenses that came out really good? Actually, yeah, where are my intercessors? I think I did those. My hand speeder? I jump around techniques so much. I constantly want to try new stuff, so I go, oh, I'm a servitors. Yeah, pretty certain I'm a servitors. Want to see some crazy servitors? See some crazy angry servitors? You know how servitors, like the miniature, actually sucks? The miniatures for servitors are not good. Well, a fair bit of my Raven Guard army I went tribal with. I mean real tribal. So it's always kind of weird to try to show off all four of these. I went hardcore tribal making my servitors. Combination of they're actually way more solid than they look. Also, the guns are magnetized, so I can swap them out for like plasma for the plasma cannons or whatever. Yeah, the eye lenses. That's that multiple levels lens. These are like a combo of the Sakaran Rust Stalkers and the Corvus Cabal for reference. See what you mean, ice effect. Yeah. And if you want to go super nuts, if you have an airbrush, then do like a tiny little spritz like around it where the light's going. Oh, I have a ton of that on my Sakaran Venator. I mean, that should be pretty good, but I just want to show my Sakaran. So, you know, like Raven Guard are like stealthy, right? They're the stealth marines, they want to be quiet. So, like, if you make them go loud, they're probably kind of ticked off. What if they're also, like, so ticked off they start, you know, going old school with it? Also, yeah, this thing's kind of broken. I gotta fix this. It's like magnetized in there, which actually... Oh, wait, that's right. It doesn't have to be magnetized. I can just glue it now. Hold on, give me a second. I upgraded my storage and transport thing lately, so I don't have to have this magnetized anymore. It can just be told. So transport next to it, like a whole storm raven glued to its thing or whatever. So yeah, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna fix this permanently here. Not gonna have to worry about this nonsense anymore. I'll paint the green stuff around it later, but... Glad I thought of showing off this card, because this is like a big deal for me. This trophy rack has been like really annoying lately because I was keeping it magnetized and mounted in like a weird way, and it got broken off the magnet and yada yada yada. But I don't need it to be magnetized for transport anymore. I also need to do that with my Land Raider. I got some stuff like on that too. So I used to like transport all my stuff in like foam in bags type of deal. So if stuff went too far out of its like profile, I'd have to magnetize the stuff just so I could transport it. Like my whole Storm Raven could disassemble, basically. Now I don't need to do that because I have these big like hard plastic crates with magnetized trays to go in and out of them. So I can put stuff as big as I want in there. Huge deal. Also, keeps them from getting dusty. So, alright, here we go. Properly set up now. And yeah, the airbrush actually wasn't too bad. Is this still managing to get dusty? Might just be from me going in and out of it. Hold on. Anyway, alright. I think the red I actually airbrushed the red ink. It's like Barefoot Bandwagon. I have found... Oh! You want to take amazing photos? Look up Rogue Miniatures, the chick that just left Games Workshop's painting crew. Look her up. She's got a great video on photoing minis. Revolutionized my process. Just getting stuck. Just going like that. Alright, okay. I was spraying a primer, it cracked. It was the best mistake that ever happened. Oh? Say what now? What? So I'm gonna get back to actually painting. Yeah, what some people are here for. Before cabbing? Oh, yeah. I hear best mistake, and I'm like, oh, that's gotta be good. Just get Zorks. Alright, let's see what happened. That's amazing. That's amazing. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. That looks almost like it's a better cracked version, but have you seen the marble effect where you airbrush over cheese, what's the cheesecloth? That's what that reminds me of, but that's done even better. I feel like someone made up a technique of being able to do that manually. But I forget. But that's really cool. That's some good stuff. I want to see how that comes out later. There we go. What are your plans to work with that right now? It's actually going nicer and easier than I expected. Actually, I think I just made that worse. Ugh! But only one mess up so far. I think it's pretty good. I took black plain brush and permanent oil and contrast medium as my mix. Some water thin FNP. Oh, nice. But yeah, what are your plans to utilize that now going forward? Like on the wagon, like what are you gonna do to the wagon? You got a crack pattern there. That looks pretty good. What you gonna like? How you gonna take advantage of that? That's how I fixed my dry primer. Oh. Alright, what's this? Hold on. Hold on. This is a cool thing. Oh, that's a truck. Okay, it took me a second. I'm used to seeing these from much farther away. Yeah, this is pretty good. Yeah, you have really figured out how to make metal look, or make plastic look like metal. This looks very metallic. That's clean. It's clean and how dirty it is. Let's paint over it to move forward. Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, I gotta take a closer look at that. That red, scratchy red, that's awesome. Rust there is good. I Again, this clean steel. I wonder if it's partially just the contrast with the other stuff. I don't know. Yeah. It looks very real. Man. Kind of jelly. I suppose, fortunately, my stuff is supposed to be a bit cleaner. At least it can be. I mean, you can make it real dirty if you want it. This is still... Yeah, this is probably good enough I could start working on this. Yeah. They definitely want this base completely done today. Alright, I believe the next step was dry brushing the dirt. Where's this brush? After the layer of paint, you can't really see the cracks. Oh yeah, now that I think about it. Because you're doing it with the primer, the layer underneath does not have... You would need to make it create that effect on a later like base coat. Like say if you wanted to do that with like say lava, you would need to paint, you would need to base coat it all with like an orange that you're going to use as the base, or a white that you're going to use as the base for your lava, and then do that with black paint over it. Which is why the mixture has primer in it. Well, I don't think it really needs primer in it, because you're trying to make it crack, it would inherently be the second layer of whatever it is you're doing. Unless the primer is the thing in the mixture that makes it crack. I'm not really certain. Wait, no, that's not the panel. Where'd my dubs? There it is. That thing was just straight rattle can primer cracked on me. Oh, yeah, I feel like we need to figure out what causes that and make it replicate that on command. I see. Gotcha. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Right. I wonder if there is crack paint. There might be crack paint already. I need to look into this. It's like my bases already look like, as a foundation, like they're in a volcanic something or another. I don't know if I could call it a wasteland. Probably a wasteland. It's not a lot of... I don't use a lot of plants. Throwing some lava in there might not be a bad idea. I think what I did is I sprayed too close on a really dry day. Right. I have airbrush primer. I haven't used rattle cans in years. I live in an area that is not easy to get good rattle can weather. And it used to be a huge deal for me. I would try to prime like man, like 40, 50 models at once to do the next like couple months worth of painting because I couldn't be certain when next time I'd be able to get priming done. I live in New England. The weather's all over the place here. There's texture correct paint, but more terrain looking than metal looking. Fair. Yeah, there's 2 months a year I can prime outside. Yeah, that's gross. That's why I don't do that. You're in New Jersey. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, then you know, like, that's why as soon as I could get an airbrush, I got an airbrush and got airbrush primer. And I have never looked back since. It is now, like, I don't really think about priming much. It's just the thing I do between assembly and painting. In fact, if you were in the stream yesterday, you would have seen me prime this guy. I was part of the stream. I did the full assembly prep. So, like, from sprue to finish, this guy is gonna be on camera. I live by a swamp. I live by a lake, which, depending on the time of year, can be the same thing. Because they drain it in the winter. Or, not all the way, but drain a lot in the winter. You make food? Yeah, you got it, man. I will be here for, I'll have my dinner break in about an hour-ish. The stream will continue just with a meal break, BRB screen. But I will be here until like 10-ish tonight is my normal end time. So, you're good. All good. Alright, now I can dry brush the Tyrant Skull and Praxetti White on the sandstone stuff. Yes, Tyrant Skull is very subtle, for anyone wondering. You're like, I don't see any difference. Oh, it's kind of a toner, and I don't know if that's the right word. It's to balance it out a little bit. Do you think I need to make another pass, though? I give a more entertaining background. Yeah, there we go. Now it's taking better. Sweet. Next, Praxetti White. Oh yeah, we got the aftermath of the crack paint. I mean, it's a cool effect, but it does become pretty subtle. I mean, I see it, but it's pretty subtle. That's fair. This layer is gonna make everything pop. There we go, that's starting to come together. Now, we have some metallics to do. And I will dry brush those so they have like the dust particles, you know, from being collapsed buildings and such. And then we'll do the little gribblies. Ooh, I'm getting ideas. Urgh. It'll be good. It'll be good. Just stay there. Oh hey, plasma came through a while ago. When did that pop up in the, Oh, it didn't pop up in the chat. Oh, it's got... Oop. I think I got old chats in here. Plasma a while ago said... Hey, sorry for missing a few streams, I'm busy. I haven't even printed the suits parts for the commission I want you to do later. Okay. Yeah, Let me also try refreshing my capture. That was a little while ago. That was a long while ago. That was at 3. Oh, it's 2 never. No! I was literally. I mean, it looks like it popped in and out, so I don't know. It would have shown on stream that the thing didn't work. I don't know. He has other ways to contact me. That should be good now, though. Let's see. Actually, wait, why didn't that pop up on, thing up here, either? Oh, I can't scroll that far up. Yeah, it's up there. Pests. Oh, wait, no. Other keyboard. There. Okay, well, it works now. I don't know what happened to Plasma's message. Whoops. Get rid of that. Okay. Huh. Oh, you know what I should do? Do it like this. Oh, not like that. Not like that. There we go. Now I can track everyone's stats at the same time. I have redone my screen here. Alright, let's get out some lead belcher. Use this to pull out the paint. Why do I keep messing with this really like crappy old lead belcher? I don't actually need to. I can open a fresh one. I'm actually trying to get rid of lead belchers so I can only use other people's metallics because I don't think lead belcher is actually that good. Screw it. Get out of here. I have money now. Some money at least. I don't have to worry about bad paint like that for no reason. Like the short I put out when I was rebuilding my streaming hardware. Don't let scarcity influence your decisions. This brush is a mess. Alright, well, let's get the paint open. Yeah. There we go. Some nice fresh lead belcher. Oh yeah, I think that old one actually still had the marble in it. No! Oops. Yeah. That's right, I have a mixing marble in there somewhere. Want that back. I don't even get it out. There's one in there, right? I think I feel it moving. It's just, the reason I'm getting rid of this old pot of lead belcher is because it's all turned to goo. I'm not entirely certain why, but... Yeah, there it is. There's some more bugs in there. Well, you can get this out of here. Yo, it's so gooey. Like, it's like texture. It's like steel texture paint. There's no texture, it's just gooey. There's a way I can use this. If I was doing like dark mechanicus nonsense, that feels like where this would pop up thematically. This is ridiculous. Alright, I moved a bunch of the paint into the cap, which was fairly easy because it's so gooey. It's like fluffy gooey, if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes any sense. It's like gooey, like kind of. It's such a weird consistency. It's like airy, but like sticky. It's just, it like vaguely reminds me of like almost like if cotton candy was sticky. Like if it didn't turn to crystals immediately, it kind of like that, I guess. Man, there ain't much left in here except the marble, but I can't seem to get the marble out. So I think the marble's still in here. Yeah, there it is. Okay, I need a better tool than this, like, shovel-shaped thing. Clean up a minute. This thing's got a giant scoop on it. Oh wait, I got first try. Ha! Scoop wins. I gotta clean off all the goo because I don't want to contaminate the other pot. Let's see if I can get on cam and show like how like weird this stuff is. Okay. You see how like bouncy it is? And yet sticky. Like it's just like weird. I don't know if I can use that for something. It's just like bizarre. Oh, you know what this be good for? Slag. This would be good for slag. The side of a melted vehicle, like if you get hit by like a melta something or another. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna save it for that. That actually sounds pretty baller. You just put like a glop of it. Of where like the metal melted down into like a glob. And let it dry. And hope it dries in like that weird shape. I have no idea if it would dry like that. But we're trying, I think. I gotta clean these tools, which is an absolute mess. Hey, I got the little marble. It's now in my rinse water. Gotta somehow get out of there now. It's clean. There you go. Little mixing marble. Pop a bunch of those in, or well, I only have one per pot, but pop them in your pots or dropper bottles. Helps mix them. I don't remember what company gave me a bunch of those for free. I like, oh, I think it came with the Army War Painter metal paints, but it was like way more than I needed for the metal paints, so I put them in a bunch of my pots. I don't know if they intended to have like 2 per drop or whatever, but that seems really unnecessary because that's... Yeah, I don't know why you need 2. You only need 1, really, in my experience. I'm sure there is some benefit to having 2, but I just think the benefits are like negligible when I could throw them in a bunch of other pots and get the considerable upgrade of 1 mixing bead. Zero. I've made an absolute mess of my napkin here, so I should probably replace soon. I will eventually do stuff on camera again. Eventually. I don't need to press segue anymore. Not for a while, anyway. Okay. I'm no longer doing weird maintenance stuff. There's now a mixing bead in this lead belcher. And I have weird melted metal goo for broken vehicle thing, I guess, at some point. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna paint these rebar steel. Actually, what I should be doing is start with the smallest single metal color and work my way out because of the time it will take for washes to dry and stuff. So I'm actually going to start with rough iron from Army War Painter on the big pipe, and like the sewage pipe in the bottom. And then I'll move over to the brass stuff. So, rough iron. Then I'll do the brass, and then I'll come around to the steel where there's a bunch of steel. And part of why I want the stuff to like dry, not only is because at the end I'm going to do another pass of Praxetti White to coat a bunch of stuff in like the dust, instead of dust, but the band of metal around the sewage pipe looking thing I want to do in steel. I think I should have shaken this more. Yeah, you can hear that. I think you can hear it. Maybe not. But there's a mixing bead in here. It just came out really thin. I don't know if it's supposed to be that thin. I don't remember if it's supposed to be that thin. I guess it is actually just that. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, behind me. Lost in my thoughts. Okay, so this pipe here, I'm doing this dark iron color. This band here, I'm doing steel. And you might be wondering, well, hey, if you're gonna dust them later, why'd you dust the rock now? And it's because I wanted I want the shade. I'm gonna do around the metals, or on the metals, and that's also gonna touch around them to take effect. Like the rebar is gonna have no oil on it, and some of that no oil is gonna go down onto the rocks. And I want it to go down onto the rocks around it to add a more shade. And then the dust comes back and like cleans it up basically, and makes it look realistic there. Actually, yeah, it's just gonna all be... Yeah, whatever. Let that paint dry. I'm gonna do the steel over on the rebar. Yeah, I was wrong. The brass will be later, because the brass is actually a completely different color palette. There's no overlap there. Because they're gonna be shaded with Reckland Flesh Shade. So I need to wait for the rough iron to dry all the way, and then go back and do the steel then. And then non-oil all of the non-brass casings metal. Lead belch is very thin. It is like giving the impression of metal. It's not painting a metal. I can pull out more paint that I guess is more mixed properly. It's been a while since I opened a new pot of lead belcher, to be fair. What was that? My laptop just did a thing? Oh yeah, man, it has done that in a while. I forgot I did that. I don't know what's causing that. Well, I can't see, well, no, I can see chat. It might disrupt the music a little bit. Fortunately, I have... So that used to happen back when I was streaming on Twitch. I don't know whatever caused it. I don't know if my laptop's getting too hot or something. It's not even that hot of a day. No, that's fine. Oh, it's actually pretty hot on the top. Why is it on the top? Are the fans on? I just put a new fan in it, too. Yeah, the fans are going. You know what? Let me pull it lower on the fan pad there. Anyway, my streaming is now on a whole different machine, so it doesn't affect the stream anymore like it used to back on Twitch. Now it just might mess with the music. Yeah, I'm gonna refresh my chat windows over here though. Oh, that might be what's messing with that. Okay, everything should be good now. It's all good. I'm just cleaning the brush. I was using the mess of the lead belcher stuff from earlier. Is that hiding in the blue instrumental? Alright. Okay, this lead belcher is properly mixed now. It is a bit thicker. It's definitely thicker. Good. Can't stress how important brush maintenance is. It's not entirely just an excuse to cover me for not doing anything entertaining. Of course, I will always push that. If you want me to become dramatically more entertaining, get in the chat and interact with me. It's already become extremely vocal about a lot of things. Alright. Back to... That's gonna bug the crap out of me. So... Alright, cool. Alright, so... Steel. Rebar. Speaking of rebar... It was an older video, but it was pretty entertaining. I watched last night, Demolition Ranch. Put a bunch of high point pistols with a bunch of crap in their barrels and see what, see if they could make anything actually obstruct the barrel entirely. They had some wonky stuff in there. Including a piece of rebar filed down and hammered into the barrel. It caused some damage, but it still tossed out the rebar. That was pretty funny. The two things that did definitely work to completely jack up high point pistols was they welded one of the barrels shut. Straight up welded it. That worked. It did pierce the welding and crack the end of the barrel where the weld adjoined. But it annihilated most of the pistol. The one that worked the best, though, a lot of people incorrectly call it threading. You know, a barrel is threading. That's not the case. Rifling, it's very different from threading. But, using it as inspiration, they threaded the barrel. They thread it and then screwed in the bolt. Screwed in this big old bolt. Yeah, I think it didn't move at all. Unsurprisingly, bolts with a good threading, pretty sturdy. Especially when in another piece of metal. The rest of that pistol got annihilated from the blowback, basically.
Calling out Mayday. Calling out it's so dark out here in space. And it's been so long since I've seen a face. My eyes are shut, but I can see the void between you and me. And I feel like I'm going insane. Me, is anybody there? Save me, I'm running out of air. Calling out Mayday.
There it goes. Any more rebar missing? That's a shell, that's a shell, that's a shell. That's a shell. Those two are shells. I don't see any more oh wait, nope, little thing of rebar in there. That's not an artifact of the printing. I can see the threading. Actually, a pretty good detail they threw in there. Piece going through multiple pieces. A piece of rebar going through multiple, like between two pieces of rock.
I'm running out of air. I'm running out of air. I'm running out of air.
Cool. Now I can no-oil all those bits. And move on to doing the brass. While the no-oil dries, then come back and highlight the rough iron and the steel. Which I probably will go one color higher on the highlighting in this case because of the dry brushing it's getting after. Also, I'm going to continue using a precision type brush to do the no oil on this. Those are good to dry. Let's do some brass. Lord Brass.
can feel your eyes on me. You are near, chasing down my silver light. Have no fear, come and follow into the water here with me. I'm your wildest dream, everything you need. Come and follow me, come and follow me, come and follow me, come and follow me. Come and get me. Come and get me. Come and get me. You know you want love, so come try and catch me if you can. You know you want love, so come try and catch me if you can. Close your eyes and hear my voice in your ears. You think that I'm far away, but I'm here. Come and follow into the darkness here with me. Water to your knees, but you follow me. Come and get me. Come and get me. Come and get me. You know you want love, so come try and catch me if you can. You know you want love, so come try and catch me if you can. Come and get me. Now you got
So there is a little bit of rock I hit with the brass here. Probably noticed me flick it with my thumbnail. That is probably gonna get fixed by the dry brush. It's gonna go over this again later, so it's probably fine.
now close your
I'm gonna try to stay around no oil and actually use this to highlight the edge here of the pipe. Alright. Can I begin Iron Breaker on the rebar? I think I can. I have to wait a little while longer for non-oil dry on the steel on the pipe, but yeah, we're getting there. Oh yeah, we gotta put a Recklin flesh shape on the brass. It's time for dinner. Yes. I call it dinner. It's my first meal a day, and I will have another meal later. It's just the dinner that my family has. So. My food terminology has become a little sus lately. Oh, I missed 2 entirely. No! Oh, I guess the air's definitely gonna be dry by the time we get to anything else. Missed the 2 in the middle. He's here. Almost every base I have painted over the years with brass casings on the ground I have done this with. It's very liquidy, the paint. Should pay attention to how wet it was coming off the palette and suck some of the medium out with my napkin. I have, and it's so wet it has seeped onto the rock, and I fixed that actually. Need my brush and see if I can drain off the paint that's gone down onto the rocks. Maybe. Or I can make the situation much worse. Both are very possible. How it gets worse is that the water grabs it and spreads out all the tiny little filament glitter things inside it, which may or may not be actual metal. Stuff that actually makes it reflective, because these are all little flakes. It's not like a liquid, it's actual flakes sitting in a medium and spreads them around, and you can just pick them up when you look at it. However, I think it'll be okay. It'll be fine. Let's put a coat on the shells themselves. The other shells are looking good. I gotta figure out what I want to highlight them with, but they're looking good. Alright, let's shade those and begin working on highlighting others. I wonder if I can finish this base entirely by the time dinner is called. I gotta suck some of the excess shade out of there. It's a bit too much. Highlight these. I think Greedy Gold from Army War Painter would do. Sure. Yeah, I think that one. Almost want to go bright gold, because again, I get dry brushed after, but I don't think I need more brightness. I just need more saturation. There is a difference. Yeah, I think this is the right color for this. Okay, I'm probably not gonna bother with the gap between one end. It's just gonna be each end is gonna get hit with it. Should I do a little sideways light reflection thing? Maybe? Okay, let's take a look and see if it feels like it needs it. So, this guy's gonna be like this. Kinda see a little bit of something. What if I mix these two? Can I mix these and make something nice? Oh yeah, I can kinda see it. Into a little bit of true metallic mallow. Alright. Yeah, that makes them look pretty good, actually. I like that. Let's grab Iron Breaker and do the steel. Normally, I would highlight these with more lead belcher and just basically erase the matting effect of non oil, or if there's any darkening effect that as well. I keep saying this is gonna get dry brush with the sand stuff again, so a little bit brighter out of it. Kind of adding a streak by accident on this one, because the threading is not very pronounced on this particular piece of rebar. Nice. Alright, so what actually yeah, I'm gonna put the dust on now. The sandstone dust on now. And then we're gonna knock out the Gribblies. Which I'm thinking making a very vibrant violet with some green alien blood-ish stuff to it. Yeah, right. Or say what? Maybe only a light dusting on brass, because that's, in theory, meant to be much cleaner. I want a little bit of age to this battlefield. The steel, however... That's been here for a while. That's been here for a while. You see how, even though it's dusted, you can still see the metallic sheen through it? Through all the metal, basically? That's what I meant. That's why I went lighter on, like a full shade lighter on all of the highlights. The thing is about acrylic paints. They're inherently translucent. All have a little bit of opacity lowered, at minimum. But it only takes multiple coats to get, generally speaking, full opacity. Even then, that's not exactly easy to get, like, absolute full opacity, unless you're usually using a darker color. Now, how do we want to get this vibrant violet? Start with violet. Or to start, so like I have here Insular purple. I have Phoenician purple. I'm kind of thinking let's start with like Phoenician purple, which is a like, purple. And then work our way up with Gene Stealer, adding, mixing in some other stuff on the way. Hey now. Alright, I mess up a little bit more room here. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to finish this before I need to stop for dinner, but we'll see how it goes. I do want to be fairly careful because fixing any significant mess ups here is super annoying. So I have to say, painting it purple is not helping me keep track of what's where. It's so dark. But I want a under coat in addition to it being automatically shaded. Now granted, I probably could have done Gene Stealer purple and then shaded it with purple ink. And that probably would have given me a similar effect. Probably would have been easier too. But we're here now.
Summer in the hills, those hazy days I do remember. We were running still, had the whole world at our feet, watching seasons change. Our roads were lined with adventure, mountains in the way couldn't keep us from the sea. Here we stand, open arms. This is home where we are, ever strong in the world that we made.
That's too red.
See your shadows in the trees, holding on, memories never change.
Yep, there we go. That's... Ugh. Like one of the places I specifically did not want something to happen and mess it up anyway.
Here we stand, open arms. This is home where we are, ever strong in the world that we made.
Oddly enough, I think it's dried on there, at least a little bit, but because of everything, you can't really tell. Alright, well, that's one of them done. With the base coat. Oh, and the future coats will go by faster, I think. But yeah, I am gonna pause here and go get food. So I will be back in 20 to 30 minutes. If you are enjoying this far, then leave a like, leave a follow, subscribe, whatever your platform is. I am on multiple platforms right now. So that if you need to go do something else, you can come back here easily. Or find me later. As I stream 3 times a week, standard, Thursday through Saturday, 2 p.m. Eastern through 10 to 10 p.m. Eastern, roughly. If you're not here when I get back, and I hope you have a great Friday night. See you in a bit.
by the emerald sea, where the moon and water meet, somewhere close to harmony, when the world is sound asleep. Something's gonna bring the change, journeys we are meant to take, something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away. Don't you be afraid, everything will change. You and I, jumping off the edge. They say dreamers never die, so come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me. We're rising, we're falling, we're making through. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views.
Okay, I miscalculated. Apparently, there's nowhere near done, so it's that's the thing. So I guess we're still painting.
Something's gonna bring the change, journeys we are meant to take, something at the edge
I'll
of
move it over there.
space, calling us to fly away.
Alright, so yeah, I guess we're back to painting the base.
Suddenly you're nowhere to be found. I turn around and everything has changed. Looking for a way to work it out. I'm trying to find some peace to navigate. The oak tree where I met you, and the writing on the statue. I still remember every word you said. I'm not a soldier, but I'm fighting. Can you hear me through the silence? I won't give up, 'cause there will be a day we'll meet again. We'll meet again. Everything we wanted turned to gold. The path we chose, the future on
Okay.
our side.
Back to it.
Never thought I'd do
Oh yeah, we were using a size zero, huh? Because it's stupid tiny, and we really don't want to.
the sword you left behind. The oak tree where I met you, and the writing on the statue.
Oh, but we didn't need more Phoenician purple.
Remember every word you said. I'm not a soldier, but I'm fighting. Can you hear me through the silence? I won't give up, 'cause there will be a day we'll meet again. We'll meet again. Dark for the sunrise, clouds for a blue sky.
There is barely no available paint on that brush. Ugh.
Strong from
And again.
the inside, you're still my lifeline. I feel you wherever you are. The oak tree where I met you, and the writing on the statue. I still remember every word you said. I'm not a soldier, but I'm fighting. Can you hear me through the silence? I won't give up, 'cause there will be a day we'll meet again.
Alright, I think we're finally done with all the purple. Nope, I'm wrong. Wrong! Guess I'm still painting purple. Okay, there we go. Jeez. Alright, now we can begin lifting the color up a bit. Green Stealer Purple. In which case, I'm gonna grab basically all the reasonably lit areas of this. Alright. Now, we know they're looking pretty good for purple, anyway. I'm gonna go in with an even higher aim and really thicken this layer, this color. Some of it kind of went on thin, and that was on purpose. Just to blend it a bit. Now we're just trying to coat it. And it's still actually pretty thin, but that's why the multiple coats. I'm gonna get some white and begin mixing this in here. Do I want to just go straight to... Actually, no, I think I want to go straight to white and just do a very careful highlight, and then we're gonna hit this with a violet ink wash. Alright, so here's gonna be the tricky bit. Actually, before I do that, I want to put another layer on the very tips of these things, because I want them to shine through. All these really high, hilly tip bits. Now we're gonna hit with the violet ink. The trick is gonna be in making sure it doesn't really hit the sandstone.
When you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
Okay, granted, all these things act a little bit differently. It's not dyeing the white as much as I would like. Alright, so we kinda need to wait for it to dry before we can figure out what our next move is. I kinda wanna put a pretty almost phosphorescent green around it in little bits and pieces. like a green blood situation.
Tried to hide away. Can you hear? War is coming.
Thing is, the color I want is this Escropina green. However, this paint is very wet. I want to think a little like gooiness to it. Now, my other option is like this Hexerate Flame contrast paint, which I think if we left out for a little bit, well, I mean, I'm thinking about trying it with the Escropina green first. Leave that out for a little bit, let that like thicken, like partially dry. This is still drying, I think. Yeah, some of it's still drying, definitely. What other stuff we can do? There is... Put the shading on the white on here. Move that along. In which case, I'm going to be using a mix of, this is 2 parts Apothecary White, 1 part Black Templar Contrast, 1 part Lamian Medium. Apothecary White contrast. Apothecary White is also contrast. Also, I just must drop a bottle on it. Went right over the paint rack. There we go. So, Zophiana, I want to jump into a crater. Why is that? Is there incoming artillery? Need a ready-made foxhole? Although I somewhat appreciate the sentiment. Been a far too quiet day. Been like no one around. Although, granted, it is a Friday before holiday weekend, so I'm not like super surprised. What's going on your end? Want to jump into oncoming artillery. Okay. Why? I think this little nubbin right here is supposed to be another leather pouch that the white is getting folded over. I'm going to completely ignore that. It does not seem worth it, in my opinion. Just going to continue. If that's a little messy, it's fine. It's going to be a bunch of shades of brighter whites on top of that. I think I'm going to be doing a 60+ hour week this week. Ah, nice. Hey, starting to catch up to my usual output. Although that's been kind of down lately, actually. Just, I don't know. I think I hit a burnout that lasted a little longer for me to recover. Although I didn't have as much opportunity to recover from it, to be fair, recently. So my work output's lower than usual. But yeah, I'm starting to get to a round where I usually hang out at. just kind of normal for me. You getting screwed that much by people not showing up for work, huh? I'm out of frame again, as usual. Yet another person quit. Okay, just saying. Maybe they're figuring out something you're not at this rate. At what point does it become a everyone's crazy except me situation? You work in like fast food, right? Yeah. So like, I know at this point in my life, I would literally be homeless before you saw me in like retail or fast food. Retail again, in my case. Though, while my web dev is fairly stable, I would probably end up back in blue collar first. Well, like if the web dev disappeared and I couldn't get any new web dev contracts, I would probably end up in blue collar. 5 employees, jeez. How are you with your hands? And like, are you good at like, outside of hobbying, are you good at like building things? Do building things make sense? Putting things together, taking them apart? It's like, if you can find a place that pays correctly, electrician ain't that bad, and honestly, it's not that hard to get into. My problem is I'm a tiny dude, so like, construction level work, when that came up, was just destroying me physically. I could not keep up with that. I was in some of the best shape of my life muscle-wise, but I had gotten a pretty bad stress gut on top of that, because, man, yeah, I'm too small. But here's the thing, right? You do electrician for a little while, you'll get a bunch of contacts, meaning that later down the road, you could get all kinds of everything from weird little, like weird little short-term jobs to like longer-term stuff. That's all like somewhat manual labor based, but it all pays better than fast food or retail. It's just all of it's labor, actually working, right? Well, it does set you up with a pretty nice backup. You just gotta put in a good 6 months to a year, in my case 6 months, of getting to know people. And in my case, finding out the place I was working for was not gonna ever pay me correctly, because they shouldn't have employed me in the first place. They couldn't afford me then. So, you also get a bunch of skills. It's not even just contacts, but the skills is the contacts that know you have said skills that you get doing that kind of work. How is the ink drying on this? How's the space looking, by the way? Okay, look, basically like that on the dude. You only do hard labor until after I start to deal with my prompts. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. Sorry. feel like if this green dries slightly more, it'll be what I want.
Far beyond the raindrops. Far beyond the raindrops. And you know they'll trace us. We gotta hide our traces. And no one can see our faces. And no one can see what we're about to do.
I could send you some websites where you can start learning coding. Start doing computer work like I do now, programming. And websites to learn the coding part are free. Very good tutorials, actually. You can set up an examp. That's how you pronounce that, right? Examp, local server. Start building your own local HTML website. Yeah, sorry to hear you're having a rough time of it. Ironically, I'm having like the opposite situation. Where like I had a meeting yesterday, found out that the speed my next big contract needs to be done at is far more lenient than I expected. In addition, might be getting a prepayment of a solid chunk of the expected payout. So I'm actually able to relax a little bit in comparison. I mean, I'm still working a fair bit a week, but I don't have to like I don't have to mess myself up over it or slow down the streaming or anything. So that's nice. Right this moment, I am currently waiting for that green paint to dry a little bit more and turn a bit more gooey. Apply that, call the base done, and then my dinner should definitely be ready by now. So I went up at like 6:15 and my dad was starting to prepare it from scratch basically, so definitely should be good by now, 45 minutes later. Oh, I'm out of frame again. Just did like this. I did it again.
I'm running out of air. I'm running out of air.
I can feel your eyes on me. You are near, chasing down my silver light. Have no fear, come and follow into the water here with me. I'm your wildest dream, everything you need. Come and follow me, come and follow me, come and follow me, come and follow me. Come and get me,
Oh boy. Getting sloppy.
come and get me.
Rushed it. I'm feeling rushed. I don't need to be.
You want love, so come try and catch me if you can. You want love, so come try and catch me if you can.
Okay, I'm just gonna redo the shade on that, and we'll come back to the Aquila.
Voice in your ears, you think that I'm far away, but
We'll come back to Aquila after I eat. That seems more appropriate. I need refresh on that specific paint anyway.
wanted to your knees, but you follow me. Come and get me. Come and get me. Come and get me.
Yep, I think we're good. I think the green paint's getting there. Alright, how do I want this to look here? Is that still wet, or is that just moss?
Come and get me. Now you got me. Now I'm with you and you with me, singing you to sleep. Now close your eyes and rest in peace. Walk in the shadowland, nobody's innocent. Hand to mouth, we live like demons. Stuck in the phantom zone, lost in a thunderdome. Twilight ruled the day. We found the impossible, now we're unstoppable. Taking off the world beneath us. Strong under pressure, we'll make it together. Our universe will change. Freedom looking down a telescope. Starlight never been so beautiful. Whole world waiting for us, time to go. Escaping gravity. We'll be rising high above the rain. Sunset never gonna be the same. Thunder calling us to outer space. Escaping gravity. Escaping gravity. Escaping gravity. Straight to the galaxy, faster than sanity. Left behind a land forsaken. Black holes and meteors, riding on shooting stars. Fearless like our dreams. We shoot down a satellite, wings of a butterfly. Constellations recreate and fighting for liberty. Raising the energy, bursting at the seams. Freedom looking down a telescope. Starlight never been so beautiful. Whole world waiting for us, time to go. Escaping gravity. We'll be rising high above the rain. Sunset never gonna be the same. Thunder gonna touch the stars, find the center of the universe. New reality in front of us, escaping gravity. We'll be rising high above the rain. Sunset never gonna be the same. Thunder calling us to outer space, escaping gravity. Escaping gravity. Escaping gravity. Greetings chosen, I've been waiting here for you since the beginning of this universe. You know the world is fading, there's a secret power hidden in your soul. Don't be afraid to use it, 'cause you're the one, you're the one, you're the one, you're the one. 'Cause you're the one, you're the one,
I'd say it looks pretty good.
you're the chosen
Yeah,
one,
that about matches my vision. Let's hope I got the flow patterns right. I see one more spot I could be flowing.
Greetings chosen, I've been waiting here for you since the beginning of this universe. You know the world is fading, there's a secret power hidden in your soul. Don't be afraid to use it. There are voices in your head saying that you're a failure. You're not good enough, but you know that's not true. There is a secret power hidden in your soul. Don't be afraid to
Alright,
use
that's the base done.
it. You're the one,
Dinner should absolutely be a thing by now.
you're the one.
In return, we resume the torso, I guess. Because, yeah, I should have realized the torso needed to be done before the legs could be attached to the torso first, then to the base. But the base is done. I think I doubt it to be done, but I wouldn't mind if I could hit the point to where the torso with the legs are on the base. That'd be pretty good, I think. I suppose minimum the torso done. I don't know if the legs will be done because there's still stuff to do on the other leg. A fair bit to do, actually. Anyway, I'm gonna go eat. And, yeah, if you can't stick around till I get back, do follow, subscribe, whatever the case may be. I will be also streaming tomorrow. When am I finishing this guy? I think I could finish this guy by tomorrow night. Yeah. I mean, it took me 3 days to do the Gravis cabin.
Baby, don't you
one of the streams was a half stream that I just did the freehand on his backpack banner, so I don't see why this guy could not be done. That looks pretty cool. Actually. Yeah, that looks pretty baller. I almost wonder if I don't want some kind of, like, toxic sludge coming out of that sewage pipe.
Lies beyond the clouds, beyond the fears, beyond the rain.
Alright, I gotta stop.
Tears and the pain, baby, don't you be afraid. I'll make sure you're safe. I keep on fighting, yeah, I keep on fighting. I keep on fighting, yeah, I keep on fighting. I want you to hide it while I'm on my way. No one will hurt you, I promise you, babe. It will be okay, just be silent and stay. Stay put, don't follow, I'll be back tomorrow. Give you everything that's mine. Hope you won't see the hunger in my eyes. All that we've been dreaming of lies beyond the clouds, beyond the fears, beyond the rain and the tears and the pain. Baby, don't you be afraid. I'll make sure you're safe. I keep on fighting, yeah, I keep on fighting. I keep on fighting, yeah, I keep on fighting. I keep on fighting, yeah, I keep on fighting. Don't cry, I'll be back tomorrow when you wake up. Don't cry, I'll be out tonight to keep the monsters away.
You're alone in the jungle now. You wanna make a fire but don't know how. You're alone in the jungle now, trying to survive. You're alone in the jungle now. You wanna make a fire but don't know how. You're alone in the jungle now, full of stupid monkeys. Monkeys think they're really smart, always knew it from the start. They came up with science and arts, covering their monkey parts. Monkeys are confused, always asking why. Monkeys are scared, they don't want to die. Monkeys pray to gods and then they fight about whose god is right. You know it's just another monkey. 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 You know you're 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 just another monkey. When you join the monkey choir, just another monkey. When you learn what it's about, you're just another monkey. When you finally have the fire, you're just another monkey. You can burn the jungle down. You're just another monkey. They're alone in the desert now. They wanna make a fire but don't know how. They're alone in the desert now, trying to survive. They're alone in the desert now. They wanna make a fire but don't know how. They're alone in the desert now, and you're the stupid monkey. You know that you're really smart, always knew it from the start. You have power, you have heart, you could save the planet, but there's stupid monkeys everywhere. They don't give a heck, no, they don't care. Keep everything themselves, they only share tears, no clothes, and prayer. And they run, run around, around, around they run, so proud of what they own. And they run, run around, around, around they run, frightened to be alone. Yeah, we run, run around, around, around we run, so proud of what we own. And we run, run around, around, around we run, but you know you're not alone.
Summer in the hills, those hazy days I do remember. We were running still, had the whole world at our feet. Watching seasons change, our roads were lined with adventure. Mountains in the way couldn't keep us from the sea. Here we stand, open arms. This is home where we are, ever strong in the world that we made. We still hear you in the breeze, see your shadows in the trees, holding on memories never change. Our baby,
the whole world at our feet, watching seasons change. Our roads were lined with adventure, mountains in the way couldn't keep us from the sea. Here we stand, open arms. This is home where we are, ever strong in the world that we made. I still hear you in the breeze, see your shadow will change you and I. Jumping off the edge, they say dreamers never die. So come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me. Don't you be afraid, everything will change you and I. Jumping off the edge, they say dreamers never die. So come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me. Somewhere by the emerald sea, where the moon and water meet. Somewhere close to harmony, when the world is sound asleep. Something's gonna bring a change, journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away. Don't you be afraid, everything will change you and I. Jumping off the edge, they say dreamers never die. So come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me. Come and fly away with me. Don't you be afraid, everything will change you and I. Jumping off the edge, they say dreamers never die. So come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me. 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 Come and fly away with me.
A return. Okay. First, I need some unit subs. You know, did it happen? Good now. We now paint a lot. So how is chat doing? Chat is nothing but lurkerstone. Fair enough. Just let that dissolve for a little bit. Alright. Game of subs is pineapple something or another. I don't remember actually they call it. Pineapple cocktail. It's such like a normal name and like this it doesn't register. It's like okay. Honestly, after the sampler pack, I think the next one I'm getting is the mango. mango was pretty good. Alright. Base is done. We're moving on to torso. The Ulthuan Gray for the Aquila, and then begin blending up further, laying more and more white into it. That's where we are currently at. Which I am beginning to get quite low in Ulthuan Gray, honestly. I think I will be effectively be out of it by the time I finish this. I might even have to switch to Celestial Gray blended with white. Would not surprise me. It actually probably would be the easier option. There's like nothing in here. There's like a low... yeah. Nah, that's just, this thing's empty. And on the plus side, Ulthuan White, Ulthuan Gray, whatever it is literally just Celestial Gray with more white in it. So, take me a minute to get the blend right, but yeah, I'm almost there actually. Yeah, got it. You add white until you get it. That's all that is. Alright. Deep breaths, do an Aquila. I'm sure this will go totally fine. I am trying to get a decent tip on this brush. Yeah, I'm gonna do a full clean after using it for blending, which probably wasn't the best idea. It's a very small brush, very easy to get its tip messed up. However, I'm not sure if this is the size 0 I was using before, because I do have 2 of them, and one is a fair bit older than the other one. What's the other one? I can tell. Alright, I'm using the other one. Yo, when did this song come out? Because it's like straight up hardstep, which is like a thing from like 20 or like 2000. This came in 2016. Hardstep was like a 2010 to 20. No, actually, no, I went before that. It was like 2007 through like 2010, 2011 ish, I think. Tweako's remix. Okay. There was an. Yeah, maybe it is this one. Nah, whatever. Alright, I think the brush is ready. We may begin.
Hide and seek, reason and rhyme, grand and glorious. Living the dream, yours and mine, euphoria. Hide and seek, reason and rhyme, grand and glorious. Living the dream, yours and mine, euphoria.
31 seconds. Auto sequence start.
No, I did it again. That one isn't as bad, but like, I gotta stop doing that.
Reason and rhyme, grand and glorious. Living the dream, yours and mine.
I don't have this much of a problem with the quillas. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time with it right now.
Reason and rhyme, grand and glorious. Living the dream, yours and mine. Euphoria.
Oh, I like. Yeah, some. Okay, some. Alright, hold on. First off, let me reset this again.
And feather move outside your head now or never, strong in every step. Give me a sign, hitting the mark, take to the sky, chasing the stars. Open your eyes, watching afar, waiting to fly. This is the start. Hide and seek, reason and rhyme, grand and glorious. Living the dream, yours and mine.
Yeah, see, this is like straight hard stuff. I guess people were still doing hard stuff in 2016? People still doing hard stuff now? I wonder. Anyone that doesn't know what hard stuff is, which is probably most people. It's like a variant on like the shuffle dance. Like it's based around shuffling. And it's usually done to like pretty aggressive rhythm beats like this. And it's like while you're doing said shuffle in just a consistent, you're just consistently doing the shuffle and all your moves like come off that. Each time that beat hits, your foot is your front foot is hitting the ground. This is not going well. It's like it's either it's so wet it wants to go everywhere, or it doesn't want to go anywhere at all. It doesn't seem to want to make up its mind, which is what. I guess I'm going back to this technique, because I don't know, for some reason today I just can't seem to do it via the tip, I don't know.
I've been thinking about the way you talk, the way you talk.
It's because I'm doing a mix,
Thinking about the way
so the consistency is off.
I can't put myself away, even though I know you do me wrong. I can't put myself away, even though I know you do me.
Oh, I guess my ability to paint acrylics just kind of completely fell off. Oh, but just said today thing. Anyway. Wings. Now it's something approximating like carry white almost. Seems like a good next step. I'm gonna focus on the robe for now.
I can feel your eyes on me. You are near, chasing down my Close your eyes and hear my voice in your ears. You think that I'm far away, but I'm here. Come and follow into the darkness here with me. Water to your knees, but you follow me. Come and get me. Come and get me. Come and get me. You know, so come try and catch me if you can. You know, so come try and catch me if you can. 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 Come and get me.
I'm about to use some flow improver here because this stuff don't want to flow at all. It's like wet but doesn't want to move. Flow improver is normally a airbrush thing. You put some in before you airbrush and send it through to lubricate the nozzle and the needle. But if you mix it in paint, it basically removes all, or at least the vast majority of surface tension, which can give you a huge amount of control with very wet paint. So it ends up being pretty good for stuff like freehand or scripting if you need a little boost to your flow, basically, the control. I don't think any of the Aquila itself is going to be in shadow, honestly, so I think just the whole thing gets a next layer. But by whole thing, I mean all the highlights. It's not going to be selective highlighting. Which actually is pretty standard for these character Aquilas. Unless they happen to have a two-handed weapon for some reason. Ironically, white's one of the easiest flowing ones so far, which is pure white. Granted, it's pretty wet. But not like more wet than the other ones, just, I don't know, just actually like flowing off the brush. It's a difference.
Every time you two are getting rough, my mind just sounds like Shia LaBeouf. It says no, 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 just no, 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 no. And every time I see him with you, my heart sounds like Shia LaBeouf too. No, 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 no.
Not my cleanest equilator, but it'll do. Robe came out pretty good though. Or tabard. To be more specific. I think the next thing is actually the pouches down here, because there's metal stuff outside it. So yeah, we'll do that next. Hornfang Brown. All this stuff on the belt and tabard is gonna be like real slow and careful, honestly. I also switched my kit category from art to just chatting. Seems like art is basically dead. Maybe we'll get some randos in here. It can only be amusing.
I'm alone here on my island, floating in the sky. I'm high above the world I used to know, and I'm far from any danger, safe from any failure. Guarded, I found shelter in the storm. I'm hiding in the blue, safe between the clouds. In the blue, where I can't be found. Was a soldier in the legions, fought against the demons, fought against the monsters made of gold. But they stormed across Arcadia, following their nature, washed away the place I once called home. I'm hiding in the blue, safe
Oh, so far no mess-ups on the white robes. That's fun. A bunch of normal oil. Actually, there's a little bit slightly, but it's in the shadow, and that's where a bunch of normal oil is going anyway.
I'm hiding in the blue. Hiding in the blue. The world's passing by and I lost sense of time. I've gone numb, I miss the days when we were making legends. The days come and go. I'll wait through sun and snow for you to come and take me from this place and bring me home in the blue. Safe between the clouds.
That's gotta take a solid moment to cry. While that is drying, what's we got going on? We can do it this leg, I guess. Or begin working on the back, because there's not much going on there. This would propel us forward and everything.
Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun.
He's just fine. He's sticking me out.
Here's to the ones who let shine through the rain, the ones who stood for something more. We won't forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye, we're setting sail, and all those midnight secrets told, we'll take them to the grave. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun.
Directly, we're back to normal. Actually, I should do the brass around the capsule first. Then do the No, actually, not just that. Yeah, the red wires too. Yeah, tied to the other one. Yeah, okay. So I need more Rune Lord brass.
So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun.
So yeah, we paint, oh yeah, there's some out there, I missed some steel I missed.
Sky punching, yeah, we're gonna have it all. Cloud nine jumping, happy, I got you, you got me. Engines running, we'll be taking all the dawn. Treasure hunting, glory, I got you, you got me. Dragons at the gate, they won't
Yeah, we'll get this up to the moon oil on it, so brass, steel, and red wires painted on. Pop the moon oil on, and go see how the front is doing and it's drying. So continue with that.
Thunder crashing as we're breaking down the walls. Lightning flashing, lucky I got you, you got me. Rainbow crossing as we're heading for the sun. Ain't no stopping, ready, I got you, you got me. Dragons at the gate, they won't stop us getting to the top. Whoa, flying into space like a rocket, never giving up. I was all alone when I started, always been the same. Now you're here, the journey's uncharted, everything will change. You know we rule the world, you know we rule the world. Yeah, yeah. Rule the world, you know we rule the world. Rule the world, you know we rule the world. Yeah, yeah. Rule the world, you know we rule the world. Stars up high will guide us home. You and I, it's time to take the throne. Dragons at the gate, they won't stop us getting to the top. Whoa, flying into space like a rocket, never giving up. No, never give up. I was all alone when I started, always been the same. Now you're here, the journey's uncharted, everything will change. You know we rule the world, you know we rule the world. Hey, hey, rule the world, you know we rule the world.
Okay, red wires. Let's go, corner it. Feel myself getting pretty tired even behind the caffeine of the gamer subs. Fortunately, only got like an hour and a half left. Earlier, I was thinking my crazy butt's gonna decide to start doing like video editing after I eat later. Oh, it seems like I won't be eating immediately after getting off streaming. So I guess get off streaming and video editing, I guess, was the idea. I don't know. It's not like heavy video editing. It's the reaction to the previews yesterday. It needs to go out sooner than later. But there's not that much editing going on there. It wasn't a whole lot of deviation from the main thing I was trying to do. Yeah, yesterday I did a review of the previews for 40k and 30k from the Nova Open stream. where they finally announced Jump Pack Intercessors and Jump Pack Captain, Primaris Jump Pack Captain. New multi-part Terminators that are all scaled up, a Terminator Chaplain that I was rather disappointed with. New Primaris Company, Company Command, which I really like. I just hope the rules are worth anything when they come out. But the Ancient model was very good. Actually, all the models are good. I suppose, like, the Champion was kind of the least... Or like the most lackluster. Kind of sucks. It is the Champion, but whatever. Oh yeah, it was a little bit of steel in the front I missed. Then I can do the normal. Then it was... Oh yeah, and multi-part Stern Guard. Which is, I don't know, kind of whatever right now, I think. I don't know, some say they're really good. Because of lots of more wound output, but I don't know. I love the miniatures themselves. They look like they'd be really good painted. But I don't know what I'm gonna do mine. Scouts. New scouts, which look great. I got so much to paint already. Very Raven Guardy to have a bunch of scouts. And they're actually kind of okay now. Including the sniper ones. Probably the biggest thing that hit me was the started shotgun. That was the cleanest, sharpest shotgun I've seen in 40k. You don't see many shotguns in 40k, actually. I'm not sure why. You'd think you'd see it more with all the trench warfare. I suppose I should paint this belt as something. Actually, I don't think you'd ever even see the belt. I mean, seriously, it's a giant, pretty chunky backpack. Yeah. Oh, this is basically dry. We can continue this. Cool. Put that back there, dry. Alright. So... we need Dark Flesh to start. Actually, I'm gonna blend it into Mournfang Brown to get like an in-between color first. So I guess it's just basically like a darker piece of flesh. I know there's an actual paint for that, I just don't know what it's called. And I don't own it. some powdered witch flesh to really make it pop out, and then we soften it all down again. This time a somewhat watered down hydroxide shade. Last time I think we pulled down too much. Ah, the mark before there was perfect. Ah, back and forth. Wait, no, I didn't. I recovered slightly. Those should be effectively done by the time that's dry. So let's do the steel on this thing.
close, if only for a moment. I don't care where it's going, and show me what'll happen when we let love win. 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 Za ue fruik ni maya niftavang ting nikunting nari tumpaya katos ake akatos ekon talana werutasi. Za ue fruik ni maya niftavang ting nikunting nari tumpaya katos ake akatos ekon talana werutasi. Za ue fruik ni maya niftavang ting nikunting nari tumpaya katos ake akatos ekon talana
What color do I want the handle on this? Should be more metal? It probably is a rubber grip. I just realized these are like clippers, basically. I guess it could just be black. Yeah. Right, the pipe up by the gorget. No, it's not my green screen. What's that? Oh, that's the side of my platform. Okay. I want to review the head again. Like I said, now I have what's the other stuff going on here? Okay, so I want to do brass in the middle of his helmet and the pipe silver. Steel, I mean. I don't know why I keep saying silver. Steel. That seems pretty good. I'm gonna switch to a size 1 so this doesn't take absolutely forever. I've been painting basically everything with a size 0. Oh. Oh, yeah, no.
this is the fat rat. The fat rat. Yo, this is the fat rat. The fat rat.
Oh, made a mess out of that one. Oh, anyway. It's looking like a super quiet version of a Friday, of a holiday weekend. I mentioned before, this stream was either going to be super quiet or a ton of people. It wasn't really a good way of judging which. Turns out it was a super quiet one. Oh yeah, I suppose. Oh yeah, those things be in mail too. And then the normal. I've said that out a lot today. More non-oil. I don't know why I keep putting it back. May as well keep it out at this point. I use it constantly right now. Cool. Basically all that's a scotch, right? Which means no oil on the back is definitely done by now, so we can continue working on that stuff, which I think is some Celestial Gray or slightly whiter stuff in that. Several of the spots. Yeah, I'm just gonna put that aside. I'm not gonna put it away. That's gonna take a little while to dry all the way for another coat, so I'm gonna go ahead and get some Wild Rider Red. Actually, before I do that, let's see. That was way too wide, messing up the shadow. No! Brush is not the best for picking back up paint. I might just have to... No, that's different. I'm gonna pick a brain. Yeah, no, I have to re-know all that. Ah! Wasn't paying attention to how wet my paint was. That's what happens. So I guess while I'm waiting for that, put more weight on the other stuff, I guess. That's all that's dry by now. As usual, white's going on very smoothly, clearly. Oh, you guys probably can't really see that. It's decidedly not going on smoothly. Though, really, I suppose it doesn't really matter. If anything, it'll just give the green a weird look, which kind of fits. Like a swirling, almost murky look.
Infinite power. Infinite power.
Hour left. Really getting tired though. It's kind of weird because I slept late today actually. Oh, I did go to bed late. I had a really late night last night, even by my standards.
Infinite power. This is a funky dancing beat too, actually, to pick up a thing I was saying 2 hours ago.
Oh, I think sticking the water in there to grab the green activates some unknown oil. Now it's acting weird. Or it's just pushing the white off entirely, exposing the black underneath. Or it could be doing that, you know. It's also fine. Yep, that's what's happening.
No warning, in a flash of light, don't need no warning. This feeling's right, vibrations chill through my bones, sensations flow through your glow. So incredible, the way I feel with you, so phenomenal. And you always push me through, unforgettable. The way I feel with you, unbelievable.
Guess I'm gonna stop that.
Always push me through, electrified with you, electrified. Electrified with you.
I'm just gonna wait. Guys, while waiting for that, I can go work on the front again. I'll grab some iron breaker and highlight a bunch of the steel.
I'm pulsing in a flash of light, my heart's convulsing. This feeling's right, vibrations chill through my bones, sensations flow through your glow. So incredible, the way I feel with you, so phenomenal. And you always push me through, unforgettable. The way I feel with you, unbelievable. And you always push me through, electrified. Electrified with you, electrified. Electrified with you, electrified. Electrified with you.
Sup, Sai? It's been a tick. How are you doing? I'm Gamer, or Fortress. I am Gamer. How is Dwarf Fortress? Besides the obvious connotations I can take from the... Okay, I have to explain something, I feel like. And it's hitting me again. I think about this from time to time. I have, for like all the platforms I actually use a lot, I have whatever it takes to not have ads. So, I only hear about new things from people. I don't see any advertisements, like, ever. I don't see ads. So, like, I don't know if I've ever explained it to you before, but I'm not joking. I don't see any ads. I don't know what movies are out. I don't know what games are coming. I know nothing except when someone in my circle, whether actual relationship or para relationship, right, tells me about said thing. So tell me about Dwarf Fortress. You're really liking it? Nice. I'm glad for that. Dwarf Fortress has been out since like 1980s, and that's there. It used to be web browser game. I get that. To be fair, there are some web browser games out there that are shockingly good. Yo, back when I was in like junior high, I used to play non-stop browser games. Not gonna lie, like I had like a list of websites I'd go through. Like, this probably all predates you, but I'm just gonna rattle off some websites like Addicting Games, Mini Clip Games. Man, I haven't thought of these in years. Games for Gondor that became what did it turn into later? Armor Games? Yeah, it's called Armor Games later. Newgrounds. I mean, Newgrounds still a thing, but it used to be really, really big. Man, Mini Clip Games. Wow, I'm surprised I remember that site. Yeah, I used to play so many web browser games. It was nuts. It still isn't. It's free. Small group of developers kept developing the game all this time. Wow, recently releasing a premium version of Steam has proper graphics soundtracks for about $30. Oh, that's cool. So like RimWorld, but 100 times more content and things your people can do. Oh, cool. Yo, you wanna know a game like that like a small group of people have been continuously working on forever, even though it's like a free game? Battle for Westnoth. I actually know when I don't know about, like, I can say that now, but like, I used to know one of the developers, actually. Talking about population 234. Wow, every single one of them is their own task line. Nice. It's a lot. I will take your word for it. I will take that to mean something like how in No Man's Sky I have like a 30 ship fleet. Including bioships. I have like a space squid thing as one of my frigates. That's pretty cool. What's up, Zophion? Yeah, no worries, man. Listen, I said it pretty early in the stream. This stream was either going to be super quiet or super busy because it's the Friday before a holiday weekend. It's been mostly super quiet. So, From World, you just have one map and elevation level. In this game, about 200 levels of elevation and disposable the map size about 200 times bigger per grid square than big survive on. Oh! Rick has been killing you? Yeah. They wanna make a fire but don't know how. They're alone in the desert now and you're the stupid monkey. You know that you're really smart, always knew it from the start. You have power, you have heart, you could save the planet, but there's stupid monkeys everywhere. They don't give a heck, no, they don't care. Sophion, you should just really learn just programming, man. You make way better money working a lot less. Yeah, I'm not joking. This like government contract I'm doing, I'm making $84 an hour, or $85 an hour. Yeah, I should. Yeah, you should. I wasn't joking. I can send you a website where you can learn like 8 different coding languages completely for free. I've learned 4 because those are the ones based on the stuff that I do. And those are also the ones that WordPress is based on. Yeah, I'll pull it up right now. I use this website like all the time. Like while I'm working, I will be like, okay, how do I do X thing that I don't know off the top of my head? And I just go to this website and I search it. Where's my Discord? Closed. Discord must have crashed at some point. Time for free home college. Yo, I'm not joking, okay? A, I was homeschooled my whole life. I never went to normal school. B, I didn't go to college. I just jumped in the workforce, started getting skills, and now I'm here. Like, I taught myself everything. Nothing makes civilization, historical events, people, and things from legendary better than beer. Nice. Hey, yeah, Zophiana, go to the general chat of the main Discord, that there, w3schools.com. It even has, like, stuff where you can try the code yourself as you go through it, like, everything, like, it's great. I'm getting, like, so many, now that I open Discord, I have, like, so many texts in this D&D server. What's going on? Oh, people are doing, like, another BC session. This Assie's group is, like, insane. They just keep going. It's great, I love it. It's just also, like, I'm trying to keep up now. I reinserted myself, and now I'm trying to keep up. Dude, we had, last night, we had like a Monster Hunter session basically, where we had 12 level 3 player characters, 12, a dozen level 3 characters fight 2 dragon eels. Yeah, not so Fiona, go for it. Did you get the website? Like bookmark that thing. Just spend a bunch of time. I start with HTML, go to JavaScript, PHP, work your way up. You got it? Good. Yeah, no, I'm not joking, like, I'm using basically that and, like, Laravel, which is based on PHP, and I'll make it $85 an hour. I mean, probably the hardest part is finding the contracts, but once you got the skills and are able to make some stuff, yeah. Yeah. Now, I should say I should say that, like, it's based off, like, an estimate, based off that rate, and, like, if I take too long, I obviously start making less money, but that's, like, that's the quote rate. So if I meet the quote, I make $85 an hour. And I didn't get anything done with 12 players, even if they're all level 3. I wouldn't even try. Oh, actually, it went... Yo, no joke. Every session I've had with this giant group, it's been super smooth. It's shocking. I am, like, almost disturbed by how, like, well it goes. I mean, it takes a little while for it to get to your turn, but everyone just runs through their turn, and, like, there's so many jokes being thrown around, but no one ever pushes the... It's like everyone remains keenly aware they're in a giant group, so, like, even the joking, everyone keeps it to, like, it's almost like they're in world round. They keep all their jokes in 6 seconds or less. So far everyone thinks I'm a warlock. I'm not. I don't know if any of them. They now have my link trees in the server, so they might be watching. So I'm not gonna give anything away anymore. They think I'm a warlock. I'm continuing to not tell them what I actually am, if I am a warlock or not. But I spent the entire session way in the back just artillery with I call it shadow orbs. It's Eldritch Blast. But as I've mentioned them before, like, hey, I mean, there are a bunch of ways of getting Eldritch Blast without being a warlock, so... Your next character's gonna be a drow artificer that was adopted by a dwarven blacksmith in a small village and learned blacksmithing from them, then had moved to a different place to trade. Oh, nice. That could be fun. Why am I messing with that when it could just be like freehanding some like weird stuff on this? That's what I should be doing. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Assie's managed to run really smooth, very large games. And I think part of it is that he doesn't complicate things like ever. Like unless you want to do like the most outrageous stuff, he mostly just lets you do what you want. I don't know what I'm drawing anymore on here, but it's a thing. There's a thing here. Don't worry about it. I don't know why it looks like so dirty though. That's what I don't get. And he has a fake beard because he won one but can't grow one. Just hit the belts of Dwarven, whatever it is. I got a critical roll and got Grog Grog the Goliath. Only Goliath with a beard. There's a belt of Dwarven something or another. It looks so cool in the animated series on Amazon. Dude, he had a great arc in Season 2. I had 12 players for a Monster Hunter game. I'm killing at least 3 of them through a combat push realistic thread. Oh, it's not actually Monster Hunter. Just that's what we were calling that particular type of session instead of like roleplay. Because it's like a civilization rebuilding type of game. That's the goal? That's a goal. Yes. It's not actually Monster Hunter, it was just like, okay, do you guys want to do like a roleplay exploration thing? You guys want to combat, and like the vote took combat. So we fought 2 eel dragons. And nearly had a civil war in the players. Because one of the eel dragons said a thing important to someone's backstory, but that certain someone was extremely unpopular in the character, anyway. The player is great, the character, however. And he's also known to have really bad manners, and most people don't really care for him, and he was like, no, we must keep the dragon alive. And at one point even, healed the dragon. And, Silvery Barbed one of the other players. Oh. Super cinematic moment, right? Someone shoots, I think it was firebolts? No, something. They shoot 3 of something, I think it was firebolts, at the dragon, right? No, it wasn't fire. I don't know, whatever it was. They shoot 3 things at the dragon. One of them crits. The guy's trying to keep the dragon alive for questioning, to find out stuff about his backstory. And, so Silver Barb's the crit, right? We're like, well, you gotta re-roll it. And then me and another guy like, just roll another crit. Roll another crit, just full on deny him. Oh yeah, they rolled a crit. They rolled 2 20s in a row. I think it was a cleric. Yeah, it was a cleric, because people were like, yep, goddess, like, nah, you're doing the thing. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with these. These will be mostly in shadow anyway. Silver Barbs is great. Oh, we got a bard that is killing it right now. Bunch of Silvery Barbs, and she's like, I don't have any good range damage spells for this. Hey guys, I'm gonna throw my dagger. Like, we're all like, alright, sure. Throws her dagger. It's like School of Blades or whatever it's called. Bunch of psychic, a bunch of psychic damage. And then next turn, she's like, hey, so you know that dagger that's sticking in the Yellow Dragon? Heat metal. Oh! Just take fire damage. Next turn, bonus action, more heat metal. Heat metal, heat metal, heat metal. Yeah, they call it a sword, call it, I don't know, whatever is the psychic attack add-on thing. This piece is just about done. Oh yeah, I need Stormhost Silver. Because I want to make those pools on its belt, like, really shiny. Like, he actually attempts to keep them clean. Attempts. Yeah, it's a great game. The text roleplay out of game is also really good too. I think that's part of why the in-game stuff with so many people kind of works, is because no one's wasting a lot of time on exposition or positioning their character within the narrative or anything, because we did it all in the text roleplay. I mean, yeah, just about done if you're paying dirt stuff. No. Okay, so here's the thing with this guy, right? I'm painting him like the Gravis, like the Gravis guy. This guy is a Gravis guy. Like the captain I painted before him, where the black is going to be light reactive proper, manually painted for the light, which means it needs to be in position for me to do it right. But he has a bunch of overlapping stuff. But when it overlaps just metal, which is, overlaps just armor, which is black, that can be in shade anyway, so I don't need to paint that. So what I'm doing is I'm painting everything else in sub-assembly and then assembling it. And when he's assembled, then I will go back and paint all the black when he's assembled on the base. On the base. So, yeah, for the time being, like, this is done and waiting for assembly, basically. Which actually, does this go on before or after the back? Oh, I think it really doesn't matter. Sure. Oh, I gotta highlight these, actually. Green brass. And yeah, actually, I think I can put the front, back, and leg on together. Yay! Oh yeah, actually I gotta do a Rune Lord brass highlight on... little weird scope thing. Here's the biggest thing well, no, actually I can't talk about that. Ah! Never mind. Okay. But, oh yeah, to go back to the programming thing. So, I had a meeting yesterday morning. The newest phase, the newest contract, has a way larger, what did I call it? way longer before they expected done than I thought would be the case. So I should be able to work on that in the first half of the week and stream second half of the week the next few months. I might not do as much video editing, so videos and shorts might come out slower, but should be good. Actually, if I can get back to a place where I have the energy to video edit late at night, then yeah, I might be able to pull off some of that tonight. Let's see how it goes. I'm back on the treadmill. Today was the 4th day? Yeah, 4th day I've gone on the treadmill. I found, I've been watching Secret Invasion while just like a hard walk. Not quite a power walk. 2 20-minute miles. While watching Secret Invasion, which is almost an entire episode. Yeah, alright, I can put the backs together and the leg on. Sweet. Yeah. I think I'm gonna get a better base camp too, by the way. Oh, I was messing with that hole for no reason. That hole really does not even matter. Yeah. That's why I glued it to that hole. That makes sense now. So it should just slide right on. Because I drilled out the peg hole. Yeah. So it's just a matter of glue. Or is this not actually fitting because pre-screw problems? Oh, I know, there we go. Alright, yeah, just needs to be glued. Alright, torso gluing together. Actually, it's like not quite coming together. Is there like weird? Is there like there's stuff from before getting away? It doesn't really seem like it. Oh, actually... Yep, pull it back out. Oh yeah, no, there is. There's stuff. There's stuff in that way. Hey, Sai, did you see the graphics captain I did last week? I'm thinking you probably didn't see the end part of it. It's only Mike was around for that. Putting like a whole bunch of glue in there. Sai leave? Sai leave me? I think Sai left me. Ah. He gave me like one last insult and then left. Very Sai of him. Cool. I guess we get back to work on the other leg. I have a feeling this guy will not be... fully standing on the base by the end of the night, but maybe. Well, actually, if we finish the metal, which we probably could do. Oh no, we need to finish the white leather. Actually, we could probably finish this leg. Yeah. Actually, yeah, it's just the white leather and the steel pipe in the back. I'll do the steel pipe first because that needs normal oil to dry on it. And then highlighting it after. So, yeah. It's a size 2. Yeah, we can get this guy on the base before I end. Man, it was so active and then it's suddenly so silent. Sag. So I was trying to mark a card. You should mark a card better. How dare you? While you're at it, how about you smash better too? Yo, I was at was it when it's a cousin's kid? That's still a nephew? I don't know, whatever. I'm just gonna say nephew. I was at a nephew's birthday party a couple weeks ago. And that's the side of my family. It's actually fun. It's a bunch of gamers and artists and other crap. You should fail smash. Oh no. I rediscovered that I main Kirby, and apparently I still got it. I'm still good. 6 dudes. all like 30s or older, most of them like old school gamers. Consistently, I got second with the most kills. I just couldn't like clinch the win, but it was like for 6 guys, I would have 6, 7, 8 kills every round. I think I got first once. I'm a monster. There's just some games I just run away with. It's kind of crazy. There was a birthday party at a local arcade, bar and arcade. What was that? 2 years ago now? We found multiplayer Pac-Man. Oh no, I did not even know that was a thing before that night, and then we learned I am undefeated. I am unstoppable in that game. They were teaming up on me at the end, and I was still eating all of them. And the ghosts. Like, I never thought of Pac-Man as a competitive game. That changed my mind. Pac-Man is absolutely a competitive game, and there's like a whole meta. I don't know if you can really call it a meta, but there's some depth to that game. Alright, steel's drying. Time to do the white leather. Which is gonna be interesting, because it's like flat basically, except for the flap on the top.
Energy's here to last, not a glass half full overflow that gotta keep your eyes up on the prize. Only got one life, so it's worth a try. To find what makes you
oh no, I'm good. I immediately forgot about no oil and just touched everything.
And now we're all doing our own things, but I'll never forget our glory days. My mind is full of the memories, yeah. And I'll never forget what they meant to me. Don't worry, we'll be back one day to celebrate our glory days.
I might need to grab Flame Improver again. Actually, it might. Is it dry? No, I still Flame Improver on my account. Let's go. Also, I'm switching. I don't know why I'm using a size 1 for this. I need to be using a size. You know what's a game I fail hard at, surprisingly? For someone that used to play competitive Battlefield, like legit tournaments and stuff, like newly got sponsored, I fail hard at Counter-Strike. I can't do anything in Counter-Strike. I am a child in that game. It's gonna be so annoying to fill back in seams, I think. The divide here. Why did I decide to do this to myself and make this white leather? I don't know. I am messing up normal L so bad, and I should have just known more than later.
You're gonna break my heart. You're gonna tear it apart. No matter what you do, I'll still be there for you. And when you call my name, I won't be far away. No matter where you go, I'll never be alone. Be alone, be alone. No, you'll never be alone. Be alone, be alone. No, you'll never be alone. Be alone, be alone. No, you'll never be alone. Be alone, be alone. No, you'll never be alone. Be alone, be alone. No, you'll never be alone. Be alone, be alone. No, you'll never be alone. Be alone, be alone.
I have two really annoying things I gotta do to this pouch. I can pull it off cleanly, it'll be really cool. Or big L. One is fix this scene. Not scene, but like this gap here. Alright, that went fairly well, actually. That's fine. Cool. Alright, so here's the next thing. Gonna make those diamonds red. Gonna dump red ink in there.
You're gonna break my heart. You're gonna tear it apart. No matter what you do, I'll still be there for you. And when you call my name, I won't be far away. No matter where you go, you'll never be alone. No, you'll never be alone. Be alone, be alone. No, you'll never be alone. Be alone, be alone. No, you'll never be alone. Be alone, be alone. No, you'll never be alone. Be alone, be alone. No, you'll never be alone. Be alone, be alone. No, you'll never be alone. Be
That was nerve-wracking, and I didn't even do it that well, I don't think. It's a bunch of crap. Additionally, I think it needs, like, our coats, really. Okay, so apparently I'm gonna have to clean up around this thing a lot.
Once around on the shoulders of giants.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to just kind of slide my brush across the top, and hopefully that'll just grab all of, like, everything that's not in the recess, basically. Seems to be mostly working, as long as I have the paint, like, fairly dry. Also, the non oil on the Mel seems fine, actually. So that's good.
Seasons change like the turning of tides. The blossoms started to fade. The air grew heavy, electric and warning. The greedy knelt down and they prayed. They begged for peace, for the legends about me. No one planted a sword. The secrets grow like the storm in the distance came to collect what they owed. By one in secret planted greed, and watered it with pride and fear.
Yeah, so that technique doesn't work perfectly. Especially because the indent itself is not very sharply cut. So I guess I'll just have to cut it myself, visually. Grab some white. I'm gonna do this real carefully.
Been waiting for so long. The winds have grown strong. The birds have come and gone. I'm looking every day, but you might still be 1,000 miles away. Do you know I'm holding on? I've been looking in the distance as I sing our song. Dum da 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 dum, da 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 dum, da 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 da.
Alright. It's white ladder, screw it. I think it came out fairly well. Alright, let's highlight the metal on here and then pop it on the body and then call it a night. So I am pretty tired.
Now I'm looking at the moon, nothing left of you but this little tune. Do you know I'm holding on? I've been looking in the distance as I sing our song. Dum da 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 dum, 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 da da da. The seasons come and go, sun covered in snow, the trees turned into stone. My eyes are slowly closing, but I keep on hoping. Try to keep them open, try to keep them. And just in case I miss you, please wake me with a kiss. Would you wake me with a kiss? Would you wake me with a dum da 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 dum, da 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 dum.
Gotta be kidding me.
Da, da,
I hate doing these bolts and buttons sometimes.
da, 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 dum. Dum, da, 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 dum.
The brush just decides sometimes to just go completely next to the thing. And drop the paint there. Doesn't drop the paint on the bolt even. And it's on like the most annoying things to fix possible.
Come and fly away with me. 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 Come and fly you be afraid, everything will change. You and I jumping off the edge. They say dreamers never die. So come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me. We're rising, we're falling, we're making through. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. Come and fly away, come and fly away, come and fly away with me. Come and fly away, come and fly away, come and fly away with me. Something's gonna bring the change. Journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space.
Yeah, I should pull my drill out to fix this hole. Fix one of the peg holes. So the shin part of this, what goes on the peg there, is a separate piece. It's fine, except I wasn't going to do anything special to it. I thought I might. Decided not to, and so just black armor. Do I? It'd probably just be transfers. I need to, even if I were to do transfers, I need to do all the rest of the stuff first. Which all the rest of the stuff is just the black armor stuff nonsense at the end, so whatever. Question is, which piece should go on first? It seems like in that order, maybe? If I pull this out, actually, probably in this order, because it allows me to get around the knee there for better gluing. Okay. I have put a lot of glue. And I'm just gonna keep blaming Amazon because they refused to give me the glue I wanted and would only give me liquid glue after giving me a bunch of glass glue. Sup, man? How goes? Pretty good, I think. I mean, I'm about to mount this, Apothecary Biologis on his base, which I'm quite liking how the base came out. I gotta clean up his pigs. How you doing? So I probably don't need to clean up the pegs too much because I drilled out the holes wider in preparation for basically this. Okay, so I remember that your actual name was Bob something. I just can't remember the rest of it. I'm just like, oh no, I'm too tired. I can't remember. I'm already bad at names. Nah. Traffic story goes. Oh, nice, you got one. Yeah, that thing. Have I told you about the tournament I was in 2 weeks ago? I actually got a fair number of updates for you. You've not been around for a little bit. I've just had a couple really active weeks. Okay, so it ended up only being 2 rounds. It was at my local shop. I got in second with Space Marines, and I was running the gunship and a Land Raider Redeemer, and I was filling them up with Gravis bodies. And man, does that function! I had Gravis Captain with 3 Aggressors and 3 Eradicators and the Land Raider Redeemer, abusing their Flamestorm cannons in Overwatch like a lot. In the second game against Death Guard, the Land Raider Redeemer's Flamestorm cannons on Overwatch killed half of a Death Guard Terminator squad. The Storm Raven had 6 Eradicators, a full squad of 6 Eradicators in that, as well as a Boxnaw Dreadnought, Boxnaw Dreadnought, with, Multi-Melta. Going forward, if I keep pulling that strat, I'm giving that thing a heavy flamer. These flamers. Yo, let me tell you about our Lord and Savior flame weapons. That is off slightly. Oh no. Oh no, glue fail. I slightly broke it. Alright, it's aligned correctly, it just needs to be filed down more. First game against Tau. Tau, Battlesuit, Army, everyone had a 4-up in Vuln. Super annoying. Nothing would die. Neither would any of my stuff because all their stuff was strength 5, ironically. It was meant to kill Marines, nor did they realize that Marines are all about Gravis now. So much Gravis. You noticed I'm painting Gravis. We'll continue painting Gravis for quite some time, actually. That was a really close game. Second game against Death Guard. Death Guard used to have a role called Disgustingly Resilient. Well, this time I was the one that was disgusting. That game ended at 28 and 81. Or 23. What was it? 23 and 81? I don't know, something like that. But 20-something. Yeah, Cult of Gravis. It's real. He brought in a Knight and Mortarion. And, oof. So, the Knight... Okay, I'm just gonna draw out the holes more. Screw it. You're not gonna see the holes anyway. I just need to get in there with a bunch of glue. Is the right size? No, actually, I'll just do this a little bit. It was right there. It was the first thing I grabbed. Yeah, it works. So, Oath the Moment the Knight. That thing did not last long, and it was finished off by one of my Intercessor's bolt rifles. Disrespectful. Mortarion came in to try to melee the 6 Eradicators on the midfield objective. There's a sweep attack. 11 attacks, 11 4-up saves on my Gravis. I rolled 11 dice, 10 of them were 4 or higher. He did 1 wound to 3 wound models. They then pulled back in Tactical Doctrine, ready to blast him, and then, wouldn't you know, Mortarion is finished off by that same Intercessor with a bolt rifle. Again, disrespectful. Meanwhile, a Lord of Contagion and Terminators were getting their world rocked by Gravis Captain, the Aggressors, the Eradicators, and the Flamestorm cans of the Land Raider. All the while, he had a bunch of like smaller vehicles, plague burst crawlers and blight drone stuff, and they were getting nuked left and right by Hellblasters. Yeah, Chad the Intercessor indeed. It was just a throwaway squad tagging the backfield objective, and as they moved up, he just kept sniping the biggest things on the map. It was really funny. But yeah, Storm Raven did work. Man, as Raven Guard, right, back in 9th edition, our whole game plan was dropping or forward deploying anything we wanted. Between the doctrines giving us a huge amount of mobility by being able to assault, advance and charge, or advance and shoot anything we want, and transports actually are useful now because of you being able to get out after you move. I don't even feel like I've been slowed down. If anything, I feel faster than ever. I actually can just go anywhere I want. It's great. And Storm Ravens are huge for letting me drop a bunch of stuff as close to the enemy as I want. In fact, I'm thinking about my next big purchase is going to have something with a particular Spartan in it, because they fixed the Spartan. They gave it assault ramp. That means the bigger, better Land Raider with 2 giant strength 14 Las Destroyers and 2 heavy, well, it's a twin heavy flamer and a heavy flamer. Not quite flamestorm cannons, but you know. Don't forget squad tactics if they move with 9 inches. I don't remember what squad tactics is. I gotta look that up. Or actually, I got the cards right here. Just gotta dry before I do anything more anyway. Which actually I thought I was gonna be getting off, but I don't know if you're here. I'll hang out for a little bit. There's a bunch of people watching on Rumble too, so all of a sudden at the end of my stream, I'm gonna stream for 8 hours, guys, and now you all show up? Good lord, get in the chat. At least pay me back for your tardiness by being active. Squad tactics. Opponent's movement phase. Just after an unit ends a normal advance or fallback move. 1 infantry or mounted from your army that's within 9 inches. You can make a normal move up to these 6 inches. Or a normal move of up to 6 inches instead if it's under an effective tactical doctrine. Cannot be engaged in range. Oh! Wait, does the normal move include getting back into a vehicle? I mean, okay, here's the thing. I did basically that with the Land Raider covering the aggressors and captain getting charged by the Death Guard Terminators. However, actually, I guess it would. You're right. Normal move. That's what you use to get to embark. Yeah, okay. Except they didn't get back into the vehicle. Because it's 2 flamestorm cannons, the Land Raider just opened up on the Death Guard Terminators. For reference, right? The flamestorm cannons on the Land Raider in a full, like, Overwatch shooting for 1 CP is, I mean, you have your Storm Bolter, your Twin Assault Cannon, your Multi-Melta. Those are all hitting only on 6s and doing whatever from there. What's more important is 2 flamestorm cannons at 2d6 plus 6 auto hits, strength 6, so you're wounding them on 4s. Neg 2 AP, so they're 4 up invuln, 2 damage apiece. 2 of them go through, 1 dies. Killed 3 of them. So if you, oh yeah, no, it's a good thing to have in your back pocket depending on what's going on. Which actually, the giant block of Gravis I'm making right now, jumping back into the Spartan, would be kind of spicy. So what I'm working on right now, I'm gonna grab the Gravis Captain. This guy's a monster. This guy's the unkillable Chad and a half. This is what I did last week. This guy T6, 3 up save, 6 wounds, halves all incoming damage, 4 up invuln, and with Honor Vehement, he let's see, he has a freehand banner right there of actual art. Really proud of how that came out. There's a full time lapse of me painting that from last week on YouTube, or for you people on Rumble. Got that on Rumble as well, so you can go watch that. It's at like 15 times speed, so it's only 10 minutes instead of, you know, I think I probably could have gotten away with doing it 10 times speed instead of 15, but you can see what happened. Any regard, I run Honor Vehement on him, so he has +1 strength, +1 attacks. So he'll be rocking 7 strength, 9, -2, 2 damage power fist attacks, or +1 plus another attack and bit of strength in the assault doctrine, which, because he's a captain, you can just have him do all the time if you want, for free, which then gives him 8 strength 10, -2, 2 damage power fist attacks. Or if you want, you can make him super tanky by putting the Artificer Honor on him, which then makes him T6, 2 up armor save, 4 up invuln, 5 up feel no pain after having damage, then 6 wounds. He will be running alongside the Apothecary Biologis when I finish him, and after that I have a full, which by the way, that base, it came out so nice, I love that base. 10 heavy intercessors. So 10 T6, 3 wound buys with 3 up saves, -1 AP, or -1 AP when targeted by a damage 1 weapon, 2 OC apiece, 24 OC in total. Then when the Gravis Captain kills something in melee, this guy goes up to OC 9. They're now saying at OC 30, which the Spartan that they're riding in is OC 6, so 36 OC. If I can shove all that onto a single objective, probably in midfield, enjoy that. And the range output, looking at was a 16 strength 5, -1, 1 damage shots. I think they have, I don't think they have rapid fire mode. No, they have assault and heavy, so they can advance and shoot or hit on 2s if they don't move, and then also 6 heavy bolter shots, like it's straight up heavy bolters. So sustain hits 1, so ticking over on 6s for another hit. He'll have bolter discipline, so that to actually trigger on 5s and Devastator Doctrine. An extra hit, strength 5, -1, 2 damage each. He will also be giving all the other guys sustain hit 1, so something like an additional like 4 hits on average, or 8 hits if it's with the -5s being triggered. It's a and then the Spartan doing its thing, which is 2 heavy flamers, 1 with rerolling wounds, and 2 laser destroyers. So 3 shots apiece, strength 14, -4, d6 +1. No, I'm yeah. Whenever either the next painting commission or the prepay for the next big phase of the website stuff. Oh yeah, by the way, Diablo. I'm just getting tagged on. Oh, the mute. I'll get that for another hour. Meeting yesterday for the next phase of the big government contract. It actually, their version of a rush is done by the end of this year. So I don't have to slow down streaming. I might have to slow down video editing, but I don't have to slow down streaming while I do that. And I'm now consistently making 85 an hour on that. Now, granted, it's programming, so I can't actually sustain doing 8 hours a day on that. I'll die. But, only people that legit, like, love to code can pull off. Yeah, right, that's fast forgiving, right. Here's the thing, they were telling me that they want to pull this because it's to give a feature for a new town they're pulling in. So I was like, oh man, like, I could probably, like, I was thinking like 2 months. Crunching it for a month and a half if need be. And they're like, nah, end of the year. I'm like, oh, okay. That means I can do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I program. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I stream. Sunday, I mostly play D&D. It's all good. Got it figured out. So yeah. This is coming to go along pretty well. I'm glad I think I'm glad I'm going with the black armor for Raven Guard. Which, by the way, if this looks like plain black, it's because it is. What I decided is, even though I'm doing this in sub-assemblies because of all the overlapping crap, which actually I need to go back and fix this a little bit here, that's too dark. Not a big deal. There's a lot of overlapping stuff, but the black is going to be panned like the Gravis cap, which I'll pull that back out to show you what I mean, which is the black is all painted reactive to the light. It's like all the it brightening or darkening is effectively done manually. Like it's actually painted on. So it creates a much more dynamic, deeper black. Maybe not deeper, but more dynamic black. But to do that, I need to be able to see the light on it effectively assembled. So I'm kind of just painting each piece until it's just the black left, assembling it, and then I'll go back and paint all the black, and then there'll be a couple transfers on this guy. Yeah. Gonna do the shoulder pad. Shoulder pads, white. I don't think I'm giving this guy white arms. I don't think anyone in the 5th is gonna have white arms, honestly. I really want the whole, like, big black Gravis armor dude. Like, even the captain didn't have white arms. Which would normally be, like, that'd be a thing. That's a very consistent Raven Guard theme. So. Alright. Oh, I never highlighted this. I guess it's not that. Grab that real quick. Yeah, I see all you people watching me on the Rumble, so I recommend you guys follow me, so you know when I'm streaming again, like tomorrow, from 2 to 10 p.m. Eastern, roughly. So all you guys came in right as I was about to log off. How dare you? I've been streaming all day by myself. So yeah, I'd say overall things going pretty good over here. I mean, it even seems like I can take Labor Day off. I mean, most of the time, like Monday holidays, bank holidays, I don't usually take them off. I usually work anyway, but might just, or I'll just catch up with video editing. More realistically, I'll probably end up catching up on video editing. There's a couple of videos sitting that I haven't finished yet. I mean, I do have to do the Nova preview one. I mean, I'll probably do that tonight if I can, or tomorrow morning. I need to get that up as soon as possible. I would have done it this morning, but I woke up really late. There's still a reaction video to, it's going to be called Reactception, the movie. It's me reacting to Asthma Cold, reacting to Shoe on Head's male loneliness epidemic. Did that like 2 weeks ago now. I just still haven't, I don't know. I keep feeling uninspired to edit it. Oh, right, I need to put red ink on it. There's a, Diablo, if you're still there, how are you doing? Wasn't sure if you left or just letting me ramble. Let that dry and that'll all sync together. It's kind of weird, there's a gap in between them. I thought there wasn't gonna be, but I couldn't... When assembling it, just... Oh no, there isn't supposed to be. Why is there... Yeah, because that's supposed to be connected. Why is that a thing? Unfortunately, it's liquid glue. Along with its many other faults, it's fairly breakable. Even by superglue standards, which I think is a benefit of superglue, actually. For reasons like this. This would be a nightmare if this were plastic glue. Which is not glue, by the way. For anyone who doesn't know, it's acid. Alright. Yeah. Alright, is this actually not aligned with it, or... What's going on here? Alright, where am I gonna get glue in this? This is a mess. What even? I don't know what happened exactly, but... It's still not quite meeting exactly, but hopefully I can get... Hopefully the arm will cover a lot of it. It's got that giant case in there, so maybe I can get lucky. That seems fairly in there, and the glue's up in there, and probably gonna have to go back and fix that. That little white bit right there is glue residue, but eh. Alright. Okay, so... Back, had to go start get some six. Wait, you went to store to get six, and you actually came back? That's not how that story is supposed to go, man. You're ruining the narrative. Okay. So, I think I got his leg figured out. Not perfectly. I don't know what's going on there, but it's his cool in there trying. Man, there's like a bunch of people in Rumble suddenly, so I kind of want to stick around a little while longer. I wish I could say the same for, like, say, Kick and stuff, but whatever. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna go start on... Do I want to do his backpack? I mean, you know what, I probably... I don't think the backpack overlaps anything, really. I could start on the backpack, or I could start on the gun arm. Doing the gun arm would allow me to do the head, though. Oh, nice. I saw the message. Very good. See, that didn't take long. Alright, So, they kind of give us the pad design already. I kind of want to do... Oh yeah, actually that would be kind of cool. White background, black trim. He is attached to 5th Company after all. So that would be black normally anyway. White background, red, the tri-diamonds, and the skull and wings black, which ties into the trim actually. Yeah, that would be really cool. All the rest is going to be black standard. I did think before, I think I'm going to do the casing black, like they normally, or like my guys normally do anyway. Technically, Raven Guard are shown to have this weird bright silver color on their casings, but I always hated it. It's like a bright blue silver, and I'm like, that's like, yeah, it just it seemed that good to me. Wow. Man, Diablo, that's impressive. Go you, man. If you... Legit, if you had said you had not talked to her video, I've been like, dude, I think again, pulled for one. Hey. Pressing X to doubt? Excuse me? Alright, yeah. Yep, numbers are rolling. I'm gonna keep going. I guess maybe on Fridays I should push my whole schedule back an hour or so. Instead of starting at 2, start at 3. And go to like 11. I'm gonna get some steel going. Take care of the more mundane stuff first. Fair enough, man. I'm happy for you. That's glue and nails. So we're gonna go in here. Ha. Nice, nice. I have just been doing my usual workaholic artist thing. I think I mentioned this before. I'm not focusing on any like trying to get a relationship or even partying really much until I can get out on my own feet again. I need the space. Like I need my own place and, well, literally space. I need literally my own space. Own space, solid income. Yeah. Then don't worry about all that. Yeah, no, that's a solid 9. Oh yeah, if you notice new music, this is all the Fat Brat, which is my favorite. Oh, I just accidentally mixed the Lid Belcher with my red ink. The Fat Brat for a long while has been my favorite EDM producer, and I found out last week that he makes all of his stuff free to use for content creators. He only like he claims the copyright for like the original, but has it set up so on all platforms that actually give a crap. It'll claim, like I say on YouTube, it'll claim the copyright, but it won't impact anything. Like you can still get revenue and everything. Not that I get revenue from YouTube yet, but you know, you get the idea. It tells you no impact. So that has me pretty happy, not gonna lie. I can just listen to the Fat Rat all day. And put in my paint tutorials and stuff. Heard Alpha Nutrition, dude, that's a major bonus, man. At least for me, anyway. Like, I'd be all good with that. Oh yeah, I'm like back on the, I'm back on fitness. Not super hard, I'm starting slow, but I'm doing, 2 20-minute miles, just short of a power walk. A morning, right now. I do it while watching Secret Invasion. It's actually, I have a bunch of Star Wars stuff to catch up on too, so actually, yeah, I can been working out pretty well, actually. I haven't quite gotten a full cold showers yet most of the time. Sometimes it's cold shower. I'm easing back into that one. You know what it was? Today I probably would have done it. It's just a new... So I've been listening to a lot of HFY stuff from Net Narrator. HFY are basically usually short stories, though I found some long forms I really like. Of like usually sci-fi, sometimes fantasy stories where humans are the overpowered ones for once. So like so it's like the opposite of 40k, where like in 40k everyone's stronger than a human, basically, inherently. In these, it's like humans are often considered death worlders, or worse. So a new one of my favorite series, yeah, I would say it's my favorite series, came out this morning, and I was like, oh, I saw it just as I was about to get in the shower. I'm like, well, it's not the adrenaline pump and rock I would normally do for a cold shower, so I guess I'm not doing a cold shower, because, man, I need to start streaming basically as soon as I get out of the shower, and I really want to listen to this. She also loves kids, wants to have kids, doesn't have any kids yet. Well, you're already ahead of her on that. Pretty good. See, now that would be a downfall for me, because I'm not looking to have kids. At least not right now, anyway. Heck. You magnetizing your Storm Raven, by the way? Or are you building it with a set thing? Set loadout? Oh, the Hurricane Bolters shockingly do work right now, by the way, because of the twin linked rule. In fact, it's not a Storm Raven, means they're pretty much always in rapid fire range. Not magnetizing? Alright, what you building it with? What's the chosen loadout? Should I do this Gauntlet Skull, steel or white? probably gonna do the one the one up here way. Make a match? Trying to stop between last can's. I know it's a hard one aesthetically, right? I mean, I could shift your opinion by showing you my plasma. Show you my cannon. See, now you've made the stream degenerate. You just came in, just lowered everyone's standards. Yeah, I'm gonna think on the skulls. I'm gonna start doing the weight on the inside here because it's gonna take probably a solid minute. yeah, I knew where it was going. I need more slush to grind. Yeah, Diablo. Right now for streams, I get most of, like, the largest number of viewers is consistently from Rumble. I can't get any of them to talk to me. What do you think? Or do you think they're all bots? I mean, it's Rumble. I have no idea what it's like over there. Could be all bots. Bunch of bots slowly making me some ad revenue. Just very slowly. I think yesterday I hit 2 cents for the last 28 days. But hey, we're getting there. Try and be yourself if bots be. Oh no, I was mostly joking. I know that's how it is, just anyway. I was actually kind of hoping I would goad a few of them, or one of them at least, into talking. Even if it was just to what do you call it? Take a crack at me over it. Stop, you funny. Apparently failed. Apparently Rumble is a tough crowd for a good number of them showing up. I don't think Rumble has that many live streamers. I think that might be part of it. So people on Rumble looking at people live streaming like, oh, that's someone doing live. It's crazy. Let me see what that's about. Then they get me and are probably horribly disappointed. Alright, there's my base coat. I start shoving some white in there. Oh, wait. I am getting ahead of myself, actually. Wait, do I want to delete? Oh, actually, wait, no, I have to go back to Celestial Gray. I have gone ahead of myself on multiple levels. What I need to be doing is doing the shading first. But that one spot still did not want to go smooth. Is that shade mix still viable? Sorta, kinda. Cool. Sorta, kinda shader, let's go. Oh yeah, so back to the Spartan. You know the craziest thing about the Spartan? It's only 20 more points than the Land Raider Redeemer. It's the same profile with 2 more wounds and way stronger weapons, generally speaking. And a huge amount more transport capacity. Actually, yeah, double the transport capacity, I believe. Yes, is double the transport capacity for 20 more points. I mean, granted, I know they upcharged the Land Raider, the Land Raider Redeemer, because Flamestorm cannons are super strong right now with all the Overwatch going on. But, yeah. Oh yeah, be prepared when you actually play. Overwatch is, it's a whole, like, movement phase is a whole meta of chicken in and of itself. You're playing chicken hard with your opponents, trying to goad each other into using Overwatch early and on the wrong stuff. So, like, actually, what order you move stuff in is now super important. Especially against certain factions, like Tau, for example, that can legitimately bring enough firepower to knock entire squads off the board in Overwatch. Consistently. It's disgusting. Oh, yeah. Yeah, watch that Overwatch. Because here's the thing. It's 1 CP to do that. And both players get a CP every command phase. So you can Overwatch every single turn, once. And it's on any type of movement. Move, advance, charge, fall back, embark, not embark, because the guys are gone. Disembark. Anything that's movements. Guys get out of a vehicle, you can Overwatch them, just immediately. So it's a big part of, like, everything to, make sure you don't get caught out on Overwatch. Oh yeah, why did I do all the steel and then not put null oil on it to dry? That's why I'm not painting more metal stuff right now. Oh, right, because I was trying to decide if I was making the gauntlet on his thing metal or not. Whatever. I'll probably make it white. Sure. Why not? I need a proper brush for that. Oh, you know, I'll use this brush. I would also say, as you're also playing Space Marines, and we're both just using the Glass Task Force, I would say right now your primary objective, in most cases, should be to take the center of the field and then push out from there. I mean, alter that based on the secondaries you get, but controlling that midfield objective as Space Marines that can do it, that can play very aggressively, is big, because it gives you a lot of map control. because you effectively cut their forward forces in half. They can't support each other, basically. They have to deal with whatever's in the middle. So if you put a big chunky block of stuff, of a big blocky chunk of a problem in the middle, which you can do first turn, even with basic infantry running at it, because you can't have cover. Space Marines don't get cover anymore, just flat out. So you can just run at it. Devastator Doctrine first turn, run up and shoot with everything. Just don't advance your transports. I did that my first game and learned the hard way, because you guys can't get out. But pretty much every vehicle, every transport, if you deploy on the front of your deployment of any deployment map, you can get to the mid objective and deploy guys on it. And now the enemy has to deal with all the stuff you deployed and the vehicles supporting them on the center objective. And if they went first and are singing out themselves, you have Assault Doctrine, so even guys not a vehicle can advance and charge into the stuff on that objective. And then, if you're still in melee with stuff, like in turn 2, or whatever turn, like they come up and get in a melee with you guys, Tactical Doctrine. You fall back with everything, shoot the crap out of them, charge back in. It is bonkers to me, as a Raven Guard player from 9th, that used to be one of my best stratagems. 2 CP to give a unit, fall back, shoot, and charge in the same turn. And now I can give it to my entire army for a turn, or I can give it to any unit with a captain for free, basically, using Rights of Battle. Like, it's just, anytime, anywhere I want that type of mobility. It's nuts. It is nutty. It's insane to me that what's even crazy is that Dari and G-Star cults are that overpowered that they're stomping Space Marines anyway. Space Marines are in the, right in the middle of the pack, by the way, if not slightly up. They did announce in the Codex we'll be getting 7 detachments. One that's more or less thematically for each of the 6 first founding chapters, and then a 7th one that is based on the first company, so a lot of Terminator-esque stuff. So my guess is the Gladius Task Force is the Ultramarines version, so you can keep running that. And they said all this stuff is chapter agnostic. It's now just you choose detachments, not chapters. So anyone can grab a bunch of bikes and do the quote-unquote White Scars detachment. So who knows? Depending on what the air detachments look like, I might keep running Gladius, because man, the mobility, the crazy mobility that the doctrines give me is nuts. When we just know autumn right now. Right now they're previewing the Leviathan stuff, because they won the battle, which is weird because I remember them specifically saying that the winner will get their models shown their new models shown first, which they did. They did. I thought they said it would not change the Codex release time, but now they're previewing the Tyranid stuff first. I don't know if they're going to preview the Tyranid stuff and then preview the Space Marines and then release both of them at once. I'm not sure, but sometime autumn. So now that we're in September, in the next month and a half or so, probably. I would guess in September. That'd be my guess. Which, by the way, I'm really hoping they don't overhaul a ton of Space Marine stuff. Just because that's going to be about the time that my big Gravis chunk will be done, and I'm going to be real annoyed if that's completely undone. Well, short of the Spartan, which, I mean, that might determine whether or not I actually buy it, which will probably be through the Age of Darkness box, because it's such a good deal. What's more concerning is that I have set aside some guys for me to paint in my off time for whenever I want to do painting but I don't feel like streaming, and it's a Firstborn Lieutenant, Devastator Squad, and a Razorback, because they have a bunch of synergies. And I'm currently this far into the Lieutenant, and they're saying they're wiping a bunch of Space Marine units out, like Space Marine bikes and land speeders. Rip my land speeder, which for people new to me, I'll show that off real quick. I know you know Diablo. Fully magnetized. Oh, it's stuck. Yeah. Fully magnetized. And painted. Every single loadout is painted for this thing. This could just be this. Well, they said they're removing them from the store, but they said they also shrank down the number of data sheets. So yeah, this guy just might be gone. He just might be gone when the coast comes in. So that sucks. I mean, I guess I could play the Horus Heresy if I start learning that. Which, I mean, hey, if I get the Age of Darkness box, I'll have the book. So I might. People do on occasion play Horus Heresy at my local store. There's multiple people with armies. So who knows? I have to paint a bunch of tactical brigades though. On Wednesday they announced releasing new models for. Yeah, I saw them. Those are. Oh man. Okay, I have a video coming out. Eventually when I edit it, but I already did like a preview stream. Looking at that. New scouts look good. Yeah, they showed the scouts. They look real good. They're releasing a multi-part kit of the scaled up Terminators and a Terminator Chaplain, which, gonna be honest, I feel is pretty mid. I felt the Chaplain and Terminator armor was not that good. Granted, I'm a little spoiled with like the limited release Terminator Chaplain and a third-party one that is vaguely based on that same limited release one that both look way better. Honestly, the Terminator Chaplain guy, he's a Terminator with a Crozius. They didn't really do much of anything to spruce him up. He doesn't even have to necessarily have a cape. Like, he is just a Terminator with a Crozius. I think partially because they've now made where you can just not give him a skull helmet if you want, which I still think it's kind of weird. So especially if you go that route, he is just a Terminator with a Crozius. So, meh. Anyway, multi-part Stern Guard kit. Primaris Company Command. I have to say, I have always been a simp for the Company Command. I have a fully decked out, customized, built from the ground up, except for the Apothecary, of Firstborn for 3rd Company, 5 veterans, because you used to be able to run that, and they showed the new guys. I have concerns about that though. The Ancient's the best one I think they've ever made for standard Ancients. Actually, the Ancient's really good. The Champion's like okay, the Veterans look fine. My concern is still the fact that because they neutered the veteran count, where you can only do 2. Now, granted, they might change this in the Codex, but I have a feeling they're not going to, because they're keeping a single unit. Like, the entire thing. You have to run the entire thing together. And not attach it to anything else except the captain. And so they limited the two veterans. Here's the problem. They made it so the veterans can do their old weird thing, where you can take, alright, hold on. Here's how it used to work. Company veterans could be 2 to 5 guys. If you took 5, one of them could take a heavy weapon. But you could also all take storm shields. The guy with the heavy weapon can also still take a storm shield. So you can have a guy with, like, I have a grav cannon, but also happens to have a 2-up, 4-up in 9th edition rules. How they made it now is that the 2 veterans can take heavy weapons. They both can. And storm shields. So they can have a 3-up, 4-up, and a heavy weapon. So like 2 grav cannons, 2 las cannons, 2 missile launchers, whatever. Anything, literally anything you want. But there's only 2 of them. And then the other guys are all melee. You can give the Ancient a combi weapon. I think you can give... I don't think you can give the Apothecary... Maybe you can give the Apothecary a combi weapon? I don't remember. I don't think you can give the Apothecary anything. And the Champion's melee dude that hunts characters down. So, like, it's... And so you could... Right? You could... kit out the veterans, the 2 veterans with melee weapons and shields. And then it'd be like a pretty decent melee threat. Or you could give them heavy weapons and now they're a pretty decent shooting unit, but not amazing. But then they have a captain with them, which is like, a captain can attach to so many other things that can do so much more, like, damage in both melee and shooting. It's like, if you want a good melee threat, well, you have jump pack assault intercessors now for one. That's huge. That's a really big deal, and a jump captain go with them. Or assault terminators, or aggressors, or blade guard vets, or like, you can get much better melee threats, right? And a lot of those, being Primaris, you can attach a normal Apothecary to, and an Ancient. I don't know about both, but you can attach an Ancient to them. And a Captain. Like, I don't know what the purpose of this unit is. It's just a jack of all trades, master of none. And that's not what Space Marines are good at. Space Marines are good at having a unit that is good, that is a master of any individual thing you can think of, and not being terrible at all the other stuff. But none of them are good at the other thing. Like, heavy intercessors are really tanky and have really good range firepower for infantry. Like, really good anti-infantry firepower, and they're okay at melee. They're not bad at melee, they're okay at melee. But anything the company command does, they're moderately good at. They aren't master of anything. Even if you cut him out for melee, because you can get better melee stuff. So just like, it's like really good models that I don't know what I'd do with them. They might be, and I hope they would be, bonkers in Crusade, I guess. I need to get a card though before I can really care about Crusade, unfortunately. Even though Crusade is my favorite way to play 40k, easy. Pre-order or official now, my release of cards sometime September. Yeah, like I said, that makes most sense to me, because here's the thing: they want enough time in between for the winter release, which they probably want to do before Christmas or around Christmas, because then they can get a miniature sale boost based on the Codex being out. Because it's around Codex releases when the sales of those that faction jumps up, obviously. The jump pack intercessors look great. The jump pack assault intercessors look great, and they look amazing for Raven Guard. Now, I don't know about gameplay wise, because we know none of their stats. I mean, we can assume their stats, but I mean, we don't know what their special ability is or whatever, or even necessarily their movement. It's probably 12 inches, but yeah, you can't, because everything has a special ability. We don't know what that is, so we can't. Right? I mean, I'm sure it'll give Cave and Shrike new options of stuff you can attach to, so that's nice. But, Yeah, I've bought so much new stuff recently. I gotta slow it down until I paint some stuff up. I already had a pretty chunky polishing before. I've upped it massively. I also need to save money for a car. Yeah. We'll see how it goes. If scouts end up being really good, I'll probably get the scouts. Was there another thing they released? No, that's everything. Oh, the scouts look great. Scouts look really, really good. And apparently the same box gets you sniper or standard, which is a really nice change of pace. Because seriously, the only difference between them, in theory, was capes and gun. Which they fixed. I mean, before, because they had them so small, it kind of made sense that they had their own sculpts with the capes, because the capes were basically the body. But now they have the capability of just making the capes as a separate piece that you just attach onto the back. Which also makes sense because I'm pretty sure you can throw camo capes on the guys even if they aren't taking sniper rifles. I think you could do that before too. There was just no good way of modeling that, really. It was a super pain in the rear, in theory, if you wanted to take the cloaked the camo cloak sniper scouts and give them like bolters and stuff. But I think you could technically do it rules wise. Alright, this is coming along. Alright, I like the progress being made. I like the audience retention we got going on. I am going to keep going for a while, even though we're at 11 hours. And I've now been shooting for 9 hours, but I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling another wind coming on. But I gotta pee, guys. I'll be back in a minute.
1 of 8 billion, down in the mud, strange children, lonely and lost, but we still run. Fight 'cause we must, we kill and we survive. Poisonous raindrops, we hope for the day when the rain stops. Until then we stay under grain rocks and live with the pain, just trying to stay alive. The sky is falling down, been raining for centuries. They say that it's meant to be, meant to be. But you are not alone, and we're not out of hope. We'll get out of the rain we go. Out of the rain, you know, we're running away from
So, I will say for those assault intercessors with jump packs, the fly cessors, jump cessors, jump assault. I don't know, whatever. I liked how they gave them the jump jets in the back of their legs, like the suppressors. I think that's on the Inceptors too, but that's Gravis armor. The suppressor was one are called something else, which by the way, they gotta fix that. If you look on the jump assault intercessors, you see they don't have the landing like big metal thing that the suppressors have, but the suppressors still hit out of 4s with heavy. That's garbage. What even? If you're gonna say the assault intercessors can be just fine without the big feet things, then you gotta make the suppressors hit on 3s, man. No one uses those things because they hit on 4s, so it's like you don't actually have the crazy mobility. You don't, because you're not gonna shoot a couple autocannon shots hitting on 4s for the Space Marines. We just have so many better ways of doing that than those guys. Where are we at here? I guess I could go ahead and paint all the red stuff. Well, actually, we'll do the Ironbreaker and all the metal. Then we'll do the red. And actually, yeah, because we're doing the black last, the armor will basically be done. The armor can be popped on. Nice. Oh, I don't know if, I think I forgot to say. I also really like how the jump cessors have knuckle dusters on all their chainsword hilts. I thought that was a cool add-on. They put spikes on all of them. Standard issue. Standard issue knuckle dusters. What was that? Everything shook for a second. That was weird.
I can feel your eyes on me. You are near, chasing down my silver light. Have no fear. Come and follow into the water here with me. I'm your wildest dream. Everything you need. Come and follow me. Come and follow me. Come and follow me. Come and follow me.
Yeah, at this pace, yeah, probably gonna finish this guy tomorrow then. So I've managed to do a Gravis character in 3 streams consistently. It's actually one of the streams for the Gravis Captain, to be fair, was actually just his banner. Although I guess I put about the same amount of time into this guy's base. So I guess that makes sense. I will probably add more in the way of true metallic mail once this is attached. I don't know if I'll do it immediately, but when I go back and do all the light-based stuff, I might do that. It's not a big deal for most of the smell. There's not a lot of steel on him, really. Or red. Red.
In the shadowland, nobody's innocent. Hand to mouth, we live like demons. Stuck in the phantom zone, lost in a thunderdome. Twilight ruled the day. We found the impossible, now we're unstoppable. Taking off the world beneath us. Strong under pressure, we'll make it together.
Hey Diablo, what you thinking, if you're still there? What you thinking of transforming the Storm Raven? You got 12 normal dudes, or 6 Terminators, or 6 Gravis, and don't forget, 1 Dreadnought. I love how just 1 Dreadnought, which means Dreadnought of any kind. Want to drop a melee Leviathan on him? You can do it. That's nutty to me. I don't know how good a melee Leviathan is right now, but... Oh yeah, I don't think a melee Leviathan means anything anymore, because I don't think they get anything for having 2 melee weapons. That used to be a thing. It's not anymore. I guess the Brutalis one, actually. For Sunday 1500 point game? I mean, I guess so. I just meant it, like, in general, but yeah, if you're doing a 1500 this Sunday, to go for it. What you got? Debating Redemptor Dread or Ballistus to smash that. Brutalis. Yeah, it's Brutalis. Ballistus is the new gun one, which, I mean, it's a cool looking model, but its rules kind of suck. It's not impressive at all. I would rather literally take the standard box knot one, with the same loadout, because it has an aura of giving your friendly infantry next to it a reroll once a hit. Like, it's the old Captain aura. You can have the same guns on it. It's like, do that. Bring in Inferno Squad. Ooh. Yeah, actually, if it's 12 guys, you could have a full Inferno Squad with 2 support characters. I don't know what combines well with them, because I gave away my Inferno Squad to trade for a bunch of other stuff. Like 2 Devastator Centurions. Which I don't know, now that I know all the stuff about Overwatch now, I don't know if that was necessarily a good trade, but I've always wanted Devastator Centurions, so now I have some. Not sure when I'll get around to painting them. Also, they look way shorter and derpier than I remember, but at the same time, they're also just painted silver right now, which is not a... It's not a complementary color. You know Smash combo? No. Do tell. I take it it's Infernus plus Brutalis. Brutalis Dreadnought, charge, tank shock, do 5 mortal wounds, then Brutalis ability 3 mortal wounds, then it gets to attack. Oof. That's brutal. Power Brutalis now attacks is deactivated charging. Oh. That's pretty baller, actually. That's actually kind of how my, my old, what do you call it? Vanguard Veteran Squad combo back in 9th worked. Vanguard Vet Squad would do Hammer of Wrath, which was roll 10 dice against the enemy's strength. Each success is a mortal wound, plus, Cave and Strike did a mortal wound on charge, on like a 4-up or whatever. It's like coin flip. Furnace was thinking of just throwing a captain with him, maybe a Tech Marine to heal Dreadnought gunship. It's not bad, yeah. Tech Marine would kind of be by himself, although he'd be next to one of the vehicles, so he'd be able to get lone operative from that. And the captain would... Standard captain, I mean, have finest hour for anti-charge. Addition all the flamethrower, the heavy flamers, basically, on Overwatch, which you could then do for free because yeah, no, that's the way to go. Yeah, any captain, I'd probably do a sword and board captain, honestly, with them, to really hammer down on the, like, yeah, come and kill the Flame Marines and unleash me, because he'd be able to survive pretty decent on his own. And then, yeah, you'd be able to do Overwatch every turn, or every round once, you'd be able to do Overwatch for free, even while Overwatching on someone else. Captains are great this edition. I thought captains were good before. Captains are insane this edition. Oh wait, why am I highlighting that one? I want to highlight the lit ones here. Yeah, there we go. What does this look like? So like this. It was actually really funny that, like, my opponent, the first time I realized I could do Overwatch for free, was quite salty about it. So I was doing it with a full Hellblaster stack. With Bolt Discipline. Yes, Brutalis, Marine is impressed on its service, but its ability to take stratagems. Oh, no, the Brutalis is fine. I was talking about the Ballistas. The shooty one. The twin las cannon that's only one shot, and the rocket launcher one. That one just kind of sucks. And that the box knot version is legitimately better. Like the big gun knot that comes in the Leviathan box. That one is not good right now. Like, just not worth it at all. Standard Redemptor is better, Brutalis is better, a bunch of the old Dreadnoughts are better, a bunch of vehicles are better, a bunch of infantry are better. I have just 8 more wins to charge from max to 12, that's nuts. This isn't just a disappointment for SM that failed at life. Yeah, right. He was cool enough to get put into a Dreadnought, then got put into the bad Dreadnought. Oof. Redemptor Macroplasm. Yeah. I mean, I'd rather have a Deredeo than a Brutalis, honestly. Deredeo isn't even that good right now. At least the Contemptor is interesting with the self-revive. I don't know if it's super good, but it's interesting. It's actually kind of crazy to me that after all these years of me running at least one Dreadnought as an auto-take, I am not running a Dreadnought in my current list. Oh no, I am, sorry, I just forgot about my box knot. I'm not running a Horus Heresy Dreadnought, that's weird. If I didn't run Page Dread, use Death Company Dread? Oh, yeah. Well, I would never do it, because that would make me a Blood Angel. Which, I got nothing against Blood Angels. They're just not Raven Guard. I need more ink on the shoulder pad. Dude, that red with the white skull on the black casing looks pretty baller, I'm not gonna lie. I like this setup. And yeah, I'll fix the... Actually, I'll fix the black now. I got some black on the palette. Oh, it's just a part of the skull, alright. Yeah, that's a baller pistol. You know this pistol's a heavy bolter, right? Like, this guy's got one shot, but he makes it count. Well, I'm pretty sure I got his card right. Yeah, it's straight up a heavy bolter. 18-inch, 1 attack, 3 up ballistic skill, strength 5, neg 1, 2 damage. This guy's a Space Marine medic packing the Space Marine equivalent of a Desert Eagle. He's only gonna shoot you once, but man, that once is gonna hurt. Alright, so yeah, we can actually catch this now. Yo, did I ever tell you about the insane Firstborn Apothecary build in 9th Edition Crusade that I found? It was so ridiculous. I forget all the things you do to attach it, and you basically have to have a super long campaign to get a Firstborn Apothecary to Legendary rank, or Legend rank, or whatever it was called. To get all the stuff to do it. But basically, at the end of it, if another Space Marine unit died in that battle, then the Apothecary goes berserk, in the sense of, with a certain relic, ends up with like 11 strength 7 neg 1 2 damage attacks, I want to say, or neg 2 2 damage attacks, something like that. It's like 11 strength 7. Like, it might have actually gone higher than that. Not attacks. The attacks is definitely 11, but I don't remember if it was actually strength 7. I think it was strength 7, which is back in 9th edition, so it's an autocannon. It's 11 autocannon shots on a Firstborn Apothecary. This guy is real cool. Dark Medic arc. When the medic decides, I'm done with all your guys' nonsense, I'm done with y'all dying on me, I'm going out to get the enemy myself. So I send the enemy what ails you, bang, for healing. Well, what's funny is that this guy's not technically a medic. He's an apothecary, but this guy does not heal. As a reminder, this guy is a field research scientist in heavy plate, under the guise of the medic. Which means it's against the Geneva Convention to shoot this guy, but also he will come and shoot you and then pick up your remains, put you in a vial, and turn you into better stats for his buddies. We are just getting better numbers on Rumble. Our numbers are actually increasing. I guess I'm still streaming. I feel okay. I don't feel more tired than I did like 3 hours ago, so. Yay for gamer subs. Yeah, we're at the highest Rumble's gone yet. Since I started multi-streaming. So, gonna keep going, man, I guess. 14 on Rumble watching right now. Pretty good. Alright, so the head. So what I was thinking was, I kind of want to see it black first. I'm gonna do steel on the hoses. Up to his mask. I'll probably do all of them in steel, I think. I don't think I want to deviate the color too much. I might do the case here in brass, or I might keep it black. Soft steel like everything else. Probably a bunch of steel in the back here. Probably just a bunch of steel, a little bit of black plating here and there. His eye thing. You know what? We're gonna make this part around the eye, the mechanical eye, black, so it really makes the red part glow. And then his head is standard Raven Guard, super pale. He's the Chester Pulley of Space Marines. You shot? Yeah, I heard. It's good. That means you're still alive. I get up and keep firing. Dude, that's like my Phobos medic. Do you see my Phobos Apothecary? This guy actually does heal. This guy is healed. No, it's not officially a Phobos mech. He proxies as a Primaris medic, but I won one in Phobos armor. So I made this guy. Make sure first thing you see when you open your eyes again, when he brings you back up, is not done. As well as reminding himself that he is not done. Dude, I love how this model came out. This guy's entirely built from the ground up, custom. You all know who Chester Pulley is. He's the Marines Marine. Isn't he one of the guys that the Fat Electrician did a video on recently? I'm just super bad with names. Although I remember Cassius Clay. Oh man, that guy. There's a new wave, I swear, there's a wave of kids now being named after Cassius Clay, and if I end up having a kid and it's a boy, he might be a Cassius something. That guy was so baller. Yeah, so let's get to a bunch of lead belcher, I guess. Nope, I need fresh lead belcher. My lead belcher dried. Ah! His famous quote when his position. Oh, that guy! Yeah, I know that guy. His position was surrounded when he was told. He said, it makes our positions easier. There's no way they can escape. Or like, good, we can't miss. Yeah, as soon as you said surrounded, anything positive after that, I know what you're talking about. It's like, ah, good. It means we can't miss. Do you know Cassius Clay? You know his story? Battle of Frozen Pass. That sounds like a Warhammer or like a just generic fantasy name. Battle of Frozen Pass. It's the newest raid in World of Warcraft. Or dungeons. Newest dungeon in World of Warcraft. Or before don't call moment deep encoding. Okay, fair enough. So Cassius Clay, man, he has so much. He actually, it's not just like the story of Cassius Clay, it's like the biography, because he has like 18 different legitimate good stories. Alright, so it's like mid 19th century, right? 1800s. And his father is one of the richest and largest slave owners in the US. Cassius goes to college, right? And he gets turned into an abolitionist. I can't remember how to pronounce it. An abolitionist, right? He wants to end slavery and free all the slaves, like, in one go, like, just done. And like a fiery, fanatical abolitionist. He also learns, because he then immediately ticked someone off, like really bad, that he is an amazing duelist. In college, he was challenged to a duel, won, kept getting challenged to duels, kept winning, learned he's super good at dueling. Well, as the Valediction said, what do when you learn that you're really good at something? Well, you start doing it a lot. And he quickly becomes, like, famed for being the deadliest man in America. So at one point, not long later, his dad dies. He inherits, like, the whole estate, and the first thing he does as soon as he hears it is he frees all his slaves and even gives a bunch of them land and money and stuff. And then he begins traveling around, spreading the word, like the argument for abolishing slavery. And he begins putting, like, slave owner that got kicked off at him and challenged him to a duel, like, just start putting him into the ground one after another. Like, on Johnny Appleseed levels of efficiency. It was absurd. So eventually got to the point that some people really wanted him dead, but didn't have the guts to go face him directly because he's the deadliest man in America. So they go looking around for someone stupid enough to be hired to go after him, an assassin. They find a guy who brings a bunch of other guys, and they go to where Cassius is giving one of his speeches, one of his big things. Here's the argument he puts. This is so baller. Right, yeah. I'm gonna keep going because it's entertaining and I'm enjoying this, but if you gotta go to sleep, I mean, have a good night. If not, you know, of course, hang out. For those that, what was it? Like, for those that believe in the laws of God, I give you this argument. Puts a Bible on the table. For those that believe in the laws of man, I give you this argument. Puts the U.S. Constitution on the table. For those that believe in neither the laws of God nor the laws of man, I give you this argument. Pulls his 2 pistols out and puts them on the table. And that's when the assassin takes his moment and shoots Cassius in the chest point blank. However, Cassius goes nowhere without his trusty Bowie knife, which the sheath catches the bullet. Cassius then takes said Bowie knife and stabs the man a ungodly number of times in a huge brawl that breaks out because Cassius ends up also fighting all that guy's buddies. I believe he kills several of them. He also takes off the original assassin's like nose and ear and like a couple other things. Like he starts turning him into Mr. Potato Man. The friends eventually get the original guy out of there only by throwing him over a fence and into a gully. Somehow the man survives all that. Later tries to take Cassius to court because the way he figures is that the assassination attempt being failed and then, you know, getting stabbed a few times, like that by itself, like, you know, they're even. But Cassius kept doing all the other stuff. Unfortunately, Cassius, not only being the best assassin, or not best assassin, but best gunman in the US, his cousin, I don't remember his name, is the best lawyer in the US. And this was his argument. That is standard issue behavior for a Kentuckian, whatever the term is. Which works, by the way. Cassius is let off and you know, they're just like, yeah, you got it, or whatever. It actually freaking worked. That's absurd. I mean, to be fair, guy tried to kill him, but this was back in when things were a lot more wild. Although I guess I could see someone taking someone to court, like a failed assassin takes the target to court for injuries suffered when the person goes, you know, does self-defense, but whatever. Yeah, right? That's just how Kentuckians act. So after that, Cassius decides he's gonna run for office. I want to say Senate? I don't know, whatever. He runs for something. He runs for some kind of government office. Oh, he runs for... No, he doesn't run for office. Was it him? I don't remember. No, it's... Maybe it was president. No, it wasn't Congress or anything like that. It was president something. Maybe it was vice president. Whatever. Someone was running for something. Oh, no, it was his cousin. His cousin was running for something. For president, I think. And he tells Cassius to go north. And Fred, you know, do his speeches up north about his cousin, right? The lawyer. I'm pretty sure it's the lawyer. And it's because he didn't, and then the cousin would go south. And the reason for that was he didn't want Cassius to go south because he was worried that he'd end up killing so many slave owners that it would count as voter fraud. That's how many he'd been taking out this whole time. But it's all duels, so it's all technically legal. By the way, multiple other assassination attempts have happened at this point, and clearly they have not worked. Oh yeah, then later Cassius decides to start a newspaper in Kentucky with anti-slavery rhetoric. Ends up turning into a fortress because he keeps getting death threats and stuff because he's pushing anti-slavery in Kentucky in 1840 whatever. Like, it's not the Civil War yet. Ends up turning into an absolute fortress where, like, if attacked, his employees would escape through a hatch, and he would sit like, the one entrance in would just be a long hallway with iron sheeted walls, where his idea was he would reenact the Battle of Thermopylae solo. Oh yeah, no, I know, I'm just saying back then, yeah. This guy might be one of the reasons why they outlawed dueling. That's my theory. He was too good at it. The meta was too lopsided. So we'll just cut the whole game mode. So here's the idea. He'll reenact the Battle of Thermopylae, where he'll just take on people one at a time while all his employees leave. However, the people that wanted him, fully lethal dueling is still legal in Texas? What? That's nuts. That's kind of baller, but that's nuts. That's kind of funny. Oh, actually, no. I'm gonna start his skin with Kislev flesh. I don't know if I wanna do. Actually, I'll do Nona first, and then I'll come back and do his skin. Wash is legal, but must be in public. Cannot cause serious body injury. Interesting. So his eventually he got typhoid fever, I want to say, and while he was sick, then the people that wanted his paper gone, burned his fortress to the ground. Undeterred, he then became, during the Civil War, he became Abraham Lincoln's what do you call it, ambassador to Russia, where he single-handedly convinced Russia to threaten both Britain and France simultaneously that Russia would go to war with them if they even thought about getting involved with the Civil War, with the US Civil War, which is nuts, by the way, on multiple levels. He also bullied Abraham Lincoln into putting out the what do you call it, the slavery abolishment, the Emancipation Proclamation, earlier than planned. Which actually might have hurt the war effort, because by my understanding, a bunch of the Union Army then quit afterward because they weren't trying to fight, as they put it, they weren't fighting to free slaves, they're fighting to keep the Union together. But anyway, that's a whole nother discussion. After all that, he finally slowed down, kinda. Once when he was 70... No, he was 82. And two people tried to break into his manor. He killed them both at 82. He kept having run-ins with the local sheriff, which at one point, after having a shootout with the guy with 10 deputies and getting run off by the man by himself at, I think that was at 81 years old. No, I think that was 79. Sorry. 79 years old. The sheriff told the judge that unless he wanted to call in a full regiment, was it regiment? Company? I don't know, some really big formation of dudes from the local military reserve, he was not going back there. Yeah, slow down, kind of. He only killed 2 people a week. Yeah, exactly. When he finally died, it was of natural causes. At like 90 something. Which, by the way, is insanely old for that day and age. Like, this was still back when the average life expectancy was like what, something like 37, maybe 40 battalion. I think regiment is the correct quote. In either case, it was way too many men for one to take down one person to be reasonable under any normal circumstances. That's absurd. Yeah, Cassius Clay was a one-man army. Oh, he served as an officer in the Spanish-American War. I almost forgot about this. Him and his entire company was taken captive, became POWs, and then some guys escaped, and they were going to put the entire company to death, the Mexicans, as punishment. And then Cassius like, no, only kill me and the other officers, because we're the ones responsible for them. Let the enlisted men, survive and go home after the war. And the Mexicans were so impressed by his honor that they let everyone live. They didn't kill anyone. And then, he was eventually traded back with his company after the war. So yeah, Cassius Clay, the most gangster politician to ever live. I think that's actually the title of the Fat Electricians video on him. Anyone that hasn't seen that should absolutely go watch that. Leo Major. I swear I have recently. I don't remember which story. I watched a bunch of Fat Electrician recently. I am certain Leo Major was in there. I don't remember which one was him though. Was he World War I or World War II? I think he was World War I. No, sorry, World War II. Wasn't he like a paratrooper or something? World War II? On a couple occasions, higher platoons surrendered to just him. Oh, yeah, wasn't he the paratrooper that on D-Day went so hogged that, that the enemy thought they were being attacked by multiple squads, and they were just like, screw it, we're done, we're not dealing with it. And then they see just one guy that just got like all the honey badger energy in the world. They're like, nope, I am not dealing with that guy. He also died of old age. That's awesome. Here's what I've learned from these stories, right? If I ever end up in war, somehow, right? Like, I'm nearly 30, so that's not likely unless something really crazy happens, being an American, and I think I'm out of draft range now. Anyway. Yes, that was him. Yeah, he's running through the bunkers on D-Day. Yeah, no, I remember that story now. Here's what I've learned from these guys. If I ever end up in war, maximum belligerency apparently does a lot of work. Don't play it careful. Play maximum, like, yeah. Know when it's... Figure out if it's not suicide. If it's not suicide, just go max aggression. It seems to work way more often than it doesn't. They thought he was the representative, and it was just him. Yeah. Yeah, seriously, there's so many stories of... Here's the thing. It's not like in video games, where everyone is, like, unafraid of death. They're just running at each other, fight to the last, right? And it's real people, which means that you can absolutely shock and horror, shock and awe, shock trooper people like crazy. People don't actually want to die in a war, like 99 times out of 100, right? This is Kislev Flesh. which I will then be, this is like my undercoat, and I'll be doing most of this over again with Pallid Witch Flesh, because Raven Guard are pale. When they were told it was just him, they were afraid that other members of the Allied Force fall with such fury. Yeah. Dude, there's a video I was watching recently. I really need to sit down and go through all my paints and buy a bunch of replacements. So many of my paints I'm realizing I am basically out of, because I've not, like, done a proper restock in, like, 2 years. And I'm suddenly, like, painting a bunch. The Japanese, apparently, thought that we were getting Marines from our prisons, hand-selected for aggression and bloodlust. And I was like, no, those are just Marines. Those are just standard stock Marines. Dentists in Vietnam War killed 90. Dude, and that was with, like, just, like, an M1 Garand, I believe. Vietnam War one. Killed 98 enemies before dying, over 20 of which killed his... Oh, that was a different guy. There was a guy... Oh, no, that's right. It was in World War II. There was a guy that got, like, 98, 99 kills with just an M1 Garand. With 20 of them killed his knife, and he was shot, like, 20 times. Death encounter, yeah. They're upstanding Marines, yes. Yeah, it's just standard run-of-the-mill Marines. Well, yeah, it's like the joke that, like, I don't remember what the other branches are, but it's like the Air Force is a corporation and the Marines are a cult. Everyone's crazy. Oh, yeah, here's some fun, table trivia, or table lore, right? When I was a kid, before I really started studying politics or anything, I wanted to join the Marines. I almost did. The only reason I didn't, honestly, is because about the time I hit 16, like 15, 16, like when I could have joined, is when I started getting interested in politics and started researching what was actually going on, and it was like, hey, the war on terror is, like, complete crap. I'm not touching any of that. Maybe if things change drastically before I age out of it, who knows, we'll see where life takes me. But, yeah, I almost joined the Marines. I wanted to become a sharpshooter. First, have you ever hung out Marines in training? You understand if you Japanese hat on a deep level. Oh, I know a bunch of ex-Marines, actually. I used to live with an ex-Marine. I understand. But yeah, I almost became one. Which, you know, despite my small size, which actually some of the most vicious and insane Marines were actually my size, 5'5", 5'6", I might have actually fit right in. I have been in fights, in physical altercations, let's say. Yeah, no, I go pretty honey badger, that's kind of my go-to. Like, oh, we're throwing hands now? Guess what? I'ma laugh every time you hit me. I laugh more the more you hit me. And, I don't go for, like, strength of impact. I just go for speed and overwhelm. I jump onto you. Like, on your chest. And just go ham. A couple uncles are Marine, others were Army. My dad couldn't join because he had too bad vision. My dad's ex-Army, actually. He was a, armor mechanic. Y'all told me to join the Air Force. Yeah, that's my understanding now. Yeah, if I knew what I knew now and I were to join back then, I would go Air Force. Air Force is the obvious option. Which, that's kind of a joke. That, like, almost everyone that came out of serving all say the same thing. Like, if you ask them about joining, they're all like, join the Air Force. It's all uncles, but yeah. Yep. Both my parents came from families that can teach. Wow. Like, I don't know what I'd be in Air Force necessarily, but yeah, Air Force. Which makes sense, actually, considering that now I work in tech. So, like, it kind of makes sense. I was intelligent, and when they all individually told me that, I didn't have to be genius to understand that was wise advice. Yeah. Yeah. I think I want Reckling Flesh. Yeah. How much you gonna grab besides Zero for this? We're gonna get some real precision shading right here. I can't tell if it's because it's like a holiday weekend Friday or just standard Friday, but man, Rumble in the late night is baller. I have not been below 8 in the last like 2 hours. Wow, it's midnight. Yo, let's go. Early in my Air Force career, I got in trouble because during physical training, Sergeant said the Army does X. I respond loudly, you joined the wrong branch. Did not like that. It's kind of funny though. Alright, I need to let that dry, and I need to do some blending after that. Blend some Kislev flesh and powdered witch flesh. And kind of pad out the places where they come together there. In the meantime, time to do some Iron Breaker? Yeah, Iron Breaker on the highlight all the steel. Oh, actually, only the top one's segmented here. It's interesting. Later in my career, I encountered a few new lieutenants that were Army enlisted and commissioned in the Air Force. They acted all gruff. I asked them if they couldn't hack in the Army. That's really funny. So I take it you did not mess with any Marines, right? If I had to guess, you did not troll the Marines. Oh, you did? You're still alive? No. They love me for it? Oh, that actually makes perfect sense. That actually makes perfect sense. It would make perfect sense that the Air Force and Army guys would be all butthurt over in the Marines just thought it was great.
Move outside your head
See, this is what I mean.
now or never. Strong in
I don't know, when I was a kid, I couldn't imagine myself in any other branch.
a sign.
Like, honestly. Like, I thought about the other ones. I'm like, nah, nothing makes sense to me except the Marines.
Open your eyes.
So I was like, if I'm gonna serve right at the front and do, like, the real work.
This is the start.
Of course, ironically, now I realize that while the Marines are often, yeah, the boots on the ground, the ones with the big guns that do the most work is the Air Force. I mean, the Navy gets the biggest toys and is the most important logistically, but what ends up is usually the Navy is used to deploy the Air Force and the Marines. I wasn't afraid of them. When they asked me why, I explained about all my uncles. They basically accepted me. Nice. Yeah, actually, I know and I'm friends with way more ex-Marines than any other branch. Actually, I don't think I have friends in a couple different branches. I don't think I know anyone that's ex-Navy now I think about it. Wait, do I know anyone in the Air Force? I don't think I know anyone from the Air Force either. But I know a bunch of ex-Marines. Alright, I'm gonna give the skin a little bit more time to dry, so I'm gonna do the eyeball there, which is gonna be like a dot of white on there and then some red ink. Subtle but huge difference. Squibs are a unique group of people. Tagged on Discord. That's something with that giant D&D group. Alright, I mentioned last night I was in a massive D&D game of, we had 12 level 3 players take on 2 eel dragons, and it was glorious. Okay, have a good one, man. Hey, stop being a stranger, by the way. Hop in more often. I'll be streaming tomorrow. I'm back on normal schedule. Thursday through Saturday. I'll try to talk some of fair enough, man. I can't fault you for that one. Alright, so here's the thing, Rumble. Talking to all y'all. I see there's a bunch of you. Good numbers for me. I like it. So if you want to keep me awake, keep me going. Because I'm now past 2 hours, past my normal limit. Someone's gonna have to volunteer and get in chat and keep me awake. I don't know if you want to like vote amongst yourselves or someone wants to volunteer as tribute. I will keep entertaining a lot of you if one of you is willing to entertain me. And I will talk about basically anything, including spicy stuff. I know Rumble loves spicy stuff. Maybe not as spicy as BitChute, but you know. We can see what happens. Otherwise, when I see that count go down to about 5-ish, I'll be calling it. So that's the game. That's looking pretty good. I'm gonna pop a couple highlights back on him, and then give him an eyebrow. And that's the head done, short of the black, which was waiting till the end to do because doing reactive shading on that. Yeah, I want to sharpen his cheek here. Oh yeah, we gotta put a steel back on his studs there.
I can feel your eyes on me. You are near, chasing down my silver line.
So yeah, the game is
Have no fear.
I'm probably gonna steadily become more and more quiet as I just kind of vibe and paint and get more tired and run out of things to talk about. And then you guys will eventually start falling off, and then when I hit 5, I'll call for the night. Or someone gets in chat, get some good banter going on, and we keep going until one of us dies. No. We play for keeps here. Alright, I think we're good for an eyebrow now. That's a Raven Guard. It's black. Where's this exactly?
Close your eyes and hear my voice in your ear.
Ugh, I see it. It's just I'm trying to get
Far away, but I'm here.
some of the flow improver, and the black will flow aggressively without sticking to other stuff.
Come and get me. Come and get me. Come and get me. You know.
Oh, that was messy.
Come try and catch me if you can.
That was less than poggers. Oh wow, that's actually going everywhere. I should come from this side.
Come and get me. Now you got me.
Split off the top here. Yeah, the tip is not really working with me. The tip wants to turn to multiple tips. It's not very helpful.
Now close your eyes and rest in peace. Ooh.
Also, some of you people better be following, by the way. I'm just throwing that out there. It's the number of you that have come through, at least a couple of you, better have followed. I'm gonna be a little disappointed in you. Not upset, not mad, just disappointed. Actually, I think one you did. I don't think I had three followers before. Maybe I didn't have 3 followers. I don't know. I'll have to check the stats later. If we get 5 followers tonight, that'd be baller. Alright, I gotta fix my mistakes. This eyebrow, I went kinda everywhere. I'm kinda messing up the eyebrow again. It's... Yeah, let's see if we can get... This is probably a terrible idea. Let's see if we can get under the eyebrow and like make a little bit of separation here between the like black depths of the eye cavity and the eyebrow. The problem is that the paint is very thin. I think I'm doing it. Actually, that was way easier than expected. That was easier than the top of the eyebrow. Jeez. Oh, a little bit more black in there. Actually, no, it's not black. What I'm missing is, I want it to be a little bit darker. Yeah, okay. Those who don't know, Raven Guard are, as they age, their skin grows paler, their hair tends to darken, and their eyes tend to go, like, full black. At minimum, the irises go black. But occasionally they go full, like, shark black. Okay, yeah, I think the head's done. I'm gonna just clip that off of its little spoke things and not using the easy build version. Or push fit version or whatever. It's gonna get mounted in here. If I can rotate it, it's gonna look more or less like that, which I guess I may as well just put the glue in there because it's liquid, so it'll take a while before it sticks anyway. It's gonna take me a solid moment to get the alignment right. So yeah, we'll just pop a bunch of stuff in there. And yes, I'm also wondering why I bothered painting as much as I did of the neck seal and the back of his head, because you're not going to see any of that ever. Alright. So we got it. Oh. Turn a little bit more. Can I get him forward a bit more? Like down? Maybe not because of architecture. Actually, that seems pretty good. Actually, that seems great. Perfect. And seems pretty firm in there. So yeah, glued your eyes and there you go. Dude, this guy's coming out great. Man, I like Gravis. He's especially gonna look great when I go back and do all the black armor, which, man, that's gonna be a solid chunk of tomorrow's stream. Which, yes, if you want to see this guy finished, follow and be in tomorrow's stream. Maybe even be in on the later hours to keep me going late at night because, I mean, people keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Until I get too tired because no one's talking to me. Not there. I gotta pee again, so I'll be back in a couple minutes.
No, 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 no. Just no, no, no.
the sky. I'm high above the world I used to know. And I'm far from any danger, safe from any failure. Guarded, I found shelter in the storm. I'm hiding in the blue, safe between the clouds. In the blue, where I can't be found. Was a soldier in the legions, fought against the demons, fought against the
Alright, I'm back.
monsters made of gold. But they stormed across Arcadia, following the nature.
So,
Washed away the place I once called home. I'm hiding in the blue, safe between the clouds. In the blue,
oh boy, we're down to 8.
I can't be found. I'm hiding
We had 5, I'm calling it. Next piece. So, gotta make the inside white. It's metal. Probably make most of this metal. Do I want to do this big band around it black? You know, that'll actually probably look pretty good. Maybe the pillars brass? Kind of makes sense. And the windows actually could make them green like the other stuff. Maybe blue. Nah, green's fine. Alright, so what's still active on my palette? Nothing. So, you know what? We'll start with all the metal because then it's got Dunone oil, which will take longer to dry than the shader I use around the border of the white. So, more lead belcher. You know, one thing I love about how transports in 10th edition are actually good now is that all these dudes with short range but awesome guns, like this guy's heavy bolter of a pistol, will actually see use, because this guy will probably be deployed in a Spartan alongside a bunch of other guys, and when they get out, he's actually gonna be in range to shoot stuff consistently and reliably. So yeah, let's go. Oh, need a brush so small to do this, but makes it easier, and I already have it in my hand. Put paint on it. Alright, now it's getting annoying. What is it, size 0? Yeah, let's just do like a size... do size 1. I could probably get away with size 2, honestly. Just knock something out.
Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun.
Okay. I'm wondering. So, you have in, like, the canon of 40k lore, Gilliman writes the Codex Astartes. If the Horus Heresy were flipped, right? Like, it's all the traitors were the good guys, etc. Who would write the Codex Astartes version of that? In theory, like, it'd probably be a Horus that takes Sanguinius' place and dies. It's not him. I suppose probably a Lorgar. In which case, is like the standard profile for Space Marines then, like Loyalist Space Marines, then just all of it Black Templars. Is that what happens? Is that the outcome? Probably, right? I mean, who else would it be? Perturabo wouldn't care enough to write a thing like that. He'd be capable of it, and he'd probably do a really good job, but whether or not he'd actually do it, I mean, I don't know, unlikely, I think. He'd probably be one of the people who just ignore it entirely. Like the Black Templars. Or it would be the same, it would be the exact not inverse, but like replacement of when the Imperial Fist nearly didn't go along with it. And it took the Imperial Navy to knock him into place. World Eaters, then I guess would be the ones that completely ignore it, because that makes sense, and they're like the Space Wolves equivalent in this case. The Emperor's Children are effectively the new Raven Guard in the sense of, like, very high specialization and individual Marine skill to make up for very low numbers. However, the weird bit is that the Thousand Sons are also very low numbers. And, yeah. I guess they take over for, like, the Blood Angels, but there wouldn't be nearly as many successor chapters. In fact, it'd be a lot fewer. In fact, actually, I think, like, the general... Like, you'd have probably the Luna Wolves, as they'd probably be Luna Wolves and not Sons of Horus in this case. Maybe they would be Sons of Horus. In either case, the former 16th. Actually, they probably just wouldn't do successor chapters because Lorgar wasn't about that at all. That was completely Gilliman's thing. So actually, these are probably just still the Legions. Word Bearers would be the largest. Because that was the case before. Sons of Horus would continue to probably be the most decorated, so oddly enough they're both sharing the Ultramarines trait in that one. What? Oh yeah, Death Guard is like the Salamander's replacement, right. Except way less humanitarian, but still does the whole war crimes as their standard manner of warfare. Night Lords, huh? It's actually kind of crazy because there'd be way more war crime oriented loyalist chapters than normal. It's kind of funny. Because you got like the Death Guard and the Night Lords. Actually, is that many? Because like Dark Angels are pretty war crimey. At least when a Lion's around anyway, or the old Lion. I don't know about the new Lion. New Lion seems to be a lot more chill, which I kind of like. That's until the Tyranids get involved, and then suddenly Dante's like, you know what, that Cripman dude might have had the right idea. It's funny how that was literally referenced by one of the other Astartes in that book, in the Devastation of Ball. That was pretty good. I want to say it was a captain of the Angels Excelsior was talking to a captain of the Angels Numenor that was operating under Dante's direct orders and was bringing back the last few. Oh wait, no, there was no civilian survivors that I don't think. Yeah, they were just off to Exterminatus, a plant with bio stuff, which meant Imperial citizens, which the Excelsiors were not happy about. But, you know, Leviathan. It's like half the reason the Blood Angels survived that was because Kabandor was like, no, if anyone's wiping out the Blood Angels, it's me, and it's when I say so. Leviathan does not get to steal my kill. Which I really liked how they represent that in the Siege of Terra, where it's emphasized that Commander is not the bane of the Angel. His rivalry is not with Sanguinius. He is the bane of the 9th Legion. His gripe is with the Legion. It's with the Space Marines. He's after them. And man, did he get a lot of kills in the Siege of Terra before Sanguinius put him down. Oh man, Sanguinius' kill on Angron was epic. Oh yeah, there's a new Siege of Terra book I haven't listened to yet. I've been doing all my Warhammer reading on Audible. Part 2 came out, and I completely missed that release, and I need to catch up. I have not been getting audiobooks lately, just been listening to a lot of YouTube story narration. So I gotta catch up on that now. Alright, I think that's all the steel. Then do the brass, and then do Nuln Oil on all that, and then while that's drying, do the white on the pauldron. Yeah. You only got 10.5 hours, guys. I've been streaming for 10 hours, 27 minutes. I was feeling pretty tired before, and then all of a sudden, like, everyone on Rumble showed up. Like, right before I would normally log off. And now we're here. I don't even know if any of you are still the same people from then. I know a lot of people have gone in and out. But hey, if you're enjoying any of this, give it a follow, and tomorrow come back around to see this guy get finished. Like all his black armor properly painted. This guy's coming out so nice. I love this mini. I love Gravis armor. It's weird. It's kind of funny. I am so loyal to the Raven Guard, but at the same time, I am so here for Gravis armor. 5th Company is going to be really fun. Because I am doing as much as I can a complete Gravis 5th Company. Everyone I can manage to do so is going to be in Gravis armor. So I want giant, chunky, black plate, black shoulder trim, so just black, steel, and red eye glow. As they slowly, like Death Guard style, walk towards you. Oh yeah, it's just the one pillar, because the other one's on the, or the other couple? The other 3 are on the other piece. Oh, okay. Alright, that's all. So, that's it. that's the brass. Yeah, like this weekend, probably like Sunday, I gotta sit down and really go through my paints and put an order in. So next week, I guess, I mean, depending on how fast they're shipping in, next week might have a bunch of Pro Acryl for the first time. Everyone says Pro Acryl is the best mini paint on the market, or at least consistently the best, you know, because paint does tend to change between, you know, color and color. You know, no one's gonna hit every color perfect, but consistently they're the best. And I still have not tried them. Painting for 6 years now. Still never tried them, but now I've got some good income coming in, so let's see what they got. Start small. If they seem like really good, like everyone says they are, then yeah, when I got some extra money for it, get some of their big boxes. Just replace all my stuff with it, because man, most of my stuff could really go. Most of it's GW, which is like really expensive for the quality, honestly, in most cases. Did I not let this dry enough? I didn't let this dry enough. Son of a... Painting fail. Yeah, I may as well just let it dry the rest of the way and dry all the way and come back and do it. So we're probably going to be painting the other case and come back to this a few times. Oh, that's on normal oil. Time for a whole bunch of Celestial Gray. At least Celestial Gray, unlike many of its more white neighbors, brethren, cousins, whatever, fellows, compatriots, comrades even, at least when it's not full and medium like this, jeez, it actually has fairly good coverage for a white adjacent. That wasn't a good showing of it, but generally speaking, fairly good, comparatively. Usually, the closer you get to white, the worse coverage you get. But if you get the, fluidity, I guess, the wetness, it's not mushy, doesn't seem right. Well, yeah, that was a bad show in general of what I'm talking about, but... certainly better than straight white, I'll say that. Downside is I do have to wait for that to dry all the way before I can do the next one. It's gonna start messing it up. What we got going on here? So, lost steel and more brass. Alright. Well, I can keep going on the lead belcher easily enough. I'm just gonna do this whole computer metal, I think, to make it easy. Should I make these pipes? I want to make these pipes brass. Like hose, whatever thing. It's probably up armored electrical carrier. Not Well, yes, electrical, but like signal. It's basically like a phone jack, not a phone jack. What's the thing I'm thinking of? I'm just gonna say HDMI because that finally entered in my head. Jeez, it's like an up-armored HDMI cable. It's just hardwired right into monitoring the thing. So I'm wondering if Rumble is always this active this time of night, or is this just Fridays, or is this holiday Fridays? Like, should I change my streaming schedule a bit? Push it later? Because, like, I could stream at this time regularly. Like, that part's not a problem, just I wasn't opting for that previously. So yeah, actually starting streaming at 2 is just generally... There isn't usually people around when I start. Even on an active day, I don't have anyone show up for like an hour. It's okay though, I've come to accept that you guys aren't gonna directly answer any of my questions, that's fine. You may all be lurkers. Kick on the other hand has been dead all day. And no one watching that kick. I'm pretty sure the 2 people it says there are just my 2 windows open for the multi-chat to work. If that's not the case, I'm sorry for misidentifying the 2 lurkers that have been with me my entire stream, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. You can feel free to correct me. Unless people like hard lurking, like they're not even, like they're just AFK and just giving me the viewership, in which case, thank you. In case you watch this VOD later, I guess. I don't know. I gotta figure out how to get more exposure on the stream on YouTube. I mean, I'm starting to get videos with a little bit of traction, but I can't seem to get anyone that's not like an old regular from my Twitch days on to view on YouTube when I'm streaming. Well, I suppose it doesn't matter hugely until I hit 1,000 subs anyway. Which so far has been mostly either through word of mouth or lately my shorts start getting a couple people here and there. Hey, if you want to really support me, go sub to me on YouTube. I mean, I'll take the follow on Rumble, and I'll take a little bit of ad revenue, but that's the big one. Try to get that juicy YouTube ad revenue. All my links are in the description of the stream. So what is this? What is this thing on Discord? What's this about? Oh, nothing I care about at all. Brilliant. Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna go right to Known Oil on the second piece. Brass. Rune Lord brass. And the hose. And then, pillar looking pipe things. They might just be handles for all I don't know. But they're gonna be brass. I still think it looks more like bronze, but whatever. He's like really wet, actually, isn't it? Like a lot of dry and multiple cuts. Probably what happened on the other one. Put on too wet, then fully dry. Put normally on, reactivates it, makes it wet, starts sliding off. So if the game is I go until you guys drop off to 5 of you, is it cheating if I eventually get so tired I start doing stuff to purposefully drive some of you away? Is it cheating if I just start talking about like the Ukraine conflict or something? Because I know yesterday that sent like a bunch of you flying, like immediately. I think I had like 6 people watching and suddenly I had 2, and I was like, oh man. I guess Rumble really doesn't like talking about Ukraine. I couldn't tell if it's because I was pro-Ukraine and it's Rumble, or if it's just people don't like talking about politics or geopolitics. Which I thought was weird. I was like, isn't that what Rumble's for? I don't know. No, more people watching now. Ah! Because I'm not actually talking about it? Like I'm meta talking about it, or... I'm gonna turn your guys' silence into a game, that's the thing. I don't think you realize. I don't think you guys understand my power. You underestimated my power. That's the quote. I suck at remembering quotes. I gotta see if anyone's got like a trick. I know there's like tricks to like remembering names and stuff. I should learn some of those. I wonder if there's tricks to remember quotes. Like mnemonic devices. Oh hey, that's scaring some people off. Alright, here we go. Guys don't care to talk about my crap memory. Good to know. Alright, that has to dry all the way now. Let's fix the brass on the first piece. Some of the oil is still drying over here. That's crazy. Okay. It's so wet. The reapplication is sliding off. Alright, so we'll do that. And then we'll do like a coat on the white, and then we'll go back and do a second coat on the second jar piece, on its brass. Then we'll put then we'll do another white coat, and then we'll put non oil on it, and then by then we'll probably just be into doing the white powder, and it'll just be good. Sure. Alright, here's what I'm wondering. Is Rumble still like the... So I don't really actually use Rumble. I kinda know it is, but like I don't actually watch Rumble. Is it still... like alt... whatever, basically. Whatever doesn't fly on YouTube, is it still... There's still Rumble's all about? Is still like conspiracy theory haven and alt either direction content, which I mean is I'm fine with that. I mean I like talking about conspiracy theories and stuff. Doesn't mean I'll accept it, but I will entertain it and discuss its veracity. Is that still what Rumble's all about, or is that just now BitChute? Is Rumble softened? Has Rumble gone soft? Or like, the guys watching right now, are you guys like not even edgy anymore, or like what's up? I'm somewhat wondering, because if like, is the problem not that I haven't, not that I've invited you to talk, it's that I haven't challenged you to debate. Is that what I gotta do to get someone in chat? I challenge you to a debate. I'm only like half joking on that, by the way. I am always ready to debate anyone on anything. Unless somehow we like completely agree automatically, then I guess, I don't know, there's no debate there. I unironically spend a frighteningly large amount of my free time on political Discord channels and pretty intense political and philosophical debates. So like if that's the people I'm talking to right now, then let's go. Else I gotta keep riffing. I'm running out of stuff to riff on. What happens if I hit 12 hours? I'm nearly at 11 hours. Huh, someone didn't like that news. Whichever part of that. See, if I can't talk to you, I'll just start talking about you. No wonder no one's following me. I've just turned this into, abusing my own following. Well, no, you're not following. Abusing my own audience. That's where we're at. Oh yeah, I also gotta put Celestia Gray. I completely forgot about that. I gotta put Celestia Gray on these things. I'm gonna make them green. But like, shiny green. I really don't want to mess up the metal around them, because the metal around them looks like perfect, basically. It seems to be highlighted. What do you mean more people are watching now? Ah! Alright, new people, here's the game. I've been streaming for nearly 11 hours. If the viewership goes down below 5 is when I'm stopping. That's where we're at now. So if you want to torture me, keep watching. If you want to torture me more, keep watching and don't talk to me so I just get bored and riffing dumb stuff. Which apparently you guys have done a really good job on Rumble. As you can see with the multi-chat, there's no one from Rumble talking to me. How dare you. Did I just do this for like every stream? Is that what's missing? Is that I gotta tell the audience that like if you go beneath a certain amount, I'll end my stream and that's how I get really good numbers? Or is it just Rumble late at night? I'll stream late at night. I'll make that the norm. Apparently that's what's working. Oh yeah, I still gotta put Nonoi on the other thing, don't I? I do. How many times have I said Nonoi today? Dozens at this point. Man, I started with this guy's base not even half done. Jeez. When is the time cut off? When do I just say, screw the rules I made? I'm not gonna hold to them. Is it when the sun comes up? I guess I would be starting tomorrow night stream late. It wouldn't be tomorrow afternoon stream anymore. Where's my Null Oil? Oh, yeah, no, I did what I thought I did. I just put in like the closest open spot instead of where it actually belongs. I am the rare breed of organized artist. Or at least as organized as I can possibly be most of the time. Every now and again, I'll just put aside a day or part of a day to just clean or at minimum organize, and usually reorganize stuff so stuff's more efficient, better arranged. Usually get rid of a bunch of stuff in the process too. Man, that feels good. Yo, you guys want some, like, free feel-good juice? Go through your stuff and just get rid of a bunch of it. If it's like, this does not bring me utility or happiness in my, like, day-to-day, gone. Oh, man. It's amazing. And your area gets cleaner and feels bigger, and yeah, so you can become more efficient. It's good. It's real good. I either throw it away or toss in the bag, take it to Savers or Goodwills or whatever your equivalent is. And not those charity drop-off boxes. Those are a scam. If you weren't, I mean, you're in Rumble, you probably know that, but those are a scam. Those just go to a guy down in like Mexico or Central America or whatever that's just making, that lives in a mansion, just sells the stuff. It's crazy. It's like this huge thing over there. Gamer Sup's doing this work where I don't feel like dead tired. You know what the problem is? My elbows are starting to hurt. That's new. Which weird, like I've painted this long before. Am I getting old now? If I hit that point, I know I'm 30 in like 8, how many months? 7 months. I need to get some like pads for my desk or something.
Infinite power.
Just steal both my mouse pads. I have 2 mice over here and 2 different mouse pads over here. I can just steal the mouse pads. It's actually not a bad idea. Hold on. This is what ingenuity looks like right here. Elbows start hurting. Got 2 mouse pads. I got elbow pads. Yeah, that's all. That's immediately better. It's not perfect because they're not that thick, but like it's an improvement. Yeah, we're good to shade that. We're gonna need new shade mix.
Infinite power.
You know what I might do is say that the number, instead of it staying at 5, at a certain point we're gonna have to hit like every half hour that number drops by 1 or something like that. I don't know, if I have a feeling I might just get stuck. I don't know, it's down to 7 now, so maybe there's hope. Keep it at 5 for now. Actually, yeah, we're about to hit 11. We'll say at 11:30 it drops to 6. If we're at 6, then I'm ending the stream. suppose it probably helps if I paint in frame. Man, that's one of the reasons I don't do longer time lapses, because I try to make these time lapses for like the entire creation, start to finish, assembly to finished painting of entire miniatures, and I realize entire chunks of it, like I'm out of frame. I'm like, no. Like my plasma captain, I was so proud of that model, and it was the first one I got like every single part of that thing, like from design to assembly to like the entirety of painting, all on stream. And I go to edit like this huge time lapse. It's gonna be like an hour long at like 8 or 10 times speed, and I had like an entire arm was almost entirely out of frame. Granted, it was my old camera angle. It was my old hardware setup. But yeah, I was just like, well, that sucks. I am really thinking about getting a better camera for the face cam, actually. That's probably going to be my main monetary priority right now. So now I have them, I actually just get on credit, actually. Amazon credit card. If you don't have it, get it. That thing is amazing. I mean, especially if you're a small business owner like me, man, combination of money back, can get stuff on credit, write like everything off. Holy crap.
Electrify with you, electrify. Electrify with you.
Come out for him again. No! Are we going back up again in numbers? Guys, don't tell me we're about to hit double digits again. Like, I'm never gonna be able to stop streaming. You guys keep, like, having more people come here. You know, if you're gonna come here, keep me here, because I'm not stopping until we go below 5 people watching. At least follow. Leave a comment. A like would be good, too. Something for the algorithm gods. Which, you know, really just helps get more people here, which means I'll be stuck here longer, even if I do start raising the threshold of when I'm gonna leave. Like, if I raise the threshold by 1 every half hour, but more of you keep coming, then it's not gonna matter, is it? But no, I think you guys are going for the max sadism. You're gonna keep me here, not talk to me, so I have to riff on my own. And you're not even following or anything. Man, jeez. Incredible, guys. Incredible. Just so good. I don't know if that blending did anything. Oh no, I can kind of see it. I can kind of see it blend. Alright. Let me make it slightly lighter. Yeah, no, I need to up this lightness. It's not. Also, larger brush. I don't know why I'm using a size 0 for not blending an entire cauldron. That's really inefficient. What's this here? Size 2? Yeah, that's good. There we go. That's more like it. But here's the thing. It seems like Lay at Night is the way to go in Rumble. I can get by that. So I guess what I'm gonna have to do is tomorrow I'm gonna start my stream much later than normal, and stick around at night and see if a bunch of you guys come back. Which, I mean, would be helpful for you guys to be here when I come back, especially if you want to see if this guy be finished. Particularly his black armor painted appropriately, as I'm kind of trying to hit everything except the black armor to do that in reactive to the light. That'll be tomorrow. You should probably follow to ensure you're here. Or join the Discord. Links for that's in the description. Then we'll play the same game where you guys can choose to hold me hostage here by continuing to watch me in large quantities. Though I think I might have to start at 6 tomorrow and not 5. Like, we figure out my normal cutoff. Let's say if I start at 4 instead of 2 and go till, it'll be midnight instead of 10. Start at 6 or lower. You know? You guys are at 11 right now, so that's solid. You guys can even carry on with the same game of, you know, watching me and holding me here and not talking to me. I mean, maybe you're all bots. Maybe that's why. I mean, I'll take the ad revenue regardless, but... that seems a bit disappointing if that's the case. Just the odds are... I mean, maybe it's a completely different demographic than Twitch, but, like, if I had this many people coming through in Twitch and no one was talking to me, I'd be concerned. I need more white paint. How does a bot decide to stop watching? Like, I can figure, like, looking for... why would you have a bot just go there and lurk? What's the point of that? I don't know. Normally bots that could show up and they try to like send you messages to sell you something. So maybe not bots. Well, I don't know. Maybe you're collecting data. That's fair. I wonder what that data would be. Probably something meta related. Like, maybe content type, how many people watching, how many people chatting. I don't know. Maybe now I'm the conspiracy theorist here. Making Rumble conspiracies. That or you guys are all in on it. Like, I don't know how I managed to challenge this many people to, talk to me if they dare. No one falls for it. But it's a bunch of people here. Like, you're sticking around. What if I just have 7 AFK people watching me? I'm just gonna be stuck, like... So I guess midnight. Not midnight. 2. 2 a.m.? A little bit after 2? What if it becomes 8 people AFK? Oh no. Just 8 people turned me on, went to bed. And then like one more person does that like every half hour. I'm just screwed. I'll never stop streaming. So I'm just gonna come back tomorrow. It's like, alright guys, well this is when I would normally start streaming again, but I'm still streaming from last night. Ah! Oh no! That last code went on so wet that it barely did anything. It just kept me from painting it more. That was, not ideal. Like, you guys know that chatting on Rumble will still pop up in the main chat, right? Like, it's all interlinked, it's all connected. Unless you guys are, and it's not picking it up for some reason, that'd be kind of bonkers. Nah, there's nothing in there. Yeah, I'll even test it. See, I'll make the first move, guys. Yeah, see? There it is. It works. Yeah, that's what it looks like, and there you go. Now you know what time it is here. It's 1:30 in the morning. You guys seem to find me that entertaining that you want to keep me around, or that sadistic you want to keep me around. Man, crazy. Now I'll never know which it is. Snow don't tell me anything. Incredible. Oh boy. What's worse is I'm thinking about making this a consistent game now. It seems to work. Like the name of the streams is gonna start becoming Painter Held Hostage by His Chat, Part 73. Or lack of chat, really. I'm shocked, because even Kick does this. I'm shocked no one's even jumped in chat to, like, throw insults at me or something. So whenever I start getting Kick traffic, someone jumps in and is like, yo, nice skullet. Like, thanks. Pulling a doctor from Z Nation arc. My hope is that I'll be cool enough when I hit that age to run around claw hammers beating in zombie heads. I think that's pretty much good enough for the pauldron. I think that's fine. I think once all the stuff around is fixed up, it'll look good. Highlighting all of that steel, that's gonna take a solid moment. I'm out of G-subs. I could go get a water. I'll get a water refill next time I go to the bathroom. And I get some more gamer subs.
Summer in the hills, those
15 minutes till the threshold goes up to 6 viewers. We hit 6 viewers, I end the stream. It's 5 right now. It's been 5 for like an hour 20 minutes. I made that joke and decided I'd stick with it, and you guys won't leave now, so yeah, this is our life now. Not just my life, because you guys are here. You're experiencing this. I have now made this a thing, and you guys have decided to perpetuate it. And I can't tell whether to be proud or disgusted. Oh man, like, highlighting these hoses, it's not actually that fun. Not my favorite thing to do in miniature painting. I almost want to dry brush them.
Somewhere in the hills, those hazy days I do remember. We were running still, had the whole world at our feet.
At least I get to listen to the Fat Rat through all this. That's my big comfort in all this. Because the Fat Rat is a boss that made so any content creators can use his music for free. He makes revenue off the original videos and original releases on whatever platform, but anyone can rip his music, and he has them freely available for download a bunch of places. You know, he also doesn't care if you use stuff like, what's the new thing I got? New software I got, that, iTube Go, to just rip the audio from the YouTube videos on the newer stuff. He doesn't care. So I remember his wording specifically was in creative projects, and I mean using his music to fuel me making miniature art. I think he'd be A-okay. I wonder how many of you have been here the entire time since I said at 5 people watching, I would end the stream. Wonder how many of you were like, alright, I am here for the long haul. It's still, like, bonkers to me how many people have come through and still no one's gone in chat. That's crazy to me. Am I that unapproachable? Or is it just people are not sticking around that long, you're just cycling out like that fast? I can't tell. I'm gonna choose to believe there's like the majority of you have been here this whole time. Maybe you're just using this for audio only. In which case, like, why did you get a painter stream for audio only? Should've gotten like a debate stream or something. That's what I would have done. I remember now I've made so many jokes about no one wants to break the, it's not inside joke between us. We now share this joke that Rumble does not chat with me. And now no one wants to break the cycle. We must keep the joke alive. It's always available, but never accessed. It's just not what you do. It's a table stream. You don't talk to table. Not on Rumble. It's actually really funny. I find it really funny. I don't know about you people, but guess what? I'm the only one talking, so I get to say what's funny and what's not. I'm the one with the microphone. I'm just gonna infer a bunch of lore. We're gonna make a bunch of lore tonight. It's gonna be inferences I make off the fact that a lot of people have been watching. No one's chatting. It became so bizarre to me I even tested it, as you can see on the screen. I sent a test message just to make sure that all my stuff was working and it wasn't a bunch of people trying to chat with me and it wasn't coming up. Nope, just no one's chatting, and it's so weird to me. You know what I think part of it is that me, like, I'm the type of person, like, if I'm in a space where interaction of some sort's supposed to occur, you know I'm getting involved. Right? Like, I am never the quiet one. Unless I have a very specific reason to do so. Like, when I watch a stream, it's to, like, interact with... Like, I only when I watch streamers streaming, I only watch small ones. Except for, I guess, Destiny. I watch Destiny actually streaming. But, like, if I jump into person stream, I jump into small streamers because I want to interact with the streamer. That's what I'm there for. It's like, otherwise I'll just watch YouTube, which I mostly do just watch YouTube, honestly. Like, I am there for the social experience. Which I think is why I stream and not primarily make YouTube videos, or Rumble videos, or whatever, video content. I don't make scripted video content. Well, A, I'm bad at scripts. I'm like okay at writing them, I'm really bad at performing them. Takes me forever. Like lots of takes before I'm satisfied. Streaming is all off the cuff. I can riff. I prefer to riff with people, but I can riff. That's fine. That's great, actually. Especially when there's people in chat. Because I like people. I like interacting with people. And, yeah, it's just like, man, you guys are watching art streamer. Just to lurk. Just to lurking. Maybe, yeah, it's gotta be like a cultural thing. Like, Twitch and Kick, they're about people that are talking to people. Rumble, it's more like YouTube. You come here for videos because you want to watch videos, not streamers. But you see someone streaming, like, oh, that's cool. It's like a novel. But you won't talk to them. Don't talk to them. You're not here to talk. You're here to watch. That's it. It's like it's fine. It's just fascinating. And like I get it, because like I said, I mostly consume YouTube videos. But I wouldn't even bother with most streamers unless I'm gonna talk to them. Why would I deal with not being able to pause? Thus, I'll end up missing stuff. Rewind. You know? I got stuff going on. I need to pause and rewind. You're not watching my vlog, you're watching me, like right now. Yeah, you could go back and find a vlog, but that's super annoying. Oh, there is talk about some of these platforms getting DVR capability. so that's gonna be an actual thing later, so I guess there's that. You guys all just practicing for when the Rumble gets DVR? Is that what's up? I guess that could be the case. Okay, when do we hit the inverse loop effect of the Rebel? What would be the word? Not syndrome. The Rebel effect or whatever. I guess that's what I'll call it. The Rebel effect. So like, you guys are all so rebels that you're not gonna talk to me, especially when I try to goad you into talking to me. But now that's the normal thing to do, so how long until like the rebel of the rebels that are now the normal group shows up and then someone starts talking? Like how long until that point? When do we hit the inverse rebel effect? That's what I'm gonna call it. Now just making up sociology interactions here. That's where we're at. Alright, I'm gonna do the steel, what do you call it? Steel, highlights, oh jeez, I'm getting tired. The steel highlights of the other piece. Oh man. It's gonna be a new streaming record. Back on Twitch, my longest stream was 11.5 hours. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. Then the threshold drops, not drops, goes up to 6. We still have not gone. I think we hit 7 a while ago. We haven't gone beneath 7 in like over an hour. We were up to 14 at one point, which is not encouraging that we were like double the minimum at one point. Definitely don't go and fight some friends to come watch it, even if it's just a open tab. Don't do that. That'd be bad. That'd be real bad. So I'm gonna start countering my safety measures. And then like I have to wait for the safety measures to catch up to the inverse rebel effect of the viewership. Forget about the chat inverse rebel effect. The viewership inverse rebel effect. Like, who even knows how the math goes on that one? Well, first I have to figure out what the baseline for the inverse rebel effect to even take hold, which we haven't established what the ratio of people that is. Which would be really hard to do because A, we don't even have one, let alone I don't know how I could possibly calculate the number of well no, like after the stream I could probably figure out. Oh, actually there's a view there. It should say views somewhere here. I think if I maximize the thing, there's no real reason me keep an eye on YouTube. No, it doesn't. It shows me the total views after the stream. Okay, well, great, wonderful. That's so helpful. No idea how many people have come through, and then I have to like, and it's like one to that. In which case, yeah, I'd be screwed. Oh man, 1 minute. 1 minute we hit 6. Which means if... Oh no, it's up to 9 again. No! We're 1 away in like 50 seconds. No, guys, come on. In like a minute, like if there's only 6 people watching me, I can get off. I've been streaming for 11.5 hours. It's gonna start becoming me begging you guys to go away. I mean, don't do it, but like, go away. Follow and then go away. There you go. And like, don't forget to like and comment. Subscribe be cool, but like, that's money involved, so like, that's totally on you. I'm not gonna like, super ask for that. Oh, speaking of money, there's like that thing above above the chat. If you notice that, the floating, it's not floating, the spinning Death Guard model. If you know 40k, you know what that is. If you hit a command tip, which I mean would involve you guys using the chat function, which I mean that would break the running joke of no one chats with me, but you know, whatever. Maybe we'll say that doesn't count. I'll give you a link to my website where it shows like a microtransaction like chart for you to make me paint that model in pieces like any way you want. We've had a bunch of stuff. Right now smokestacks are paying KFC style. Last guy was covered in superhero stuff, but eventually got taken over by being turned into a McDonald's Marine, including a little Big Mac box on his base. Guy before that had like neon fishnets and what else was going on, that guy? That was a while ago. Yeah, I don't know. It gets nuts. It turns into a complete meme fest. Really fun. It's like for like a couple bucks per spot, and I mean literally a couple dollars USD. A couple individual dollars USD for a spot and whatever color you wish. Even if it's not a color I own, I will mix it and make it happen. I even have UV paints. They're super annoying to use, but I have them. Different techniques available. I can even craft stuff out of green stuff. That starts becoming a bit more expensive, but you know, hey, it's there. It's an option. It's pretty cool. More people start watching. Nah, at least we're past 11:30. All right, 6 people. If we go down to 6 people watching, I can stop streaming. I can go get some food. Maybe even sleep tonight. I mean, man, unless you guys want to be like real sadistic and just keep this going for another like 12 hours, and then we just overlap right into tomorrow's stream. We're at 11 hours 30 minutes I've been streaming. I normally stream for 8. And then all you guys started showing up, and at some point I was like, nah, I'll stop streaming when we hit 5 people watching. And then it's been like nearly 2 hours since then. Just more people keep showing up. I guess Rumble at night's where it's at. I'm now a night streamer, I guess. Oh boy. At least some of you like hit the follow button, like jeez. Does this only update when I refresh? Is that the problem? I'll make sure the pop out chat is like the new one. Nope. Man, you guys won't even hit the follow button. Sadists, all of you, I swear. Actually, hold on, I gotta make sure this chat thing works. In case Winnie decides to actually, you know, chat, talk to me. That me just riffing to myself. Mostly about you guys. But hey, you know, that's all good. Alright, 7. Don't one person dare leave, because then the stream ends. Definitely don't do that. I'm definitely not pretty hungry and like really tired. I think this is hilarious, but legitimately, I'm weird. Oh no, the number went up. You're too slow. You're too slow in leaving the stream. I don't know about you guys. I don't know if any of you are enjoying this, but I'm cracking myself up at least. Don't keep coming and watching, man. Don't make me keep painting. Oh boy. I'm gonna have to start thinking about spicy topics. Start talking to myself about, make you guys uncomfortable and then leave. Oh, this is Rumble. This is probably just encouraging. But I don't know. I started talking about the Ukraine conflict like early this afternoon, and I went from like 6 people to like 2 immediately. But that was during the day. Maybe daytime Rumble and nighttime Rumble are like 2 entirely different demographics. And that kind of makes sense. Actually, that makes a lot of sense. It's like Rumble at night, like, is that like all the people that are like, alright, I've got insomnia, but I've got weed? Like, let's just go down like a crazy conspiracy rabbit hole. because that's really entertaining. I mean, I can't blame you. It does sound very fun. Legitimately, dude. I used to be so into conspiracy theories. Now I'm like, people aren't competent enough to do half this crap on that scale. I mean, yeah, like some of them try, but I don't think they're succeeding. Like, I thought the got milk thing was a huge conspiracy theory, and then I learned how that actually happened, and it's hilarious. If anyone else watches The Fat Electrician, you know where this is going. So here's how where God milk came from. Okay, so you have the Prohibition, right? Prohibition happens, and all of the bars turn into ice cream parlors to stay in business, which ups the well, first off, it makes ice cream replace alcohol as the new social, like, you know, social treats, whatever, right? So you have like 2 generations where instead of alcohol, it was ice cream. World War II happens, and like you have whole logistical chains of just trying to deliver ice cream to the troops on the front line, and it's like a whole thing. And they're eating like tons of ice cream. So like you now have a whole new class of economy, which are dairy farmers, which for the first time ever, you could have exclusively dairy farmers. Like that's what they do. They make milk. And then World War II ends, and all those guys come back, and you suddenly don't have like 3 million guys eating 10,000 calories. Probably half of it's like ice cream content. A fair bit of it's ice cream, right? Like that's not happening anymore. So then the US government's like, okay, we're about to have the dairy industry collapse. It's now a whole industry. So what do? Well, they're like, okay, we'll just start buying up the excess milk, so it props up the dairy industry, right? Until you know the whole thing flattens out, right? Well, of course, if you're a dairy farmer and the government's buying your milk, what do? Well, you make more milk, obviously. So now the government's like, great, now we have a ton of this milk. What are we gonna do? Well, first let's turn it into cheese, right? So it doesn't spoil. And then we'll start storing them in these underground vaults. Okay, so now you have these giant stockpiles, these U.S. hidden stockpiles of cheese. And then every president after that doesn't want to be the guy to crash the dairy market. So we're still doing it today. We're at 1.6 billion pounds of cheese. I'm not joking. This is a real thing. So it got to the point in the 80s where they created this government, you know, basically government-sponsored non-profit, that their whole job is to figure out ways to sell all this cheese back into the economy. Well, dairy. Yeah, I mean, it's mostly cheese, but dairy. It's their whole job. And they're funded. They're actually not funded so much by a state, but actually every single dairy farmer is required by law to pay them a certain amount, basically for advertising in their name, basically, because it's advertising their product, right? So that's where God Milk came from. They made God Milk, which explains how you have this insanely effective and expansive marketing campaign that wasn't attached to any individual corporation. Because it wasn't. It wasn't any of the corporations that you knew, like Hood or Domino's or whatever, anyone that normally sells milk or cheese. It was just out of nowhere, because it was by those people. And they partner with everyone that does milk and cheese. Land O'Lakes, yeah, Domino's, like all the pizza places, all the cheese places, the butter, the milk, they they work with all these people to make sure they're selling as much cheese and milk and butter as possible to prop up this insane dairy industry. It just keeps going. And it's just hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious to me. And we're still like behind. We're still making too much cheese, by the way. The cheese stockpile is growing. Still going. And it won't stop. It won't stop. And this is why I'm like, okay, alright. Most of these conspiracy theories could be true, but they're not actually anywhere near as effective as people want you to think they are. People that you know, work off of the fear factor. Because we can't even seem to, like, figure... Oh, yeah, the whole government cheese thing. There was a point where, like, they were just giving out cheese in, like, the 80s, I want to say. And that's where government cheese came from. Because they were just... It was just part of, like, food giveaways to poor people. That's where government cheese came from. That was also part of it. Like, they can't even figure out how to get out of this weird pickle. Because they couldn't figure out that if you just started buying people's cheese, or buying people's milk, not people's, buying dairy farmers' milk, so that it didn't go out of business, they would make tons more milk. They'd find every way possible to make more milk, because they're just, it's free money, basically. Like, they literally don't have to market or deal with competition or anything. It's just, they just have to ensure that the others keep flowing. And they make money. Man, should I become a dairy farmer? No, I hate farming. Slap that dead real quick. Man, it is like... My actual nightmare, like when I'm asleep nightmare, is that I'm back to being a normal employee, but like, of like anything. But like my real nightmare is like becoming a farmer somehow. Like, just gross. I am a tech guy. I'm an artist. I am not waking up at 4:30 in the morning to mess with manure. That is not a thing that's happening in my life. Nope, no way, no how. That's a solid nope. Are we really up to 11? We're in double digits again, guys. Listen, if you guys go down to 6, I can go and I can go leave. I can end the stream. I can go get food. I can talk, I can consider sleeping tonight. I mean, we're at 11:42, so another 18 minutes. Just say 11:40. I've been streaming for 11 hours, 43 minutes. When we hit 12 hours, I'll go up to 7. Which we keep going down to a lot, so like that might be when it actually happens. But we're up at 11 now. So I guess I'm gonna keep painting. Well, you guys make me talk to myself for the most part and just think of insane stories like how this is the... I mean, yeah, I'm going to continue ripping off the electrician's material here. This is... I'm going to keep talking about stupid stuff about how, like, this is the timeline where one of these cheese vaults could be mistaken for a military facility, get nuked, and then you could die in a radioactive nacho cheese tidal wave. That's this timeline, the timeline we are in right now. That's that one. Which, by the way, congratulations. That is now going to infect all of your minds, and how like every single post-apocalyptic thing you ever watch again, you're watching The Walking Dead or Z Nation or Mad Max, and you're like, there should be so much more cheese around. There should be so much more cheese in all of these post-apocalyptic worlds, because these giant cheese vaults that someone's gonna know about or find accidentally. We up to 13. Jeez. Someone's gonna find accidentally this giant vault of thousands. No, it would be more than thousands. Like millions of pounds of cheese wheels, perfectly ready to go. And it's gonna start a whole cheese food economy. And society is gonna rebuild around these cheese vaults. That's every post-apocalyptic scenario realistically. That's what happens. Fallout's not about fighting over Las Vegas. They're about fighting over or the dam or whatever. They're about fighting over these cheese vaults. That's how that actually works. Okay, because as soon as you get any amount of, because it's all about food, right? Like civilization started around food. We're gonna go full circle here. All right. Society started around agriculture. We got agriculture. Civilization started. Who had the power? People with the food, with the land. So what's gonna happen in post-apocalyptic? Someone's gonna find those vaults. Be like, I'm gonna station a bunch of troops around this, and we're gonna rebuild society here because we got a ton of food. We got enough food to keep people going, and so we can like start planting stuff again or whatever. Cheeseocalypse. Cheese, it wasn't the thing to end society, but it's the thing to rebuild it. Alright, all the screens are covered. Cool. All the metal is highlighted. Yeah. Yeah, it's popped a green on these things, and then I guess put them together then and slap it on the dude, and man, we got another arm done. I saw a couple people leave, but we are still in double digits. Jeez. Oh, more people left. Still double digits. How dare you? How dare you keep watching me? Torture me like this. 11:46. Jeez. By the way, it's 2:01 a.m. When I say 11:46, I mean I have been streaming for 11 hours 46 minutes, nearly 11 hours 47 minutes. I've been streaming for 11 hours 47 minutes. It is 2:01 and 2:02 in the morning. This is fine. And for all of this torture you guys putting me through, none of y'all even have decency to hit the follow button. How dare you? Especially considering that this might become the game now. We hit 10 viewers. Alright, I can't end until either I hit my normal end time or 5 viewers or lower. And we see how long you guys can hold me hostage. There's probably gonna be a few coats of this stuff. Probably should have made it a brighter color in the background, but it'll be fine.
Once around on the shoulders of giants, forged with amber and gold. An empire stood through the clouds, it was endless. Stories of peace it foretold. Where seamy sky and a wild and moonlight, mountain tops kissed with snow. People held up the legends of bounty, reaping the peace that they sowed. By one in secret.
Gotta wait for those to dry. I probably should have had those drying, like those going on a while ago, but yeah. This will start in the backpack then. Oh man, it's the last untouched piece. Jeez. Fair bit of metal here, just standard yield metal. I love how this is a power scalpel. See that wire with the little node on the end? That's a power node that you see on power weapons. This scalpel has a what do they call it? Disruption field, I want to say, which means that disrupts the molecular bonds of things that the blade is trying to cut through. Which, yes, I do wonder how it does not disrupt the molecular bonds of the blade. But I guess it's things that pass through the surface of the field, not things inside it. Like, it makes like an egg, and if you go through the shell specifically, that's what causes the effect. I guess. I don't know. Sci-fi. Do I still have active lead belcher? Not really. One lead belcher, please. Oh.
Once around on the shoulders of giants, forged with amber and gold. Now
Alright, now it's starting to get painful. I feel it. But I think the caffeine effect is wearing off. Or the adrenaline. One or the other. So I got 9 minutes before we go down to a 7 watcher threshold, which might actually see the end of the stream happen because we keep going down to 7, just not quite 6, and definitely not 5. And still, through all of this, not one shatter. Incredible. Not even one person that come in and say, because no one wants to talk to you, like, you know, being smart. Not even one of those. Not one. Crazy. That's nuts. I can't wait to see the ad revenue report on this, though. Man, imagine if this was Pro Painter Paints 40k Apothecary Biologis Part 1, and then, like... And then that was the one where you guys held me hostage, and I just went through painting the entire mini in one sitting. It just became part only. I could see that on a simpler miniature later. Like one of the heavy intercessors. Oh, well, actually, I was gonna do the, cultist corpses. I still like the idea, I don't know if I want to go through the effort of it now. Well, I think it's just because I'm thinking about while I'm tired. Sure, once I get there, I'm like, this is awesome. Just think about doing it when I'm tired, where it feels like too much effort. But no, it's always troops where I have the most amount of guys to paint that I feel the most inspired to go absolutely ham on them. It's like, oh man. I mean, that's not to say I don't go nuts on characters either. It's just usually I make the sculpts of the characters crazy. It's actually kind of shocking to me I didn't kit bash this Biologist more. All I really did was a head swap. That's partially because I messed up the head while clipping it out. But I think I like this version better anyway. I think this was an improvement. Which is weird. I don't normally like bare heads on Space Marines. I think it's really weird. But this really works for some reason. Even though it's especially weird because you'd think he'd be going into places consistently, well, biologically dangerous. So that's kind of the nature of his job, but I don't know. Oh, hey, we're down to 7. If no one else joins, then in 7 minutes, the stream ends. Knowing Rumble, though, people are gonna join again. It's gonna go up to like 14 or something like that. And stay there for a while. Oh boy. For those that don't know, the Apothecary Biologis, unlike a normal apothecary who's like a field medic for Space Marines, an Apothecary Biologis is a apothecary that goes out and grabs bits and bobs of the enemy and learns more about their biology to make that chapter deadlier against that opponent by learning stuff about its anatomy, which has become particularly required against Tyranids because they're constantly evolving. I mean, extremely rapid evolution. Adaptive evolution, even. Like, being like, oh, this is a problem we face, let's literally change our biology to